family, 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 familia. Saludos a todos la buqueros de basura. Greetings, all you dumpster divers. Mi Familia. Welcome to Movie Garbage, where we watch, well, now the last movies we've been watching are absolute joyrides.
Absolutely not. This one, yes. Not previous.
Absolutely.
No.
The last movie was, what did we do last time?
Marcy X was last.
Oh, that was last time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I
Erase it from your memory.
I did forget that one. But we are on the actual joyride this time, because we did Fast X.
Oh, yeah.
I am I'm the true alpha of this podcast, Ed Bob and Check, and joining me is my co-ride, ride or die, Matt Lewis.
Yeah, wait, Fast X. I thought we were doing 1927's Fast and Furious.
1927?
Yeah. The story of a race car driver who's like trying to save his wife from some kind of other evil race driver. Oh no, wait. You mean the 1939 Fast and Furious about a pair of detectives who solve crimes and mysteries using their car.
How have we not seen these movies before?
And they're still not the oldest things we watched on the podcast.
That is true. Speaking of the oldest thing we watched on the podcast,
that piece of shit.
That honor goes to the Terror of
the piece of shit
Town.
Movie, yeah.
Terror of Tiny Town. And those of y'all who've listened will remember that back in the day, we used to have we had a friend of the podcast join, and of course, how can we talk about Fast and Furious franchise without bringing back someone from the dead, bringing back Mi Familia?
Yeah.
It is none other than Mr. Friend of the Podcast, Christopher Bow.
Hey, yo, what is... Are you suggesting that I was dead?
No, we never said you were dead.
You said, bring back the dead.
Yeah, don't you remember back in the Warcraft episode from 2 years ago, at the end everyone exploded.
Yeah.
And somehow Chris came from the flames and he's back on the pod.
That's right. Even though everyone saw him die in an explosion,
he's still perfectly fine.
He's still perfectly fine.
Unmarred.
Man,
uncharred. Oh.
Man, life is weird sometimes, huh?
It's wonderful. But yeah, glad you're back on the show. This is a long-running franchise that we all love, but of course, as always, we're gonna have a shit ton to talk about. We'll get to our eventual thoughts sometime in several hours from now.
Yes, this is gonna be a good one. So, also full disclosure, Chris had never seen. You saw it. What you said? One or two of them before.
I saw one of the films before. I'm pretty sure it was 9 because I do remember the space scene.
All right.
Which
hell yeah.
is its own fun discussion.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be a very silly sequence.
So Chris came over. Today we're recording this on a Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Chris came over Wednesday evening. We both had to work, and we started Thursday night.
Yeah.
And we have watched all 11 films.
Hell yeah.
In the past, 72 hours or so? Thursday, Friday, Saturday,
Thursday
Sunday.
night, Friday night,
24.
Saturday night, Sunday night, 4 nights. So
all over.
Like roughly 2 to 3 per night. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So yeah, like last night we literally watched 7, 8, Hobbs and Shaw, and 9. Unfortunately, we did not get to do super fast. I did make sure to start it before going to bed.
There's 2 on Amazon. I know there's like a weird, shitty, 57-minute special about cars or something like that, and then there's the actual silly ass spoof movie.
I've seen that. I didn't put it on before I went to bed. And I didn't make it too far in, but I had seen it before.
Yeah, I was about to say.
It's also is it really that much of a spoof?
It's directly barely jokes about 5, but it's fun because there's a bunch of whatever they do, the car bits, or it's 50 million shifts and it's so stupid. But like I said, it's a solid 5.5, 6 out of 10 movie. So
for spoof films, it's pretty good.
Yeah. For spoofs go. But yeah, before we get into it, of course we have to do our little bit. We have some NOS. Everyone got their cans. Hell yeah. And I'm going to do what I call a little Mi Familia. I got a Corona, of course. Ed has a Corona, too.
Of course.
And, of course, my studying in criminology and my little tiny bit of time in as a paralegal studies, I do have to read this little bit over here. Let's see. What does this say? Do not mix alcohol and energy drinks. Mixing alcohol like Corona beer with a caffeinated drink like NOS is strongly discouraged due to significant health risks. The stimulant effect of caffeine may mask the depressant effects of alcohol, potentially leading to overcompensation. This combination can force blood pressure to stay elevated, blah, 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 who cares? Alcohol, caffeine trigger, regular heart, shut up. Okay, so I call this the Mi Familia, kids. Try this one at home. Hell yeah. Oh, I got the foam too. Let me get another one of these Mi Familias.
I want to do it. I need to take your breath.
My God. No. He really fucking did it.
It's really hard to do.
I'm over here with my cider voice. I'm good.
Hell yeah! You say you take a swig of both. If you're not at somebody else's house, you can try to pour both in your mouth at the same time.
Pour your Corona in your NOS.
Yeah, pour your Corona in the NOS. Will we have heart attacks? Probably. Is it part of the podcast because it's Fast and Furious? Sure.
Well, that's really hard to do.
It's gonna be hard when we have our heart attacks.
I can't feel part of my face now. So I can't tell if it's the alcohol or the NOS side.
But of course,
don't actually do that. Don't do this. Don't
do what we're gonna do again right now.
Yeah, like kids, seriously, do not try this at home.
Mm-mm.
Don't pour alcohol into your NOS.
But do try driving, 50 or 80 miles an hour through a minefield. Because it will be
Unless
safe.
you're in a DeLorean, that's 88 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's nice and safe.
Just looked up at me like, what the fuck is happening? Already.
So yeah, I wanted to get into the cast beforehand. Did you want to start from like the big namest people or the smallest namest people in this movie first before getting into specifics?
This movie or the whole franchise?
This movie. Well, everyone in this movie has been throughout the entire franchise, so I don't
almost. Now there's a few.
Almost. Yeah, there's a couple still missing.
Not like that. There's a few that are surprisingly confirmed dead somehow.
Yeah.
Basically, everyone from the first film who didn't die.
Yeah, everyone who's Letty
was in the first, and she technically died.
Yeah. Vin or whoever, he's dead. What's it called?
You mean
Vince? Yeah, Vince.
Yeah, that's a surprising one too. Like that was.
Yeah, I'm surprised he came back too. But what was the other? Ja Rule's not coming back because he sucks and wanted too much money after in 2. So.
Well, I don't remember who's.
He was like the black dude in the first one who was part of the team. He was another rapper cameo. Yeah, he was like had a very small bit. But he wanted like 30 million to come back in the second movie when like Dom, I'll call him Dom, Vin Diesel turned down 20 million to be in the second one, which is we'll get into actually get into franchise backstory. But so you want to start from like principal cast or like the minor people in this one?
Let's start with the principal cast because I think.
All right, well we have to start with the man, the myth, the legend, of course, Vin Diesel. Did you guys know him from other stuff before this or outside of this?
He was in the Pacifier, I believe, right?
Yes, he was in the Pacifier. I can't remember which order I had seen him. I want to say, though, I remember seeing the Chronicles of Riddick, or just Riddick, I guess.
Yeah, Chronicles of Riddick's the first one. That came out first, I believe.
I thought Chronicles of Riddick was the second one.
Riddick is the third one. The one that's called Riddick is the third one.
What's the second one called?
Pitch Black is the first one.
Okay, Pitch Black. That's
Pitch Black. Chronicles of Riddick is when he pops off, and then Riddick is the third one where they just try to do Chronicles of Riddick again, or Pitch Black again.
Yeah, but I remember seeing. I forget why I even watched it. I do own. So back when I worked at Blockbuster, every Sunday, like every month on Sunday, I'd work. And my coworker and I, we'd always get the list of the new movies going on sale. Mm-hmm. And I was able to get the Pitch Black, Chronicles of Riddick, and then the animated movie that came out along with it.
The Butcher Bay tie-in or whatever for the game.
And it was like, the game. It was like I think it was on sale for $5.99, and all 3 movies in one.
Nice.
So for $6, I owned them. Those were pretty good movies. Like it's funny how like they popped off the way they did. When literally his superpower is just he can see in the dark.
Yeah, he can see in the dark, and later he's like the chosen one, prophesied person in the second one.
I don't even remember. I do remember though, like, and I know this is, and I'm sure this comes up, in your notes, that he is a huge nerd. Like
Chronicles of Riddick massive D&D fan, and Chronicles of Riddick was literally his D&D character that he made. Yes.
Yeah. Like which I think I remember hearing too. Like it was like a movie with like Vin Diesel and there was another actor who's like big and buff and huge into like D&D. Was it? Maybe it was. I don't think it was Terry Crews.
It wasn't Harry.
It wasn't Henry Cavill. No, it was.
Okay.
was someone that it was like the two of them were supposed were both super nerdy, trying not to let each other know that they were nerdy.
Like I know,
but then hold on real quick. I can say
yeah.
because my favorite part was the villains were Elijah Wood and Daniel Radcliffe. Where Elijah Wood played Daniel Radcliffe and Daniel Radcliffe played Elijah Wood.
Is it a movie or?
It was like a Tumblr post I had seen, like whatever. It was like saying, hearing about how these guys are so nerdy, and they wanted to make a movie where these two big buff guys are trying to pretend not to be as nerdy, super nerdy as they are. But Daniel Radcliffe and Elijah Wood are the villains playing each other.
That sounds insane. Like an idea that they had, or
it was just a random Tumblr idea. I want that movie though.
That'd be very funny.
Oh god, I would absolutely go to see that.
How have we not gotten Elijah Wood and Daniel Radcliffe in the Fast and Furious franchise?
Well, hey, maybe it'll be the new villain. There's still one secret villain that hasn't been revealed from Hobbs and Shaw. So who knows?
Yeah,
we'll get to there eventually.
Because I have two. Maybe I'm not the only one who knows who's going to say these things, but I guarantee you there's two people that are mentioned in that or in it that I know we're going to see again someday.
Well, fingers crossed. But besides that, I know that
you again.
7 tearing up.
I just wanted to mention real quick. I know that Terry Crews definitely has some level of nerdy in him. Because I follow some TechTuber YouTube channels, one of which is Jay's 2 Cent, and Jay literally built a custom built gaming PC for Terry Crews a while back.
Yeah, I saw he was doing streams a while ago. Yeah,
although I guess to be fair, that was mostly an homage to his role in the Old Spice commercials.
Oh, funny.
It was fantastic.
Yeah, I know he was doing streaming. I don't know if his kids do it or but I remember he was streaming for a bit. But yeah, like I said, known goofy weirdo, Vin Diesel. Did you see that funny ass interview for the lead up to this movie where him and Tyrese are clearly yacked out of their brains?
I have not seen that.
It's very funny. I'll get into it after this, but yeah. He's I have to say we'll get in a bit when we get to The Rock eventually, but calling himself franchise Viagra stuff. Vin, I think, has the most. He's one of the number one most paid actors in Hollywood because he is a part of so many franchises.
Yeah, I think he literally is the most.
Guardians of the Galaxy, Riddick, Triple X, and obviously fucking Fast and the Furious. So yeah, he's a part of a huge amount of franchises. He's does a huge amount of work. And then there was that shitty ass Bloodshot movie, which I know you didn't see. It was it's a Valiant comic series about this guy who hunts vampires or some shit. But he tried to make that a franchise. The movie flopped, and now that comic's completely gone off the rails, alt-right shitty. So I doubt he'll continue that franchise.
Ooh, yikes.
Oh boy!
But yeah, he's and also of course known Street Sharks enthusiast, the best fake Ninja Turtles, because he was famous for doing Street Sharks toy commercials back in the 90s. There's a ton of commercials of him as a young guy doing Street Sharks, oh yeah, fucking Jossum, Street Sharks fucking rule.
It's funny you mentioned knockoff Mutant Turtles because I was looking up one of the actors in X, and I wrote down a different role that I saw that he did. But that guy played Raphael in
Alan Richardson. I absolutely love it. I'm going to go off on how much I love him when we get to his
I'm curious to see if you wrote down or have recorded one of the roles he did for television.
I mean,
that's actually somewhat tangentially related to our podcast.
Oh, well, I'm curious. I'm not sure. I didn't write too much down about him. But, Vin, of course, number one. Crazy, super big ego, obviously. Crazy person, fun dude. Next, Paul Walker, who I don't know from anything outside of Tammy and the T-Rex. Which, did you play High on Life?
High on Life?
Yeah, it was a game by the Rick and Morty people. By Squatch Games.
No, I haven't played that one.
It's a game by them with half the voices done by the dude before he got canceled. But the game is incredibly fucking funny. It's about the talking weapons game. It's really there's a new sequel coming out.
I gotta play that at some point.
It's really fucking good.
That sounds hilarious.
It's really fucking funny, but they have the entire movie Tammy and the T-Rex you can watch in your house at any time, or you can go to the movie theaters and have the three dudes from Red Letter Media as aliens doing commentary over the movie, but they're actually full movies that they just show in this video game. It's so silly, but yeah.
That's
you have Tammy and the T-Rex, and you see Paul Walker get turned into a robot Tyrannosaurus and just try to date his girlfriend. It's a very, very bad movie.
Oh my god.
Is your net working?
But yeah, outside of that, I don't think I've seen him in anything. Did you guys know Paul Walker from any movies outside of the series?
Nope. I really don't.
Great dude, passed away unfortunately.
And it's kind of crazy, watching these films again, because I had actually never seen until this weekend. I never saw 2 through 4. I knew about them, so I will say it made me enjoy certain things more a bit here and there. But yeah, like I did not realize how big the main character he was.
Yeah, he was the lead before Vin became the lead. Yeah.
I mean, I honestly too, like he was always there, and even with Vin as the lead, he was always like the other guy. Like there was no.
It was the two of them. Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really tragic how him passing.
And if I recall, it was a car accident.
Yes, it was. Yes, his friend was driving, I believe, and then like something happened with the car, like internally, and then Paul tried to like help him, and then they crashed. Yeah, which is very unfortunate.
Dramatic irony.
Yeah, very well. But so yeah, very ironic and very unfortunate. But on to the next person, a personal favorite of mine, Michelle Rodriguez. I absolutely love her. I had the hugest crush on her back in 2000 in the movie Girl Fight, where she played a boxer. She was like really young. She was probably like she was really close to our age proportionally. So we would have been like I was like 10 when that movie came out. She would have been probably like in her like early 20s maybe.
Wow.
And yeah, she was like a huge, awesome, tough girl in that movie, like fucking fighting and shit. And then since then, and everything I've seen her in, I fucking loved her.
She's one of those actresses who, like, I know I've seen her in plenty of things, but outside of, like, the D&D movie, I can't
Which
think
she was
of much.
incredible in. Which
Oh,
I'm
she
sure
was
Vin
so
was
good.
very jealous about.
Oh, I'm surprised he wasn't in it.
I
sure
saw her
it
in the live action Resident Evil films.
Yep, that's another.
That's right. She was the
She was
first one.
fantastic in the. She was the first and in the
Second one, I think.
Not second. She showed up like way later as like a clone in the thing where a bunch of them came back as clones. She was like thought she was the original person, but the original person dies in that movie. You remember those Resident Evil?
I don't think I saw the one with the clone.
I think it might have been 4 or 5. The one where Leon shows up.
Sorry, that's my eyes.
I think it was one where they had Leon show up in the movie for some reason.
That had to be
Oh
like
no!
5 or 6.
It was 3. Was it the one? I think it was 3 because
3 was the apocalypse. That was like start off in like the wasteland desert.
okay, yeah,
Yeah.
Then it might have been 4 or 5 because
And
it's
one
like
is one of those. I don't remember those at all.
I mean, no, absolutely not. And back then we weren't doing any research, so I didn't bother thinking about them.
but still, like that's. Oh, man,
Yeah,
I didn't realize
she's
that she was in
incredible.
others, but yeah,
She popped up in another one of them, yeah. Yeah, huge actress, but of course, and also in Lost. But during that
I never
era,
watched Lost.
well, you guys should. It's a good show. But during that era and after 4, around the same era at the time 4 came out, she was like blackballed from all of Hollywood because she had like a huge, massive alcohol problem. She would like miss a tons of shooting dates. She would show up to set completely wasted. She would like not be very performing very horribly. Yeah, she would. But yeah, like during her time in Lost, she would like the whole show took place in Hawaii, and she would like be like crashing in the cars and getting all kinds of DUIs and stuff like while during
Crashing
that set.
cars?
Yeah, crashing cars. Ironically enough, no. But yeah, she was like kicked off of that show. She was killed off in the show, and like she wasn't in any movies for a long period of time during that.
Did she like go to AA? Or?
Yeah, but also I remember there was around that time in E3 or something where her and Vin were presenting, and she was fucking absolutely wasted on
don't remember
stage.
that. I don't think I saw
Oh
that.
yeah, it was a minor thing, but she was like embarrassingly wasted on stage trying to like present this thing. She's like, yeah, fucking video games is raw, man. It's like an actual like huge serious production thing, but she was like fucked up and doing it with Vin on the stage. But she's got better since the cameo, the like bit at the end of 5, where it says like, hey, she's alive. I gotta close this fucking alert on here saying I have no space left. Anyway, it's the cameo saying like The Rock getting the Eva Mendes piece of paper saying like Letty's alive somehow. She was in theaters watching the movie and had no idea that she was supposed to be coming back. She did not.
wow.
She did not know she was back from the dead. They did not tell her.
Oh my
That's
God.
incredible.
Yeah, so that was that's one of the first like funny like post credit things. But yeah, she was brought back into the franchise. I think she is like doing well now. But yeah, an actress who I absolutely love. I'm glad she's getting help and hope she's doing doing
I've
well.
never seen her flat out drunk, but she sounds like an angry drunk.
Yeah, well, yeah. But yeah, like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers and I hope she's doing well. Jordana Brewster, Mia.
I know the name. Like, I recognize the name of her, but like I can't think of anything I've seen her outside of this.
Okay,
Nope.
I was like,
Never heard of her.
well, I would say, yeah, this is going into my bit about how I watch too many movies and too much TV. Jordana Brewster, I know her from 2 things. First, The Faculty, the movie about the alien taking over the school.
Oh, I know that movie because Leanne showed it to me.
Hell yeah, she's the cheerleader in there, who's like the homophobic cheerleader who's like keep making fun of what's it called's character for being gay. And then the other thing I know her from is Debs, which is like a Charlie's Angels spoof where she plays the gay lead villain who's dating one of the spy Charlie's Angels spoof girls. So yeah,
I think I own that movie too.
Debs is. I've seen it before. It's a pretty fun movie. It's a pretty fun, nice little early 2000s LGBT movie. Those are the two things. She's been in a couple of things, but those are the two things that I've only ever seen her in before. Next would be Tyrese Gibson, of course, the male model and singer who joined this franchise in two because Vin Diesel didn't want to come back.
Which is crazy. She was Chrissy in Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Which one?
The beginning.
That's completely unhelpful. There's like 5 reboots in that series.
That literally says the movie, The Beginning.
Yeah, what year did it come out?
That came out in 2006.
Yeah, okay, that's like in the middle of the series' lifespan, so of course it's called that. But yeah, like I said, Tyrese, another goofball crazy person. Do you remember when this movie was coming out, like all the crazy weird stuff about him, like the Home Depot saga of craziness?
What? I can't say I remember that.
Yeah, so I don't know if it was a weird thing where him being crazy about not wanting to go into Home Depot during this because people would recognize him, but people didn't, and then he got in a huge fight with the people there. It was a whole long, ridiculous saga.
I remember that.
I mean, it was a huge drama thing happening during the filming because he's a crazy person.
Wow.
He's also the one who I'll get more specific later is the reason that the Rock was kicked out of this franchise for the most part.
Huh.
And the Vin and the Rock not sharing scenes, but also Vin also hated Tyrese in Fallout 5 when he came in because he replaced him in 2. There's so much drama, petty drama behind us for all these bald muscle men.
Which is funny.
They're
too,
very
because,
catty.
It's weird. Tej was when he started, not a driver at all. I think he even says, and they never go into it. I remember in 2, he's he crashed and it was afraid to drive. He's I set up the stuff now. Also, he had that big afro.
Yeah.
And that just went away.
Mm-hmm. He went to the light braided hair from that point on.
Yeah.
No, he had shaved head for a bit.
Well,
there.
Okay, yeah. Braided hair or shaved.
The only person I think who's changed their hairstyle more than him is Ramsey.
Yeah. I was saying
but that.
Oh no. Freaking Cypher.
Oh yeah.
Her insane haircuts.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
Yeah. But of course, Tyrese famous for the movie Baby Boy. One of the elevated hood movies from the early 90s that was actually a good movie that people liked. And then of course Transformers. He's in I think 2 of the movies. He's in the first one and I believe the 4th or something like that. The one after the one we saw.
Who is he?
He's one of the people with Timothy Oliphant, the military people.
Okay.
He was in the first movie and I believe 5 because we watched 4 on the podcast.
Yeah. Do we watch 4?
Yes, we watched 4.
I don't remember.
He popped up again in The Last Night, I believe, which is the 5th movie.
Wait, the 4th one? We watched the 4th one. I thought the 4th one.
Apocalypse is 4.
But I thought.
Or Extinction, as I always refer to it as.
That's the first one without Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf was in the first 3. Was it Extinction really the first one without Shia LaBeouf?
Yep.
Huh. It didn't feel like it. It felt honestly though, everything, honestly, those movies are weird. Extinction was the one. Oh yeah, I guess
it's the one we watched that we talked about for 3 hours on this podcast.
That's right, because that was the one that had. I think we found ourselves a Transformer.
Yep. We did that a couple times on the podcast. Next is of course Ludacris, Chris Bridges, who I know from the Chicken and Beer album from 2003, an album that I bought.
I swear to God, I just realized. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You didn't correct me. For some reason, you talked about Tyrese.
You thought I was talking about Ludacris when I said Tyrese, and you said haircuts. I was like, big ass afro. I just ignored it. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
You didn't correct me.
You thought I was talking about Ludacris when I said Tyrese Gibson?
Yes.
Who replaced Vin Diesel? You thought Ludacris was replacing Vin Diesel?
I even talked about Ludacris' character. I think I said Tej, and you didn't correct me.
Yeah. Rome is
Rome. Okay,
kids, this is what happens when you mix NOS with Corona. Okay?
I know, yeah. I'm already fucked up. I have a headache. And we're less than 20 minutes into this podcast.
This is the old days when you start talking about the movie.
Yeah, we're going on for a little long. Let's get to the movie. No. Hell no.
Man, you got 2 hours until we can dig into that.
I'm literally not even 1/3 through my stuff. Okay, but yeah, Tyrese, male model,
Still
singer,
remember much.
Ludacris, of course. Yeah, Chicken and Beer was a 2003 album album I loved in middle school. Listened to it nonstop. That's where Stand Up is from. A ton of other really good songs on that album. I listen to it all the time. But yeah, I mainly know him as a rapper before anything else.
I can't. Yeah, has he done any other movies besides these?
I feel like he was in some other shit, but it wasn't good and nobody cares about it. So
That's fair. You know, I will say like, and I mean, this is just like on the, but like it seems like Tyrese and Ludacris. I'm gonna call them by character names. Roman and Tej.
Yeah.
Which is funny because
they might as well be a pair because they're literally
they
never
really
not
are
together.
always a pair.
They really do pair them together so much.
Exclusively, yes.
I have found myself on more than once just be like, just thinking to myself like, oh great, they paired up the black guys.
Yep. That's from two. Yeah, they literally only hang out with each other and they only like goof a ball about each other. But they're probably the best like friendship group I'd say of the group. They're like the most like obvious friends. Like they give each other shit all the time.
Yeah, well, like they what's funny too because they got introduced and we're like very antagonistic, but they're the two that get paired up the most. They always have the highest interactions and everything, and they're very weird. Like they're very weird characters too at the same time because like. Well, obviously they have influence and all that. Like at the same time, they also feel like they are like
they're incredibly superfluous to the group.
They really are.
Like, I think. Well, I mean, like
except for all of Tej's hacking skills.
Yeah, but no. Then they get Ramsey. Yeah,
who's a
better hacker.
Much better.
But yeah, I think like ironically enough, the I don't want to get into the story. Like I said, it's too far. I don't dare want to touch the movie yet. But the plot line that they begin putting Rome in charge of missions in this movie, I think, is just like the point. The point of him in Fast 2 was that Vin Diesel didn't want to come back, so they needed another baldly handsome man to take over, and so he replaced him in that movie. And like I said, in 5, when they first meet, Vin is antagonistic to him because Vin in real life did not like him because he replaced him in the movie. But like putting him as like the pseudo secondary leader, it makes sense, I guess, as like a character arc. And then Ludacris being the secondary like hacker. But like I said, they're both entirely superfluous to the team as a whole.
They really are. Like this is probably the most since 2. Like X is probably the most that Roman has done.
Yeah.
Outside of, some of these things. But even then, like, Tej, it's just, I think it's the weirdest part about it all is, like, Tej was introduced as, like, basically the I've got the connections to get you what you need.
Yeah.
I've got all these things set up and all that. And now he's just the hacker tech dude.
Yeah.
And, like, when we met Roman, at least, there was, like, a different element to him. And even, too, like, I think that he could have been utilized better, but he does get more growth over there. I think anybody.
Growth. But also, he's actually, the point of their main role in the movie and the franchise as a whole is actually incredibly important because they're literally both the comic relief in the series.
Yeah.
They are the entirety of the comic relief.
Yeah, Roman was, like, throughout all these films, Roman's main roles have just been the comic relief and just kind of an extra pair of hands.
Yeah.
Was it Ramsey who's like the Joker? He was like, that guy, Joker.
Yeah. Literally, yeah.
Alpha, Miss Alpha.
Yeah, that's literally the point of his character, is comic relief, which is vitally important to these movies' success from 5 forward. I mean, much needed, because I don't get anybody else making any fucking jokes.
It's like, we need someone who just says and shouts what the audience is thinking. Just like, what the hell is wrong with these people?
Yeah, that's another part.
And then he literally just goes full on meta in 9, and it was amazing.
That was insane.
Perfect, yes.
He's also not wrong.
Yeah, they are immortal, yes.
and they all just call him a dumbass. Just like I have no idea what you're talking about.
Like, I'm not
kidding. Stupidest idea ever.
Yeah.
Like, look at this. I got a shot. Like, I noticed this too. But looking back on it, like he talked about his jacket being shot. You literally do see smoke coming off of his shoulder that did not have a bulletproof vest.
Yeah, and like the superhumanness. I remember back even in fucking 4. Vin gets shot in the back and he's just like, huh? And he just doesn't care. Has a full scene, rescues people, and then later just like, I guess I gotta get patched up, I suppose. Like, they're already bulletproof by 4.
C6 is when it officially, I could confirm that they were.
Yeah.
Because straight up, like, there was the scene where Letty gets thrown off the tank and he's able to crash his car, catch her, turn around, land on his back, and no problems.
Yep,
no whiplash at all.
Yep, no whiplash.
Yeah.
But yeah, besides Tyrese and Ludacris, much needed, much appreciated comic relief. Next is Gal Gadot, an actress who, besides Wonder Woman and that terrible Imagine video at the beginning of COVID, that I had to give her tons of shit for. You remember that?
I remember hearing about that video.
Yeah, it was like her and a bunch of other celebrities singing the Beatles' "Imagine" over like Skype or whatever the hell to like keep people encouraged or whatever. During it was incredibly stupid. And everyone hated it,
Wow.
and everyone made fun of her for it. And then after that was what the hell was it? Wonder Woman. Oh, Death on the Nile. The other movie, they made fun of her for the commercial because her bad acting.
She's been in something else too.
I liked her in Wonder Woman, but that's
Wonder
the
Woman
only,
1,
literally
yes.
the only thing that I know her from.
Did you see Wonder Woman 84?
No.
Don't watch it.
I didn't watch either Wonder Woman. I did, unfortunately, to get on, again connected to the podcast.
Previous episodes.
Is the fucking Snyder cut of Justice Sneeze.
Yep, and also Batman vs Superman, where she first was in. I think her Wonder Woman in Batman vs Superman was great. Wonder Woman, the movie, I thought she was pretty good. 84 is fucking terrible and nobody should watch it.
Justice knees get capped.
The Justice League movie. Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
We don't need to get into that whole tangent right now.
Yeah, terrible movie.
No,
but
what-
hey, I know
what
it's not
we
a
ever-
terrible movie. Like I said, if
It's
we
a
did that
terrible
movie,
movie.
if we did that movie now, I probably would be fighting you as hard as I was for Monster Hunter and like defending it now. And now that I'm like a psycho making these episodes as long as possible, I probably would have been like arguing how every point's great and everything's a great comic reference and how characters are well done. Even though I think it's a very silly, weird 4-hour black and white, pretentious piece of shit.
It's
I think it's still
funny,
fun and
I
good.
defended Monster Hunter a lot, and then we get to the end, and I was like, oh god, I hate this movie. That's, by the way, my experience with that movie is like,
Yeah.
I'm like, I can see the good, I can see the good, I can see the good. Oh my god, fuck this movie. What the fuck? The Goragala in the end credits scene is in the goddamn trailer.
I'm pretty sure you brought it up like that was literally like 4 episodes ago, and I'm pretty sure you brought it up every episode of the podcast.
It
since.
deserves to be brought up. Just, because like, that is just, I mean...
Yeah.
That is that makes less sense than shipping just a portion of your house to Pakistan next to an offline. Like the second you wake up, someone wakes up and just the
If
house.
you were born in Pakistan, you'd be making soccer balls, Ed.
Yeah, it really does. God, easy come, easy go. And that's our Freddy Got Fingered reference.
I had a feeling that's what it was. Oh, fucking course.
Surprise, Chris! We're about to watch Freddy Got Fingered.
Put it on.
Right now. Right now. Okay.
Leanne's giving us the finger. Because she knows that's how you say, I love that movie and I'm down to watch it. I mean, everyone knows that the universal sign for I want to watch Freddy Got Fingered at this very moment.
Yep. Besides that, Gal Gadot, you two, anything?
No.
I want to do Death on the Nile on the podcast because those Poirot movies are very, very good, but they get, I think bad reviews, but I think they're wonderful. Let's see, who would be next? Of course, Sung Kang, a.k.a. Han.
I can't say I know him.
I do not know him, but he would be a fantastic voice actor.
He's great. The main director of the series, Justin Lin, did a movie back in the early 2000s called Better Luck Tomorrow, which was about 4 Japanese dudes, like young students, I think, like that. And then later retroactively made that a pseudo prequel because he made those characters and Han, who's the name of that character, appear in all the franchise movies.
Huh.
Yeah, Han's wonderful. I don't know him for much else outside of this franchise. Let's see. Oh, yeah. The reason that he came back was because after 3 and he was killed off, and that was when the franchise was pretty much dead. Nobody cared about it. No one was doing anything with it. And then, Justin Lin and Sung Kang were hanging out at, a Burger King. And some people were like, oh, Han, hell yeah, Han, we love you, man. And then he was just like, oh, it's great. Too bad Han's dead. And then Sung Kang was like, well, what if he's not? And then that is why they made 4 through 6 all... prequels 2, 3, so Han would be alive, and then of course they just ended up bringing it back to life.
That which was funny because last night Chris freaked out when he saw Han alive.
Yeah.
Leanne had gone to bed, so she missed him coming back. Mm-hmm. So we were watching 10 this morning, and she was like, "Wait, what?" and was freaking out.
Yeah. the explanation for him coming back in 9 was incredibly silly.
Yeah, I don't get how it
was just Mr. Nobody already had a plan to fake his death, and then when Jason Statham thought he killed him, they just it's a perfect opportunity, let's pretend you're dead. Even though he was in the middle of a storyline with those 2 idiots, Little Bow Wow and that white guy.
Which they did not age well.
Well, I mean, they were superstars with tons and tons of money from this franchise to keep them looking young for the most part.
I mean, I felt bad because, honestly, I didn't think Sean was a terrible character, and he had a good growth. comparatively, you know.
He went from illegals to Tokyo drift racing to building rocket cars.
Yeah, spaceships and shit. Somehow. Insane. Yeah, Sun Kang, don't know him from anything.
He's doing it again?
He's wonderful. He's doing it again, I suppose.
Dang.
But, let's see. Next would be, I have on here Jason Statham, of course. The man with the legend.
I mean, like, on one hand, you could argue that Vin Diesel is, like, what, franchise Viagra? Or is that...
No,
is
The
that
Rock.
Franchise Viagra?
Well, we'll get to that bit, because that's actually incredibly important to
but
the
honestly,
franchise.
like,
Okay.
Jason
Bad.
Statham is, like, I think what makes this franchise the best. Like, he is, I think, the element that turns this franchise into what it is now.
Yeah.
Like, and especially, too, like, we were talking, like, you know, obviously everyone is just, you know, big buff dudes for the most part.
Yeah.
Like, Ludacris is, like, the least, you know, comparatively of all the guys.
Until Statham, I would say, yeah.
Yeah, but, like, Statham carries such an air of badass.
He's badass, he's tough, and he's also funny. He's like...
He is.
He's hilarious.
He rivals Tyrese and them as, like, the fucking... one of the most humorous characters in this franchise.
But I think what's impressive is he's able to be so humorous while being serious.
Yeah.
Like, he does not crack a smile.
Yeah, he's not a goofball like Tyrese. He's, like, funny.
He's like the quintessential, like, British humor. Like,
Yep.
like delivering just... The delivering lines with just, like, the perfect tone and the perfect language should be hilarious without breaking character.
Yeah, he's really
Without
good.
breaking composure, but yeah.
And it's funny, too, because, like, if you were to look at his character, like, in 7, the film is... They have to take out this, like, you know, take out this terror cell, and he's just there targeting them.
Yeah, he's just like an unrelated fucking supervillain just popping up and ruining everything about it and then just leaving. Like, literally throwing grenades, just shooting up everything and then just leaves out of a scene. He's not related to either plot in any way. He's just shutting
Really,
up fucking
he's not.
shit up.
I mean,
and he's the best part of that movie.
He is. And
Unanimously.
there's a lot in that movie that's fantastic.
Yeah. But I would say he's the best part of 7, definitely.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously Transporter, Crank.
The Crank films that alone are
insanely wonderful.
And Crane.
Yeah, and Crane. All of his movies where he plays basically the same character, like the beekeeper and all the other weird things that he like, keeps playing the same character, and even I think like ironically playing it now in some like movies. But he's fucking great. Jason Statham's a wonderful actor. I think he's more of a fucking franchise bagger than anybody else in the series because he's fucking a wonderful inclusion. And I hope he shows up in more movies and shit.
Like when we get to it, like. They don't go into why is he using the punching person as a punching bag.
Who that guy is? Nope. Completely unrelated. And then, of course, now we got to get to the secondary myth, the secondary legend, The Rock. Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
This is, I will say, I think the best role of the Dwayne Johnson archetype.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think in Jumanji, he's pretty good and he does a great job. But, like, Hobbs is what I think The Rock sees himself as, and he just plays in every other movie.
I mean,
like,
yeah, he literally
Rampage,
uses his wrestling slogan with the "Some bitch" and everything. So, yeah.
That makes sense. But like, he is because again too, like he is just like Statham is like hysterical. So is Hobbs.
Yeah.
But he's a bit more like cheeky with it.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say if you get to the actor they have playing the parody character of him in Superfast is like really fucking spot on with like how fucking goofy The Rock is. He's really fucking good.
I tried to watch it. I forgot. I ran out of time. But like I remember that movie, and I forgot they had it.
He's really funny. That guy's one of the funniest bits in the movie, making fun of The Rock. Like every single mannerism he has is perfect parody of The Rock's. It's so good.
I will say though, like watching the little bit I did and reminding myself, like the guy playing Vince being like angry at everything. Vince was like that. Even too like. In that first movie, especially, Brian being kind of like a dork.
Yeah.
I mean, straight up, he was it was honestly cringier in the actual first film when he goes, "I almost had you."
Yeah, I almost had you. Like,
versus the spoof movie where he's like, "I almost got you." It's like he's only doing, I got you. Like he was goofier and more cringy in the actual thing than what in the spoof.
That's amazing.
But yeah, the franchise Viagra thing was like something he would say, and then it was like a whole SNL parody song when he hosted SNL about him being franchised Viagra and how his inclusion makes everything better. And but then I was just like, what actual franchises has he like appeared in and like actually improved in any way? And I was thinking like, okay, so I looked it up. I was like, the Jumanji movies, I guess, but I think the first one is probably still the best Jumanji movie, the original '90s one, and I hate being nostalgic like that.
The Robin Williams film.
I don't think
I will say,
I don't know if I saw the new ones.
The remake they did with them was good.
I thought it was the same continuity, technically.
It is, yeah. Because there's actually it's like
was the second Jumanji movie the one with the video game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's two of those. Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because there's like a random.
That's right.
Yeah.
So he's like, I found this thing. There's a guy named Alan Parrish.
Yeah.
That made a thing and everything, and
but Colin Hanks plays the older version of the kid from the first one or something like that. At the end of the movie, I believe I saw.
Maybe or something like yeah. And then but even too like in the sequel, I actually, and this is I think one of the only times I've ever seen The Rock play such a different character. Because like in the first film, they're playing, the characters are playing kids.
Yeah.
And they do a good job of the mannerism. But in the second one, there's like mix-ups. So, and without throwing out context, The Rock is having to play like a Danny DeVito style. Like literally, The Rock is copying mannerisms of a Danny DeVito character.
Oh, that sounds fun.
And he does a good job kind of having that like old man kind of in a big buff body and not understanding technology role. He does a really, really good job.
Oh yeah. The other one I know him from The Mummy, where he played the Scorpion King in the second one.
That's right, he was in the Mummy.
I think Mummy 1, incredible. Scorpion King, the Mummy Scorpion King, also incredible. And then there were like 5, literally, I looked it up the other day, there were like 4 or 5 Scorpion King movies. I think he only plays them in the first one, and those all suck. So,
see, I will say, like, I think that the Mummy films, like, him in it does not bring anything different. Because, like, Imhotep and the villain is, like,
Brendan
fun.
Fraser and Imhotep, and, like, Benny, all the characters are funny. And
Brendan Fraser is what I think makes the Mummy movies.
Yeah, he literally had, like, no speaking lines as a Scorpion King in the second movie. So, it was just, like, a big CGI Scorpion, man. That's what he was. The other one, G.I. Joe, as Roadblock, because I think the lead in the original G.I. Joe live action movie left or something like that, so they brought him in the second one, which didn't do as well, I'm pretty sure. So.
I mean, that's a film that like I don't remember anybody in it, to be honest.
Yeah, it wasn't that good.
The first one was alright.
The Rise of Cobra, I think, was the second one. And then there was was not Storm Shadow. Storm Shadow was the antagonist ninja. What's the main? Snake Eyes. There was a Snake Eyes spin-off movie, which was very generic.
That's right.
I saw that in theaters and it was mid.
Wasn't the actor who played Snake Eye, like, really good, though?
I'm sure he was fine, but the point of Snake Eyes is that you don't see his face and he doesn't talk. So the actor can do whatever the hell they want as long as they're good at ninja shit.
Hey, you know what, though?
Yeah, but then, of course, good ones, freaking Moana. Which, of course, then he had to go and make a live-action version of, which I haven't seen still.
Wait, they made a live-action version of it?
Yeah, it was a little bit ago. Wait, was it? Is it
no,
already?
it was 2, I thought.
No, they made 2, and then there is a live-action one in production.
Oh my god, they're gonna milk the shit out of that franchise.
Yeah, coming out next year. Okay, yeah, of course. I didn't see the second one. I heard mid. So
I haven't seen the second one either. I know the kids have seen it. But, I mean, the first
one...
Really?
The kids have seen it, but you haven't?
The first one we saw before Ariana was even born. Leanne and I went to see
I remember
theaters.
because, like, when she was a baby, like, every time I came over here for, like,
literally
multiple years, it was always on the TV.
Just Moana on loop for hours.
Yes. I mean, hey, that was me and my sister with Hercules and Lion King, so I get it. That's fine. Literally just on TV, on loop.
I saw Hercules in theater for my birthday party.
Hell yeah.
We had a party in the lobby and then went and saw Hercules, and there's pictures of me in the with the stand up inside the theater and all that.
Yeah.
That was really fun.
Yeah, on loop in my house, nonstop. Fucking incredible.
Moana was on. That was ours, and I still to this day will like. What can I say except you're welcome? So my favorite thing to do is to make instead of what can I say except no problem, or my favorite squaw.
But yeah, the Rock, the franchise Viagra thing really pissed off Vin. And then the studio was like, during, I think it was after 7 or 8, they wanted to start doing spin-offs of the characters. Half the team was just like, no, we don't want to do that. But then The Rock was just like, hell yeah, I'll do it. And then they made the spin-off. Tyrese was pissed at him about that. So was Vin for making a spin-off movie. At one point during, I believe it was 8 or 9, Tyrese was just like, either you get rid of The Rock or you get rid of me. And so that's why in 9, he's not in the movie. But yeah, in 8, they already hated him, but that's why Vin and him never had any scenes together because they refused to film together. So there's no scenes of the two of them interacting in all of 8.
You know, you say all that, and it's like, that makes sense, though, like, these things, because, like, 8 and 9 are definitely some of the rougher ones.
Yeah.
Comparatively. And you can always, like, in this one, even though everyone's segmented heavily, it felt better. Though that might straight up be because of...
Well, there's a lot to talk about there, but the production of this movie is also fucking insanely harrowing. So
there's one person I think that is the most reason why 10 is what it is.
Yeah,
absolutely. And I just want to let the time here slightly, like, well, you talking about like all this, like these beefs that like Vin Diesel and The Rock had on stage. I had no fucking clue that any of that was going on. That did not even register on my radar. And I just want to say, like, that is a testament to just how fucking good the writers were at just making those scenes just work and flow and make sense in the context of the canon of this Marvel Cinematic Universe they're building with the Fast movies.
This insane. Well, that's going to be a bit we're going to get into too. But yeah, I love these movies, and I'm surprised that they did so well. The Rock, I think The Rock is a great part of it. There is actually a whole thing, the podcast with this, we'll get into a bit how did this get made, and a couple of other podcasts about like people either being Team Rock or Team Vin when it comes to this franchise.
I almost thought you said Team Rocket.
Yeah, Team Rocket. Bless you off again. No, people either being like, oh yeah, like with all the drama and all this stuff happening, and like there was a whole bit I remember a couple years back when they were like they were talking to The Rock about the franchise, and he was just like, yeah, man, I love everybody. Everybody's great. Everyone's great except for that one person. He's that one guy. He's a real Rudy Poo candy ass, as he always says.
Rudy Poo candy ass.
If you people, internet people, they get that reference, but it was one of his slogans back when he was a wrestler. But there's like a shittier, funnier meaning to those things that he just said, which only real pieces of shit who are on 4chan and the aughts will get. But yeah, he really hated him. They fucking had tons of beef.
Vin and Rock?
Yeah, Vin and The Rock and Tyrese. Oh no, yeah, Vin and Tyrese versus The Rock. Yes.
So ironically, Tyrese and Vin made up.
Yeah, they made up. Which I think, honestly, the bit I hear, or like this is my own conjecture about how the dynamic went. Remember they said in 5 that they were contentious with, Tyrese having replaced him, so he let him in the franchise, but he didn't have too much to do. Maybe making him such a goofball guy who gets his ass kicked all the time, funny character was like a weird, like, fuck you for trying to replace me. But they're friends now, and he's like, Tyrese will defend him, and he'll defend Tyrese, so they're great now.
So I think that, they made up. The way to have The Rock make up with Vin Diesel is to find someone that the two of them don't like, right?
Of course, yeah.
So you know what that means? We have to get Chevy Chase up in here.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, they'll all unite against him.
Because everyone will unite against Chevy Chase. I have heard nothing, but he is like the
absolutely
worst.
Horrible. Oh yeah, people have known since like the 70s when he was on SNL and shit. Like, he sucks.
It's crazy that someone who started on SNL is banned from ever being back on SNL.
And that's why he was such the perfect cast for Pierce in Community.
100% makes sense. But yeah, are you guys, stuff from what you've seen so far, Team Rock or Team Vin? Because I'm not sure where I stand yet.
See, it's tricky because on one hand, I feel like this is the best Rock role, and Hobbs and Shaw is incredible, but at the same time, like, I feel like it is Vin who has been the glue for the franchise as a whole. Mm-hmm. So like it is really hard.
So yeah, you say it's difficult. Who do you think, or like if you just had
I'd say if we're talking about like in terms of overall enjoyability, I would be Team Rock, but looking at it as a whole, I'd be Team Vin because I think he's what makes the franchise what it is.
Yeah, makes sense. Also, Ed did fart, so it's a podcast now. But yeah, I like Chris. From you, now that you're an expert on the series,
you have joined the Familia.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, just because I've watched the films does not mean I am brand loyal to it at all. Like, I enjoyed it. I was entertained.
He was entertained?
It was. But okay, like, now, are we talking about Team Rock or Team Vin specifically in the context of Fast movies, or as just, like, in general, like, brand loyalty to the actor?
I would say in terms of characters for the movie.
Okay,
So I guess the question is, are you Team Dom or Team Hobbs?
Yeah.
Okay. No. Probably slightly more Team Hobbs, just because, like, I think it's just because Rock was able to deliver the character in a way that was more funny and was able to make me laugh a bit more often.
Yeah.
Like not to say that Vin was a bad actor in that film. No, not at all. I guess I just resonate more with characters who don't take themselves as seriously, which is why when I watched 10 earlier today, I discovered Jason Momoa is the best character in the whole franchise, bar none.
Oh yeah, absolutely fucking incredible. Speaking of Jason Momoa, do you guys know him from anything outside of this before?
Aquaman, but I never saw it.
I haven't watched it in its totality. I've seen bits and pieces of the Minecraft movie.
Nice.
I think I've seen him in something else that wasn't Aquaman. I don't remember what it was.
I love Aquaman 1. It fucking rules. That's the highest-grossing DC movie, I think, of the series almost. But
Did it include the new Superman?
yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, Aquaman beat out every single thing in the DCEU. Because it deservedly. And then Aquaman 2 came out, which was utter shit and sucked ass. So,
but did it have Jason Momoa?
Jason Momoa was in it.
Oh, he couldn't save it.
He was also in, again, that garbage Snyder cut.
Yeah, the Snyder Cut, which he was better than in the Whedon cut, I'll say that. But Jason Momoa, personal thing, Calvina absolutely hates Jason Momoa.
Really?
Yeah, because we watched a series, Stargate. Have either of you seen Stargate, SG-1?
No.
Okay, he is a main character in Stargate Atlantis, the spin-off series.
Ha.
Yeah, he basically plays a fucking goofy-ass dude bro alien
Does he play a merman?
Might as well. He's like a very goofy ass alien who's just like pretty much like a barbarian character from D&D, just like very rough and crass and stupid.
He
and,
would play a barbarian character.
Yeah, but like she fucking despised him in that show, not as a character, but just as like an actor. She just hates him.
Really?
She really hates him.
Did he have like some kind of controversy at the time? Or?
No, she just dislikes him. She disliked his character. She disliked he would do stuff like in real life, like that big ass arm tattoo he has. He would get, and they'd have to like write that around the show for him having a big ass arm tattoo. He would steal screen time for the other actors and stuff like that, so she just despised him. Which is ironic because my other sister, Lasanda, loves Jason Momoa. So it's very funny that the two of them have this split opinion. The other main character he played was Khal Drogo in Game of Thrones.
That's right.
Yeah. Or another crazy barbarian.
Which I did hear that he was like for him being such a over the top character in that. I remember hearing stories of like him being like super like careful with the actor.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean that character is a bad dude, but he is like a lead for the first season. The character doesn't speak English the entire movie, so he's speaking their like the made up language for Game of Thrones. What's it called? The people, the horse lords, whatever the hell, Drakari, horse lords, or whatever. I forgot. But yeah, he's in that show. He plays a fun barbarian dude who's really bad dude that does a lot of bad stuff.
But I remember the actor. He did a lot.
He's very.
Because I know there was a lot of times where she had to be like exposed.
Let's just call it throne speech, like deep speech.
Yeah, deep speech. Sure, why not?
Like she had to be like exposed and like violated in ways, and like he was always very careful. Out between scenes.
Yeah, with the intimacy coordinators and stuff. Like he made sure everyone thing was cool. But he was. He usually plays like big. He plays like those people plays the same character most of the time, except for in this where he plays a very fun, goofy Jack Sparrow Joker-esque weirdo goofball.
The more I've heard and seen, it's like even though he is like such a big buff guy, like his roles have like evolved to an extent. Like because a lot of these big tough guys like Vin Diesel and The Rock, like they are just the same characters. Mm-hmm. And even Jason Statham to an extent. Like I love him, comparatively over everyone else, but like they are all very similar. But Momoa, like even the bit I remember from that I somehow still in my brain haven't deleted yet from the Snyder Cut, and the bits I've seen from Minecraft, and even the bit I've seen from Game of Thrones, like they do all feel different and like distinct, a bit, and I feel like that's something that is lacking for a lot of these bigger buff actors.
I think he's trying to spread out his like ability and characters he plays and stuff in a very fun way. I enjoy him for the most part, so I have no issues with him.
Same, and like in this film in particular, like he is fun, but he's intimidating. Like he is, like as to kind of quote you, Chris, like he looks like he's playing the Joker.
Yeah,
I mean straight up, this is a Joker character.
He is playing a Joker. Yes, he's entirely.
I'm pretty sure he studied directly like by watching Heath Ledger in the Batman movies.
Yeah,
I still say Jared Leto.
Both. They said he's a collection of a bunch of different Jokers people have said in reviews. A very very fun character.
He like the nail painting scene alone. Is
fucking hilarious.
The most weird.
Everything he has is great.
It is insane.
But the next actor would be John Cena. who, of course, we know from the wrestler, as a wrestler, fucking...
And his name is John Cena!
We literally did that in 10 when it's like, who's going to save him? Boom! It's John Cena!
I made that reference like, in my notes when I was taking notes for these films. I directly, like, one of the first things I wrote was and they get saved by a man. And his name is John Cena!
Yeah, absolutely incredible. As of this airing, Peacemaker season 2 is currently running. He's fucking incredible. He's an amazingly funny actor. He's fucking great. Great in everything he appears in. I fucking love John. He's great. I never followed his wrestling. Actually, I never followed his wrestling career, but the YouTuber Super Eye Patch Wolf has a great couple of series on wrestling, like stories and stuff like that, which I'm a huge fan of wrestling storylines.
It's something because that's something I will listen to, and like I will say, like that's the most entertaining portion. Like I don't know much about wrestling at all. But like I do know that he went heel
recently, yes.
And like that was I remember hearing like that was like because John I learned a bit about like some of the wrestling lore from Funny Fridays, going over Hulk Hogan and that POS.
Rest in piss.
but like I remember also too like John Stewart talked about how apparently The Rock is the big bad villain of the WWE now.
He was for a bit in the past.
And I remember too like it was Roman Reigns he was fighting or someone where John Cena went heel and he did whatever. Like I don't know much about wrestling, but I know John Cena being the bad guy is like a huge like crazy.
If you want to see him absolutely destroy somebody in a non-wrestling kayfabe way, Roman Reigns, who played The Rock's brother in Hobbs and Shaw.
Roman Reigns?
Yeah, that dude's been being pushed by the WWE for like fucking 2 decades now to try to make him a thing, and nobody likes him. They keep trying to make him a main character, but nobody likes him as a main character. That dude, fucking John Cena, retired from like years ago being an actor. He's incredibly successful. He came back, and if you watch this fucking segment, it is the most uncomfortable fucking thing because he fucking verbally absolutely destroys Roman Reigns, like embarrasses him as like a human being in front of the entire wrestling stadium, and he's like not acting. He's like being serious. He's like, you know how much you fucked up? They brought me back here. They brought me back here because you can't cut a promo. You suck. Nobody he's like, yeah, Roman Reigns, he's the hero of the WWE. Everyone back there knows it. He points to the the back office, but everyone out here is still trying to figure it out. It's just like it's so goddamn like awful. But he's like, yeah, he is. Like John Cena during his era was like deservedly the face of the WWE because he is great, charismatic, funny, and huge.
I'm so glad I heard the story because that just gives me a whole new level of respect for John Cena. That he's willing to like make fun of himself to make a point.
Yeah,
and also too like I remember you mentioned Roman Reigns being disliked by the fans.
Yeah.
I remember John Oliver did a segment on the WWE and talked about how like the one person that has more say than anyone else are the fans because they're trying to push to Roman Reigns, and literally he showed a segment of the fans straight up booing and insulting him for multiple minutes.
Yeah, they're like this so often the chance like fuck you Roman, fuck you Roman. But yeah, they're really trying to push him for decades.
I will give him credit though. I will say I thought in Hobbs and Shaw he did a pretty good job.
He was fine. But yeah, check out Super Eye Patches Wolf's fucking wrestling series. The storylines are absolutely incredible. John Cena's an incredible actor and an incredible dude.
And I'm glad
him showing up to like tons of interviews for other related stuff as Peacemaker is fucking great. He's so goddamn funny.
I will say too, like I'm glad he came back because like when we go over, I'm sure eventually we'll be ranking all 11 films.
Yeah.
But like 9 is pretty low on my list, and like I'm glad that he got a chance because I did not like his character comparatively from 9. But in 10, I think he's probably one of the strongest characters. And, like, especially, too, like, because there's so many disjointed moments in it. But, like, his role with Little B is incredible. I think it is the funnest like this film has.
Yeah, he's a very fun. When he's playing Goofy, he's fun. When he's playing serious, he's okay. It's like it's great.
like oh man, that was so great. Like first he says no swearing, only for I don't know, anger and it's or something.
No, it was song lyrics and stubbed toes.
And then lyrics like okay, song lyrics, stubbed toes, and candy cars.
Like he's I think what's nice too is in this film, like he has, and again maybe it's just a thing, but like for all these big buff guys, there's a lot of times where especially the bigger they get, the more like stiff their face can be. Yeah. I think that might be why The Rock does tend to stand out a bit more, because his face does.
He's very expressive. Well, I mean, hey, look, guess what? The Rock and Cena, both wrestlers. The ultimate acting, honestly.
But like Cena has like
they're trained to be like goofy and huge.
For
so
big,
that's what they're great.
such a big guy, like most of this movie, like is not him being like the biggest badass of all time. It is being like somebody who is emotive. Like he is like charismatic and he's serious when he has to, but like when he has like near the end there when he gets some kind of sorrow on his face, you see it, and he looks more sorrowful than fucking Vin Diesel does at that moment.
Yeah,
Vin Diesel doesn't have a whole lot of like
emotional range.
Well, visible emotion, yes.
Yeah.
He does when he gets extreme, I think. When you see him like
I showed you mercy.
Actually, yeah, no, you're right.
I will say I don't know, I'm sure you know their names or can find them much quicker, but the two kids from 9 who played young Dom and young Jacob, those two honestly like deserve to be starring in an old school Fast and Furious movie.
Fun, yeah.
Because they both fucking killed it. Like young Dom is probably more expressive.
100%.
Than Diesel. That's
also, they feel like they're in a completely different, like, serious drama. and then it goes back to the goofiest of goofy Fast 9 craziness. People in space.
It's impressive.
It's really, really good. Charlize Theron, fucking absolute gem, wonderful actress, fucking multiple award-winning, great fucking character. A great actress, weird character in this series.
Very weird.
The only recurring villain, honestly, Charlize Theron.
Cypher?
Cypher? Okay.
Yeah, she's the only recurring villain in this series.
So we before 8, which again 8, 9, and 10 are always weird because they're so disjointed despite being still connected with her. But so she is, because I remember looking it up because I see something and it said she's South African.
Yeah, she is.
And I didn't know that. So obviously we know about the apartheid.
Yeah.
Apparently, according to what I saw, like her family was straight up against it. Like they did
She's very outspoken. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's
so
wonderful.
like it was like I remember reading that and seeing this a bit after I saw she's South African. I'm like, I'm gonna read these things because like it allowed me to enjoy it even more because like there are so many crazy things with that apartheid, and especially with the current state of America being run by an apartheid, benefiting
supporter,
like narcissistic, terrible person, Nazi.
Hey, I didn't get it. We didn't get into the what's it called, JDF stuff with Gal Gadot and serving and all that kind of stuff. So that's not.
She's
Israeli. She was in the military.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, see, she would have served.
I mean, she's also
way before.
Well, but but there's a lot of controversy around her still, like supporting her country and all that kind of stuff. But
that is.
But this podcast is nothing if not getting political, which we've done since episode 1. So.
I mean, that's also a very much more ongoing situation, and that's also like one that evolves, and there's also and everything. But like, I feel like the apartheid is like more so like looking at it and how it's being interpreted versus like in the moment.
Yeah.
So that current situation we avoid, but I feel like basically though it's interesting to see, and like again, not only did her family actively not participate, but she has been outspoken against the apartheid and its effects, and like that was very nice and helpful to see. But yeah, it is weird, her character. Like it is a character.
She's a recurring villain, but she's never. Oh, she actually did get to fight somebody in this movie, so that's good. But she's the first and only recurring villain though in this franchise.
Well,
she's been in 3 movies, so that's a big surprise.
Yeah, technically,
now
10 has
a lead up to a returning villain. Yes.
So,
but yeah, Furiosa, fucking incredible. Let's see, Prometheus, where the horrible movie she was good in. A bunch of she's like
wasn't she in Devil's Advocate?
Yes, she was. Yeah. I
remember who
she was his wife. She was Keanu's wife in the movie, I believe.
Oh, okay.
The one who is fine with all the crazy devil shit that he's doing. Like, yes, to be evil.
That's right. Isn't there a scene where she's making out with some woman and they go
he
full
thinks
devil?
that he sees her at a party, but it's weird hallucination that Keanu's having.
That is a weird ass fucking movie.
That was a very goofy movie.
Extremely
goofy movie.
And I'm saying it does also star Dunk.
Yeah, Dunkachino. But yeah, she's.
I show that to Chris, by the way.
But our segment on the podcast or the actual thing?
Everyone loves
Don't you?
Dunkachino.
Really? Are you gonna make me do it?
Yes,
It's not Al anymore. It's Dunk.
Dunk.
Dunkachino? That's right. What's my name?
Dunkachino.
It's a whole new game. Dunkachino. You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend. Say hello to my chocolate band. Hua, latte light. This whole trial is out of sight. They put me back in with hazelnut too. Caramel swirl. I know it was you. Everyone wants my Dunkachino. Can't get enough of my Dunkachino. Kids from 7 to 17 lining up for my Dunkachino. What's my name? Dunkachino. Dunkachino. Okay, now back to but yes, after Charlize Theron, of course, now we have to get to. I'm not going to get to Ramsey's actress because I only know her. She's only big, I think, from Game of Thrones, where she was a very important character for several seasons of the show.
Huh?
Belly's out.
Is it sad that is it sad that I wish that Dunkin' commercial was real?
I mean, they probably could have made it real. The Dunkachino was a real drink,
because that would have been absolutely.
It was
incredible.
also very delicious. The one you brought.
Yeah, it was fucking wonderful. Now, finally, my favorite actor, who I literally cannot get enough of in anything he pops up in, Alan Ritchson. Fucking incredible. The number one thing that I know him from originally was a fucking fantastically incredible show called Blue Mountain State. Did you watch the show?
I heard of that show.
It was on Spike TV back in the aughts.
Oh my god.
It was, I mean, the character he played, Thad Castle, like, Ed and Chris, you know our friend, Jeremy Arbach.
I do, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Imagine if fucking Jeremy Arbach fucking turned up past his already 11 to like 20. And that was Thad Castle. He was the funniest. Every line he had was fucking incredibly funny. Every, like, mannerism. He was the most, like, fucking, like, giddy, screaming guy. He was huge, but he was also, like, the antagonist football team guy. And he was, like, such a funny-ass, amazing dude, bro. He fucking only referred to women as sleuths. He fucking... he would fucking, like, scream with joy if somebody pulled out a gun. He was fucking on the football. He was a fucking goofball maniac, hilarious. But, like, since then, he's been exclusively doing serious roles for the past, like, couple of years. Including Hawk in the Titans TV show, the live-action Teen Titans show. He played Hawk. He played Aquaman in Smallville. Yeah, he was fucking... But yeah,
ironic then.
Yeah, ironic. Very ironic. Because they're both two Aquaman. And they're teamed up. The two Aquaman teamed up.
Yeah, spoilers.
Yeah, but like, he's incredible. He's been also now currently he's on Reacher, the Amazon show, the Jack Reacher show.
Oh, shit.
Where he's the lead, where he's just a pretty much muscle Sherlock, where he's just like a huge fucking... He's like a super detective, but he's also obviously fucking like 6.5 feet tall and absolutely yoked. He's solving mysteries and then punching everybody out in one hit. He's fucking great.
So
what did you? You said he was Raphael, which was funny because he was playing like another like fucking angry aggro like dude bro in that movie, which he was fucking great in.
So I was looking through his credits because I was like, who is this guy exactly, and everything, and I saw a name for a role he played. So have you ever heard of the Fred Show?
Oh yeah,
He was the
that cake, Fred.
He was the expired cow.
I'm gonna get that cake, Fred.
Yeah.
You remember that bit from fucking from other reviews? Yeah,
yes.
Like I said, obviously I'm talking about. I love that actor. On my second watching of Quentin Review's video, I was like, wait a minute, that cow with all that makeup on, who's like, I'm gonna get that cake, Fred. I'm like, what do I know that meant? Wait a minute! I looked it up and I was just like, it is him!
Yeah, when I
love Alan Ritchson. I'm like his biggest fan.
I went to that video once.
So what was that show? You said he was an absolute like turning it up to 20 goofball Blue Mountain State. Was that?
Blue Mountain State.
I'll have to check that out.
It's a show about college football from the aughts that was on Spike. So the whole show is like unironically very dude bro-y, but
it's on Spike TV. Oh god, the man.
Yeah. No, literally, it's like the man show, but like a narrative TV show about college football.
Oh my god,
it's insane. But he is absolutely incredible in it. He's fucking. But I've loved him since the Dead for like the past like 20 years. I've loved that dude. He doesn't get enough credit, even though he's like in Amazon's most like profitable show.
There are, by the way, there's an actor who doesn't show up in this one, but there's another actress who does show up in this one you didn't mention.
Yeah, I said Ramsey's actress, but what?
Not her. No, Brie Larson's in this movie.
Oh yeah, what a pointless character for Brie Larson, an incredible actress. Again, Academy Award winning actress. One of the highest grossing Marvel movies was Captain Marvel one. Yes.
Yeah. Which I love too. The blockbuster reference.
Of course, yeah. But like, yeah, an utterly wasted character that probably served no purpose in this movie. But she also had nothing to do.
I think the problem is.
I think they introduced too many people.
There's that, and I think too, like this film is incomplete. Spoiler alert.
I'm literally yes.
So I have a strong hunch.
I mean, what the hell could the cast is already too massive, and she like didn't have anything to do in this movie. I can't imagine they would have her more.
She kind of just jumped around though.
Yeah, she could. I think she would have been more interesting as like an antagonist or something like that. Maybe she's Cypher's wife or something. Be more interesting. But no, she's so superfluous in this movie. But she's that great actress in a ton of other stuff.
I think the problem is you needed the agency head without Kurt Russell gone, who's also in the franchise, reoccurring. Yeah. So I think you needed that, and I think that's what her role is.
Her role was pretty much to like help out the Dom and the gang. I just refer to the collectively as the gang, like from Sunny and
the crew, the family,
the family.
Mi Familia. Speaking of Kurt Russell's character, he was originally supposed to be Paul Walker's dad.
Huh.
That was going to be the connection of him to Mr. Nobody, but he pops up in 7, and that's when Paul Walker unfortunately passed. So they didn't have that as a plot line. But yeah, he was supposed to be his father.
That makes sense.
But I was gonna say, like, I feel like Brie's the role was just to kind of like give them tips and heads up that what was his name? The character Ames, I think.
Yeah, Ames.
Was like plotting to just like fucking kill them, even though like this is the exact same organization that was supporting them on all movies prior, but now all of a sudden they have to turn on them and make them criminals again.
Yeah, literally, it's so silly. But like I said, she's great, very superfluous. That's pretty much it for for main actors. But then of course I completely forgot until I rewatched Hobbs and Shaw. Idris Elba, Kevin Hart, and Ryan Reynolds are in this fucking franchise too.
Oh my god!
Like, what the hell?
So
watching it again, I was like, oh my god!
Somehow Ryan Reynolds is just delusionally of the belief that he and Hobbs are best friends.
I mean, straight up, he's playing Deadpool.
He's playing a Ryan Reynolds goofball character.
It is a straight up Deadpool character.
Yeah, pretty
he's
much.
Straight up playing Deadpool.
There's a reason that Deadpool's my favorite. What was it, the Marvel character?
Yeah.
Yes. There's a reason he's my favorite Marvel.
Have you seen Wolverine and Deadpool?
Not yet. But
you guys have Disney Plus, dude.
We canceled it because
really?
Money reasons.
Oh, I was gonna say if you did,
we weren't using it. Also.
Watch Deadpool and Wolverine right now because that movie is incredible.
I've seen it.
He's absolutely incredible in the movie. Well, pirate it, why don't you?
Oh yeah. I mean,
don't support Disney, why not? It's fucking
yo ho ho, yo ho ho.
Yeah, pirate's life for me. But I didn't say that. No, piracy is illegal. Don't do it. I don't have, like I said last time we talked about piracy.
Piracy is not a victimless crime.
It's not. I would download a car.
We do not officially condone piracy here, but I personally am definitely going to do it.
I must say, like last time we mentioned it on this podcast, I was just like, yeah, piracy's bad. I do have uTorrent on my desktop right now, but piracy's bad.
Never use it. Yo ho ho.
Yeah, but no, like I'm supposed to say Deadpool the movie. Ryan Reynolds, Kevin Hart's funny ass cameo as the air marshal. It's just like you two need to fucking shut that out.
And just really trying hard to insert himself as a main
Very
staple.
funny. Hey, if you guys need another person on this movie,
honestly,
he was instrumental. Like he did get the what he needed, but just like bro, you are not going to be one of us.
The humor in Hobbs and Shaw was so good. Yeah,
he called everything dead on. Mm. He's like the fact too. Like they were like he's like I was part of this organization. Like honestly, I'd watch a movie with Kevin Hart because like he completely fell from grace. He actually had good connections. He had a good like skill set, and the team that he mentioned he was part of, they were like, oh, I've heard of those guys. They're like fucking wizards. Like when fucking Shaw is saying that.
Yeah.
When Deckard Shaw is saying, oh, the team you used to be part of was wizards.
Yeah, I would love for him to. The Hobbs and Shaw didn't do well at all, or it did fucking incredibly well, but for the franchise it was pretty mid,
which is
review wise and like earnings wise.
Because Idris Elba also so Hobbs and Shaw Idris Elba's gonna come back into one of these next.
He better, yeah, of course he better. His cyber guys better come back.
Also,
we still don't even know who the main villain is.
Hobbs' dad is
dog.
Straight up going to be showing up in one of these films, right?
Yeah.
because he doesn't get to say he was killed. He just got turned in, and it ran a full criminal syndicate.
I mean, any old British actor who's like could be hilarious, like, oh my god, it's that dude. Again, there's a dozen that they could possibly make. It'd be so fucking fun if they do some stunt casting. Yeah.
I mean, Hobbs is the name of his mother's side, right?
Yeah.
So, is there a potential that his father is Reyes?
Oh god.
Oh my god.
That'd be weird.
I mean, it would, but also, would it be out of character?
For this series, no. It'd be fine.
Because also, too, like, I mean, you want to talk about a fucking twist? Hobbs, you remember your dad? No, because he did see him, so he would have recognized. He recognized his dad.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I mentioned with the Roman Reigns bit. That was also a last minute switch casting because Jason Momoa was supposed to be playing that role, Hobbs' brother.
Ah.
Yeah, it was a last minute switch.
Well, I'm so glad he didn't because
now he's playing a fucking much more fun character.
Oh my god, I don't think anyone
would have overshadowed him significantly.
Yeah,
honestly,
he would have been too much for the movie at that point. That late in the movie for that minor of a character, he would have been wasted. Yeah.
Yeah, and like I don't think you get anyone to play what Dante.
Yeah,
Dante Reyes is incredible.
Yeah.
So that is it for the first part of the first broadest topic, the actors.
About what, an hour in?
Yeah, we are in hour 15. So now we're going to the topic number 2, which I will tell you is the longest topic we have. We are now going to the franchise as a broad spectrum.
Oh boy.
When did you jump in, Ed?
So I actually believe it was 6. It was like between 5. It was like either 6 just came out. Yeah, I think it was 6, and I went back to 5, and then I was on from then on.
Okay, I saw 1 in theaters more than once, so I was there from the beginning. I think I saw 2 on TV, like TNT or whatever the hell, once or twice. I never gave a shit. 3 I actively avoided because it looked like shit, and then 4 I think I saw in theaters. I liked it, but then not until How Did This Get Made covered 5 did I start actually caring about the series again.
I said, I think 6 was the perfect getting in point for me because that's when, that was the tank.
Yeah,
it had the tank. And
I don't want to spoil it, but I think 6 is my favorite movie. So, but we'll get into it when we actually get into it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought that 1 I fucking loved as a fun, goofy ass movie.
I actually didn't see it until Leanne made me watch it, maybe in the last year or 2.
Yeah.
And she was going to try me to watch all of them, and I was actively against it. So she was a little. I think she was probably a little annoyed. I'm like, oh, I'm going to watch them all now with Chris.
Yeah. That's like how I felt when you said, what was it, the Fantasy Island? This movie sucks, and you watch it with your wife, and you're like, this movie's great. Thanks, Ed.
To be fair, I was able to watch it with knowing what's going to happen, and also
knowing what you're getting into, I guess.
Also, the fact that I was able to hide the fact that I had watched it with her.
Of course, yeah.
To her until the very end. She said, "What do you think?" I'm like, "It was even better. That was better now than the first time I watched it." She said, "Wait, what?" I pulled a twist on her.
Hell yeah. We've also mentioned that on the podcast probably 5 or 6 times by now. But still, it's worth it. Someday I'll repost that episode that Jason Blum took down. Damn you, Jason Blum. That's what you get for making Megan fail. I'm going to repost the episode. Chris.
Wait, you made Megan fail?
Yeah.
Remember, now we're going to fucking get into a tangent again. We talked about Megan 2 on the Fantastic Dinosaurs episode 2 episodes ago. But,
I didn't think I had a chance to finally watch it, by the way.
You watched Megan 2?
Yeah.
What'd you think?
I actually really liked it.
Knowing what I told you, it's not a horror movie anymore. It's just an action movie. When I saw it in theaters, not a single horror movie trailer played. What did you think? Knowing me telling you that,
freaking horror film.
Not particularly, but yeah, you thought 2 was good, right?
I thought it was a blast.
I thought it was fun. I really liked it. A lot of people, it did not do well and it reviewed badly, and people really shit on it because it wasn't like a horror movie like the first. But going in, knowing it wasn't going to be scary, I enjoyed my ass.
It was fun.
Yeah. But yeah. So you jumped in at 6.
Yeah, 6 is when I jumped in, and then I went back to 5, and I didn't watch. Said 2 through 4, I literally saw a few days ago for the first time, which was a lot more enjoyable because it made a few more things make sense.
Yeah.
Was it Braga?
Yeah.
When they go to see Braga jail, I thought that was just a tertiary thing.
Random
so
thing.
Right. So now knowing what I know.
Yeah, going back to 4.
Yeah.
When he was a detective.
Which. There's still a lot on that one. But,
yeah.
Which also, it was when we were watching it, we had to literally bring up YouTube because the disc started glitching right at the, that's not Braga scene.
Yeah, of course.
So, but I'm
The
like,
big reveal.
this is important. I know it's going to be important. We have to see this scene to understand context.
Yeah.
Even though I knew it wasn't going to, like, the old man they brought out wasn't going
That
to be brought out.
that rando old man would be too stupid.
Yeah, I'm like, there's no way that this could be some random old guy.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be,
Me too, honestly. Yeah, when I first saw it, I was like, "Oh, well, it's definitely going to probably be Gal Gadot. She has to be that'd be the cool little twist that she's this like tertiary female character who's like a pseudo love interest for Dom. She's actually going to be the lead, that lead villain. That'd be a great twist. Like, no, it's this other rando superfluous guy.
It was funny though, because they were Chris and Leanne were like pairing up Han with Ramsey.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, now that Giselle's dead, I guess there is no one for her.
Yeah.
And knowing that she's not dead, they
Even
were like,
though-
wait, what?
Tyrese and Luna were both like fighting over her the whole time. But yeah, they were fighting over her, so it was like, well, obviously one of them two wanted to end up with her, but I assumed she wasn't going to end up with either of them because they're such goofball idiots.
See, I feel like Tej actually would have been the one that she was being like tied to.
Yeah. Now, you think Tej you would have ended up with more than...
Like,
I mean, she has more in common with Tej than Roman.
And honestly, I thought at one point, I swear I called like her and Tej like really had like an actual like connection thing.
I think in 7 when she was introduced at the end, it was kind of like leading to like a thing where he was interested in her, but then like after that, they're always just those two goofballs fighting over her and her not being interested in either of them.
Which like... It's unfortunate because I feel like Tej genuinely would have, and Ramsey would actually get along much more, and Roman like it's one
He's
of those.
just a perv goofball.
He really is, and like it's one of those things where it's like he's always kind of been like the player kind of style. So like him wanting.
Hey, that was his role in 5. Those like trying to seduce the guard or whatever, and then that completely failed.
Oh yeah.
And I don't think he ever does anything like that ever again.
Well, he does a lot. He does a lot of distractions.
He's distracting, I guess.
So like in I think in 7, like he literally like takes over the party, which I didn't realize until I saw the credits that T-Pain is in that movie as as a DJ.
Oh, nice. That's funny. But yeah, the franchise, the first movie is like literally for just like a Point Break ripoff. It was like pretty much a set above it, just like a cop undercover with some extreme sports people. And then yeah, I think having extreme sports people being the bad guy. Another film, Paul Blart Mall Cop. Oh God, a movie I've never seen. Thank goodness, but I've
never seen Paul Blart Mall Cop.
But I've seen the.
You
Paul
just
Blart,
admitted to never seeing.
I talked about it with the worst idea of all time spin-off podcast about the Thanksgiving one where they watch Paul Blart every Thanksgiving, or Paul Blart 2, I think it is.
Never seen that one.
Yeah, no. 2, it was like pretty much just like a quick cash-in spin-off or a sequel that was like pretty much like a reboot of the same movie again.
It really was, yeah.
3 was just
3 was definitely weird. Like, it's funny that it's kind of in a weird thing. Like, and it's funny to see how the franchise went because, like, I remember Halloween at one point was set to be like not related to Mike Myers at all. And that's why Halloween 3 is what it was. So, like, Tokyo Drift feels like their attempt to almost do that.
Yeah, it was.
But then they realized that it wasn't going to do well, so that's where they put the link.
Yeah, the Han thing with the after 4, because like Vin Diesel. The drama is that Vin didn't want to oversaturate it. He thought that the script for 2 was not interesting, and he didn't want to do it, so he didn't show up. So that's why they replaced him with Tyrese. 3, they wanted to do like a spin-off, like anthology thing where it's like different people doing street race crap, and that's why I followed that other idiot. No offense to that guy,
which honestly, like, I feel bad about because like I don't think again in 3 I thought he was an okay-ish character. Like
I did not like him at all.
Because like honestly,
that dude I've seen in other stuff, and I also hated him in that stuff. So that's why I don't like him, and I'm glad he was never showed back up until 9.
But like I felt like the character actually had growth because like at one point he's playing all kind of whatever, and then he straight up is like apologizes, and I thought too like I liked the way he handled the situation with the previous DK and his uncle, where he's like straight up like, here's your money, I'm giving you back what's yours, and like kind of thing, and like was able to use like his growth to be like everything because I feel like dealing with the Yakuza like straight up like he did a pretty damn good job of dealing with the Yakuza.
Goofy. Oh yeah, tertiarily as it was because he was like dealing with the nephew of a guy who's in the Yakuza through Han, who's Korean and not in that. which is just pretty much.
Okay, I'm
a
glad
setup for the
that you pointed out he was Korean.
Well, I mean that's a setup for if you played any of the Yakuza games. Fucking they do not like Koreans. So Han getting any kind of leg in that field is pretty impressive.
But like I said, I felt like 3 wasn't. Honestly, I don't think 3 is the worst. In all honesty,
Really?
I don't think it's the worst.
Well, no, we'll get to that and we'll get to the end, I suppose.
We sure will.
But 4, when Vin is a detective with superpowers, he can like touch the ground and see a whole scene of what happened during
that. Got weird. Like,
and then of course the series actually like kicks into high gear when Justin Lin decides to get serious, and then 5 forward happens, which are all fucking great. The safe scene that people talk about nonstop was an actual 9,000-pound safe that they were dragging around streets.
it was just insane, like what they're able to do. But it's funny how it comparatively to the rest of the franchise, but 5 did feel very grounded.
Yeah.
Though it definitely that film straight up had the "you son of a bitch, I'm in."
Yeah, literally
everybody.
Yeah, everybody's like, "Oh, you son of a bitch, I'm in for the heist."
I pointed out multiple times, just like there was an episode of Rick and Morty that aggressively made fun of that exact
how
concept.
heist movies are all shit. Yeah,
heist movies are all just absolutely like bullshit. They're the same plot every time, and like it's like this is exactly the kind of shit that I was making fun of.
Yeah, 100%.
But also, this movie is incredible for it.
5 is great. That's a lot of people's number 1.
It's great, but I don't think it's the best.
Yeah. Now, I said, did you want to try to rank them? Because like I said, there's a couple more things I'm going to do. Also, I assume that you guys didn't watch the 6 seasons of Fast and Furious Spy Chasers on Netflix.
Believe it or not, we did not have time for that.
Yeah, there's 6 seasons of Fast and Furious Spy Chasers, a 3D animated cartoon that had 6 seasons.
We only watched 11 full-length movies over the course of like 4 days.
Yeah,
I mean,
of course.
we could. There's like a smidgen of time that we would just barely be able to afford to watch 6 seasons.
Yeah. It's about Dom's cousin, Tony Toretto, who's fights an evil spy organization called Shifter. And of course, yes, the I in Shifter is a 1.
I feel like Tony Toretto is like one of those stupid characters you've used in one of our D&D campaigns.
Yeah, I would.
If not, you absolutely should. Hey, Tony Toretto, I'm here to kick your ass. I got a job for yous.
Yeah, it's a very, very fun role. Chris, did you get a chance to like rank your favorite? Oh yeah, well, like if you don't have a specific ranking, you can just tell it.
I don't think
just tertiarily. I didn't either. I'm breaking my list right now while we're talking.
I just wrote mine down. So
if you want to give your not specifically on 10, but excluding 10, just like a tertiary overall thoughts on the franchise.
That's just excluding 10 or for ranking.
I mean. We can rank 10 because we might as well, but we're not going to get specific because this is not like like I said, this is still like barely to my actual thing because I do have more shit on the franchise to cover.
Of course,
but yeah.
Okay, so my thoughts on what like just the franchise as a whole.
As a whole, just up to 10, because me and Ed are working on our lists to rank them specifically.
Oh, so I got mine already.
Yes, it's already, but I'm going to start working on mine. Okay. But like since because like we're going to get more specific into it in a second, but I'm going to like get this like tertiary big overall feelings on it.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see. So prior to starting this marathon, I'll be just straight up honest. I could not have cared less about this franchise, because like as far as like from what I understood and having only seen like one of the films, Fast 9, obviously missing a crap load of context at the time, I'm pretty sure it was in a theater like years ago. I just had absolutely like no stake in this. I just thought just like stupid action, like generic action films with fast cars, explosions, hot girls, lots and lots of guns, more explosions. Then Vin Diesel and The Rock and John Cena show up. and then something about family. Everything's about family. Family.
Well, now I got to do another Mi Familia.
Oh my god. But alright.
Listeners, that hard text imminent any second now.
Woo! Okay.
The cargo.
If this episode was uploaded and you're listening to this right now, it means Matt survived.
I'm probably in the hospital, but I did survive, everybody. Hell yeah.
But now, of course, like after watching 11 films
In a matter of days.
over the course of 4 days. I gotta say, I'm only slightly more invested in this series.
Hey,
it hasn't really changed my opinion very much. As far as I'm concerned, these are still just stupid out. Actually, no. Okay, it was in the middle of watching, I think, F7 that it finally clicked, and I was wondering, like, these films are so incredibly stupid. Why do people keep watching them? Why do they keep making them? And it finally clicked. Like, I understand now. People don't watch these movies for the plot at all. They come here for the spectacle. They come here for fast cars, hot women, lots of guns, going fast, explosions, and people... And
breaking reality.
And breaking reality. Basically just like becoming superheroes. So, like, that is... They are here for just one gigantic motherfucking spectacle, and that's literally it. That's the only reason they watch these films, and they keep watching them, and so they keep on making them. However, the one thing I will say I did not realize this franchise has going for it is they're actually surprisingly good at, like, making continuity, which is why I think I mentioned earlier they're basically just trying to make their own Marvel Cinematic Universe with this stuff.
Yeah.
But specifically with Fast and Furious.
With cars.
Fast and Furious with cars.
Just so you're aware, there's like tear starting in your pants.
I know. I know.
Let's make sure you do.
It's
and now all the listeners.
It's a Marvel Cinematic Universe, but with a lot less magical superpowers and a lot more cars and guns.
Hell yeah, cars
Less
and guns.
magical superpowers, I think.
I mean, let's explain magic.
Okay.
Just as magic, though.
My gosh.
Superman, Wanda, fucking Thanos.
Yeah.
And,
Superman from
and
Marvel.
like Galactico Maximus, whatever the fuck his name was.
Oh yeah.
You got Ego.
Yeah, Ego the Living Planet. Also in this movie.
Yeah. Well, technically not in 10.
Yeah. Oh no. What was it? 9 that he was in a video.
Yes. Yeah.
Kurt
Because
Russell's in a
there was
video
the one
now?
with John Cena.
But yeah, I'm glad you came full circle. Like, this movie, like, what, do it like this for the guns and the women and the cars? And it's like, yes, they do, and I'm okay with that. so that's growth.
He's joined the family.
And now I understand why I never went to go see it, because, like, there's just absolutely no depth to any of these things. It's just fast cars, explosions, and family. That's literally all there is to this.
That's all you need.
There's nothing more to read into it. That is all there is in this franchise.
But I would argue, isn't Dante even more enjoyable when you see the opening scene and you understand what the hell's going on, and you get to see so the context behind why he's doing what he's doing and what he's trying to take from everybody. Also, when you saw Giselle at the end, would you have reacted the same way? You would have been like, oh, another person.
I would have been.
But you were invested. You were like, oh, she's dead. She's been dead since 6.
100% would have been like, who the fuck is this bitch?
Exactly.
Like, why are they framing it like she's important?
Yeah.
But you now know, and you were shocked. What were you like when Han comes out in 9? You were like, when that bullet was shot, you're like, no. What?
No fucking
Oh my
way.
gosh, what? You were freaking out.
Hell yeah.
I am slightly emotionally invested. Now that
He's
I have
invested.
Hell yeah, it
now
works.
that I have the context. It was
Family.
It was slightly more important, yes.
Hell yeah.
Familia. Salute me, Familia.
But yeah, the fucking great.
Gotta do the crazy beer hole.
Oh yeah.
By the way, I did count. In these 11 films, they say Familia twice.
3 times.
3 times technically, because one of them was just a rerun of a prior clip.
Yeah.
That still counts.
So Mi Familia. But yeah, of course it is about family, as we started on this podcast.
How many times do they say family?
Oh, at least like 10 times per film.
Yeah, it's incredible.
If you don't have honor, you don't have family. If you don't have family, you don't have nothing. So it's family that's the most important part of the family.
Family.
Let's make the movies now.
I'll wait from the end and start yelling at us.
Ready to rank?
Yes.
We go from the bottom up.
All right, yes.
A little more suspenseful then.
So, well, I mean, the only one that's going to matter is my first, because if you ain't first, you're last.
Yeah.
That's
Second place is first loser.
So, all right. So my least favorite, I got to say, is 4.
Really?
I think, like, while the Bragas thing was whatever, like, the fact that we didn't have a concrete villain, like, it was just, Bragas was just a name.
Mm-hmm.
And all these other characters, they made them feel so inconsequential that maybe it was too for the glitching. It just didn't feel as connective. Mm-hmm. And I think like the biggest part of these films for me is like you need an antagonist to make you feel about the family something. And I didn't get that from it. Like, and I think too because I knew Vin Diesel and all of them were coming back. I knew the history on Letty and all this, so it didn't hit for me the same way it probably did if I had not known. So
I forgot to put Hobbs and Shaw on this list.
I did not. There's 11 of them. So, do you want me to go up my list, or do you want to do yours?
You just go up the list from the bottom.
So, all right, I would say 9 is probably my 10th favorite.
Really?
I like what it added, but again, like it just didn't hit as well. It felt disjointed. Like John Cena was both the main villain and then not. Mm-hmm. It just didn't hit in a good way. And also too, like was that Cardi B in the Interpol?
Yeah, that random ass scene where like they somehow got all the SWAT gear and a car that looks like a SWAT car to trick them. It was very weird.
But like she's not ever been in the franchise, right?
No.
So like it's one thing in like Hobbs and Shaw when we meet this random femme fatale team that supposedly has whatever, but also like Deckard Shaw is an unknown still comparatively. But we've seen, especially in number 9. Vin Diesel, even without him being in those, in one of them and only showing up at the end of one, like, we know Vin Diesel. We know him. So, like, his connection like that
it doesn't make any sense.
Felt weird. There was just a lot in that film that just didn't feel connective.
I would say shout out to Super Fast again. The black dude in the movie, his name is Rapper Cameo. So
That's incredible.
So Cardi B, I mean, basically is just a rapper cameo. So that's the point of
good. So my number 9, this is where I say Tokyo Drift. My pencil. I appreciate what it tried to do. I will say, I think that what it tried to do wasn't bad. I just think overall, because of where the franchise has gone and what they've done with those characters and everything, I definitely feel like it's definitely not as great. Mm-hmm. And I see too, like it just doesn't have the same feel. Like if you were taking that is the only one that could be fully removed for the most part. Mm-hmm. And if each of these films was its own standalone thing and the others did not exist, it could actually make sense on its own comparatively to every other one.
Yeah.
So in that way, I think it's not the worst, but I don't think it's great. Ironically, my number 8 is 8. And I think, like, it introduced a lot. It had some moments, and it had some great things going on for it, but it just also, again, I don't know what it is about Cypher. Just they weren't as enjoyable. And ironically, too, I like 8 and 9 both kind of...
I'm like right here trying to remember. I ranked out spoiler 8 pretty low too. I'm like, what the fuck even happened in 8?
And that's the problem. It's like,
what the fuck one was that?
Like I remembered 9 had the space scene. I remembered when we watched it again. That 8 had the submarine scene. But like I just remember what 8 was. They very much like had like I remembered the plot and the reason behind a lot of the things that happened in the earlier films. I don't always remember the big set pieces, like context, and I think that's where some of the later films up until we hit 10 really kind of failed comparatively. Going back up though, my number 7th place one is number 2. Mm-hmm. It was, and again too, I think not having Vin Diesel and having like, I don't want to say that Brian is not a good character, but I think Brian and Dom really had a great chemistry, and I think that was the big thing that was missing. And I think too these two characters being introduced here and being so important and not even being like the way they're treated in the film nowadays. Watching 2 was like, oh, they had nothing to do with Dom. Like he treats them like family, but he didn't know them until Brian.
Didn't meet until 5. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's crazy. Number 1 for me is 6, and I feel like
6th place is number 1.
Which I mean, if obviously Hobbs and Shaw in here, so if theoretically you took out Hobbs and Shaw, it would be number 5. Like it would be dead center basically. Okay. And I think that is the perfect. Actually, it is dead center at 6 here because it is not the worst, but it's not the best. It's a movie. Mm-hmm. It is not like watching this film, watching the first one, and knowing everything that happened. is the weirdest thing for me.
It's a perfectly serviceable film, but it's basically just yet another unlikely buddy cop duo.
Yeah, are you talking about one or Hobbs and Shaw?
Number one.
Yeah, I would say when the one, like, literally, it was just a Point Break ripoff, which is literally a cop going undercover with some extreme sports people who are doing crimes to stop them. It's like a very basic, like, idea that was like, very common in the aughts and the 90s. So, like, yeah, one was like not even an original idea.
But he's able to do a little bit better than "How do you do, fellow kids?"
yeah, a little bit better than that.
Yeah, it's a film that if you told us if when it came out, someone told me and I watched it, and then someone was like, "Oh, this is gonna be a huge franchise." It's one of those films that's like, yeah, right. That's not gonna be that anything. Again, ironically, my fifth favorite is number 5, which is, I will say, like, this is, I think, where I get to the point, and it's perfectly placed, because this is where I would say the good ones are. And I think 5 is good because it is grounded, but it's just got a little bit, ironically, I don't know, it's just not superhero enough for me. It is good, though, like, and everything like that, and I get why it is people's favorites, but it's not my favorites. I won't talk about it as much, but a 10 is my 4th favorite. And yeah, well, that's all I'm gonna say on that one. It is my 4th. Ironically, I ranked him 3. No, I stand by that. I think Hobbs and Shaw is number 3, but this is where, like, 1, 2, and 3 are like, they are way up there, and it is like they are barely beating. 6 and 7 are barely beating out Hobbs and Shaw. Okay. 7 is barely beating out 6. Like, it is like you've got literally a sheet of paper between them, kind of thing. Like, Hobbs and Shaw is just, it is these two characters. Their lack of chemistry is such a great chemistry. The film has so many good callbacks. Like, I had forgotten, like, the fact too. Like, so when they jump out each Ella and them are jump out, and they got the things that warding down the building, whatever. Like, we go on 3, 1, 2, 3. He jumps, like, you didn't go. It's like, no one tells me what to do. And then later on, when Hobbs gets his revenge on, we'll fire on 3, 1, and he fires up Shaw. It's like, no one tells me what to do. Like, I was like, those are good callbacks. Also, that film having the haka for the girls' soccer team.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
That, like, they were more intimidating than when all the men did it near the end. Yeah. Which was still fun, and the fact that they were able to find a way to utilize it. And just, I mean, for a film that has become all about family. That shit. But, like, for a film that's become all that, like, it had that because you had Sister Shaw coming well, and I think too, like, having the Hobbs, like, clan and everything, like, in the
that was more about extended family than most of the half the movies in this franchise.
And it was, again too, it was over the top, and then you also had, like, great, like, for a film that had stupid over the top badass action scenes, running down buildings. Holding a chain that's holding back a helicopter with 4 cars all linked together, holding each other down. You also had Mike Coxmall.
Hugh Janus?
No. It was Mike Oxmall.
Like, you had that, like, scene.
And Hugh Janus.
You had the Kevin Hart. Like, you had all these great things. Like, even, like, you could tell me that they were all improvised or all written, and I would believe both. For the scenes between when The Rock and Jason Statham are just, like, for 4 to 5 minutes, just straight up back and forth insulting each other, like they literally are in a wrestling ring.
Oh
like,
god, they play off each other so fucking well.
They're incredible. Yes.
And I think what's nice too is, like, because especially knowing that like a lot of the actors have, like, a no lose clause in their contracts.
Oh yeah.
Like, this was a film that I felt like which Jason Statham does lose at times.
They both get their butts kicked a couple of times. The Rock gets his ass kicked by Idris Elba, the cyborg.
Yes,
they do. Unlike in Fast and Furious, you guys are more than willing to get their asses kicked, which is adds to the fun of Hobbs and Shaw.
Yeah, and I think too, like, the fact that teamwork for and coming together is what helps defeat the villain. Felt earned if they had this antagonistic feel, but they never felt like they weren't willing to go, like, put stuff aside. Like, it was just, the chemistry between those two was akin to Dom and Brian.
Yeah.
Like, it was, like, there is no other pairing that would have done this good. Not even Roman and Tej in their own would have done anything close to what this
as
film
much
did.
fun as that was, yeah.
Like, Hobbs and Shaw deserves a sequel, and it needs a sequel.
I hope it does, man.
And, like, it is a shame that we have not gotten more, because I feel like this is a great film.
Yeah. I think
So
it
good.
deserve more love.
Yes. Going on from that, 6 is my number 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's where I came in, and Owen Shaw was incredible.
Absolutely.
The moment in this film that I knew this franchise was a blast, the tank scene in its entirety, like, they've got a tank, is a great line.
Yeah.
And it is just rolling cars over, and you're like, oh, they're just murdering people. These are bad guys doing bad things. I love, too, like...
Yeah, they're rolling over like 6 or 7 cars.
It's more than 6 or 7. It is like a dozen cars with people in it. Like, you see some people get out. There's a lot of people you don't see get out.
Yeah, you do not see a lot of people.
And they are straight up firing, using this... like, that is an escalation I am down for.
Hell yeah.
You've also got, like, great callbacks with the tensile strength thing, and that dude. You've got, like, all the character... You've got great insults, you know, like, they straight up call... You know, they do the baby oil joke. They do, you know, we're working for the Hulk now, and he's listed as Samoan Thor.
Yeah.
And then, too, like, it is a weird, awkward scene... But the car buying scene and that dude...
sexual humiliation, Jason says.
It is weird as shit.
Oh, yeah.
But the film is a blast. You know, you look back and you think, wait a minute, that plane should have taken off or run out of runway by now.
Yeah, it drives on for like miles and miles and miles. It's
But
like,
at the same time, you're happy that it doesn't
line.
because it means we have this great action scene. Giselle's death scene was
incredible. Well, not death. Her falling into darkness and joining Cypher ? Because Cypher said that she contacted Gal Gadot to come back. So when they were together, I heard another theory, just not to cut off you, but that character could be Giselle's twin sister, which would be a funny, stupid thing to have happen. I think.
Yeah, well, she was. I mean, she started as a bad guy technically.
She was, yeah, Braga.
So, like,
who was part of the chain of villains connected to Cypher, so...
Yeah, so it's possible that's one of those, like, favorite things called on. But, like, but 6 to me was, like, the perfect blend of, like, escalation from 5. But 7 is my favorite. Like, straight up. And I think it... Not only did it bring Jason Statham and have a big role for Hobbs, even though... one of the greatest moments for me, that's because it was a straight up Deckard Shaw was just a bad guy that just continuously showed up, did shit, and then bounced.
Yeah. But
somehow was still like their main focus, despite everything. And I think too he felt like a threat.
He did.
Also, I was gonna say too the tank scene from 6. When Vin Diesel throws himself off of the hood of his car going 90 miles an hour, catches Letty, and lands on his back without no problem. That's when I knew we were in for special films. The fact that they have superpowers whenever they're near a car.
Oh, yeah. They're immortal, invincible, yeah.
Literally.
And yeah, the cars, as Jason Mantzoukas says, like, the cars are extensions of their body. They use cars to grab things, like, lift things up, move things over. They use their cars for every single thing you use hands for.
Yeah.
Literally the superpowers.
And everything. But, like, for, like, the moment that still is the most insane, incredible thing for me is Hobbs going... Daddy's got to go to work. Breaking off a cast, 3 days after it snapped?
Yeah, literally.
He had a boot, he had fractured his leg. I think they said he fractured his leg multiple times.
Yeah, he fell out of a 7th or 5th
Four-story,
yeah.
from an explosion, 4 stories, with body weight on him, by the way. And everything. But the fact, too, that... we were just joking, the call an ambulance, but not for me. I've said that multiple times. Do you understand how funny I was now that I kept saying that? Knowing what I knew? That he stole an ambulance and was able to directly land on top of a drone moving hundreds of miles an hour.
Yeah, then rip the gun off the drone.
Well, first of all, I had to walk away from a literal explosion.
Uh-huh.
Like, without a scratch.
Of course.
pull off the gun. It's like, I'm the cavalry. And using the minigun to take shit down. It was, that whole end scene is incredible. It's just entirely. And there's also, too, you've got, like, the villain group in God's Eye, I felt like were scary enough, but felt defeatable enough, too.
Absolutely.
For what they had on the team. It introduced Ramsey, who I liked. I think this was one of her best moments, too. Like, I mean,
that's when she was, like, the most important, so yeah.
But like, even since, like, she's a good character, but I think this is where she did her best because she was integral, and and she also got introduced. Like, I will say, like, I feel in 8, 9, when they in 9 when they, like, she has to drive the truck.
That was the funniest bit. Yeah,
it was really good. I enjoyed it, and it was a fun kind of subversion. She's like, I don't know how to drive.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah, we should never driven before. Yeah, that's very good. But yeah, so 7's your number 1?
7 is my number 1.
Okay, okay, yeah. Well, since we've had pretty much discussion on both of the movies, I'm just going to speed through mine then, from the bottom to the top. Number 3 is The Last Place. Tokyo Drift, I think, is terrible. Jason Black, whatever that dude's name, I fucking hate him. I don't know if it was Jarhead or some other movie I saw him in back in the day, but I never liked that actor. I think he sucks. And I think that movie sucks.
Can we take a second to talk about 3, though? So what pissed me off is the opening scene. Like, he is getting blamed for everything going on.
Yeah,
like,
but the 2 people never come back. The 2, like, the girl who's going to break up with her boyfriend or whatever.
Yeah, but, like, they were, like, they have these cameras to show everything that's going on. But it also should show that the other dude is the one who caused the wreck and the accident. Yeah. Like, straight up. Like,
yeah.
That is as egregious to me as when in Freaks and Geeks, while they're driving down the road, yes, they weren't looking, but that woman backed up from her driveway, so she did not have the right of way. So the accident was the fault of the woman backing out of her driveway onto the road. The driver going straight has the right of way, and therefore is not at fault. But they treat her being the one driving and all that for the accident as like they're the ones at fault, and that pissed me off. And I still have not let that go. So that is why that other guy being like, why the main character from 3?
I mean, just so they can get into Tokyo for some stupid reason. The writers wanted
them
to
get
to Tokyo.
They could have done it a better way.
Yeah, they could have been a million ways. They could have actually messed up something. That would have been more fun. But yeah, he sucks. Little Bow Wow sucks. Han's great.
I did not like Little Bow Wow.
No.
Because it was also
I can't even remember. Was that other guy from 9? Or the guy who should have put them in 9. Was he in the movie?
I don't think so.
Because who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, he straight up goes like, who's Dominic Toretto?
that was a funny joke.
I'm pretty sure that was just like a brand new
a friend of theirs or something, probably. So maybe some kind of inside joke with Justin Lin.
So, but yeah,
3 is Last Place.
Because it pissed me off about Bow Wow too is like they added him in just to
for rapper cameo, literally.
Well, I was just saying just to have someone who spoke English for him.
Yeah, for someone to talk to, but also literally a third rapper cameo in the movie series. Speaking of shitty rapper cameos, the second one is number 2 from the bottom. Vin didn't show up again because he thought that it was a very cheap, quick, redundant sequel with a not very different plot from the first movie. Literally, it's him Brian, not with the cops anymore, is back with the cops and going undercover again to stop a crime again with a guy who looks like Vin Diesel, vaguely. It was a very redundant, and that's why Vin was like, no, this is stupid. Like, I'm not going to come back for this. Even for $20 million, I'm not going to bother. I have my other franchise I'm working on, this Riddick thing. But yeah, so 2 was very stupid. Tyrese and Ludacris being introduced was fun, but not completely pointless, superfluous.
Yeah.
The next would be number 9. John Cena, all right. The other fucking bad guy, Otto or whatever, fucking sucked shit.
He didn't chew up the scenery.
He really was completely non-threatening and like not a good villain to be backing up John Cena. John Cena being behind the Cypher stuff as well, who was behind the other stuff was very stupid. And John Cena having to play serious.
Otto was pretty much just like the only threatening because of Cypher.
Yeah. He was literally just there because of money, because for Jacob to have money. Yeah, that's it.
He really could have been a good character.
He could have been, but he sucked so bad.
I don't know, was it the writing or the actor? Because
Cypher being in a cage the whole movie is silly. I don't remember what the hell the actual plot. Oh, them trying to him somehow like having more like power and money and resources than them, which makes no fucking sense.
Right.
Yeah, it's very stupid, waste of time. 9 was not that good. I get what, but it did also, like, nice little bring together for the Tokyo Drift people, which was funny. The space bit was funny. The meta-ness was a reaction to people memeing on the series for the last couple of movies, which, like, the whole, I think we're invincible and we're gonna go to space and all that kind of stuff was like just like, internet meme jokes, like Chuck Norris level stuff about this franchise to that point. Them addressing it's like, not the best thing to do for, encouraging fans like that, but it was an okay thing. But that's why it's like third to last.
It was second to last for me.
Yeah.
So.
Number 8 was honestly bouncing between the last 2 spots for me before landing here, because I just remembered when we were talking.
8 is your 8?
Yeah, 8's number 8.
Well?
Yeah, because it was
also,
bouncing.
We agreed on that one.
Yeah, it was bouncing around between the second to last and the third to last spots before. But then I remember the plot was Vin is a villain to the rest of the family, and they 100% do not believe it, and they not for a second do they think he's actually behind it. Or
they never once questioned the idea.
Never
like,
once.
I wonder if Dominic Toretto, the man who is the probably almost literal poster child for the concept of family, is now turning against his family. I wonder if maybe he's being strong-armed into doing this and not actually doing this of his own free will. Nope.
Yeah. No, the family though, the crew never once doubts him. Like, and they get blown up, they got shot at by him. He puts his fucking crossbones supervillain armor on at one scene where he has like a fucking shield and a buzzsaw, and he's like cutting into. They're like, no, Dom has a reason for whatever he's doing. It's fine, don't worry. And like all the cops are like, oh my god, these people are psycho criminals. He's like, no, they're like, no, don't worry, it's Familia. Don't worry, he's doing it for a reason. And then they find a reason, and it's a good reason.
One of the best things about 8, though, I will say, like outside of like the tragedy of Elena, is that we get to see
who's probably also not dead. Even though she was shot in a glass box in front of Vin, I'm sure she's not dead.
No, because they brought her sister back.
Yeah.
So she's got a sister, so she's dead.
Well, we'll see.
But like, so this is the only film you get to see Owen and Deckard actually work together,
which is great.
And I think too, like one of the
bringing him back is fucking great.
One of the few things about this too is nice was like you got to see like the family dynamic, and you got to see like how much was like put in emotion to get to where we were at the end.
Yeah,
I will give that credit, but it definitely, I agree, it was.
Yeah, like, it was not like the wholeheartedly like the most interesting. Next spot is number 1. A fun, goofy movie, which I said I saw in theaters as a kid more than once. But again, a Point Break ripoff. But I like, the Cars was interesting when I was a little 10 or 11-year-old kid. Like this silly ass action movie. Sure, I'll go see this in theaters. I already saw Lord of the Rings, and I already saw fucking what was another one? The Matrix, all the other movies that were out at that time. So sure, I'll go see this goofy, weird action shit, which I enjoyed. But it was okay compared to the rest of the movies in the series. The next spot's 4, which I really liked a lot more than other people. Like, it was probably one of the worst. Yeah, it was one of the worst reviewed of the series at the time when it came out. Rewatching it, I'm like, this feels tonally like on par with 5 to me. Like holistically, I think it's but also it's the first time that the plot of 8 of Dom being a bad guy or whatever is like used, because they're like, what the hell is Dom doing? He's going around being a criminal. He's being mysterious. What's he doing? And he's trying to figure out how Letty died and who's responsible for it. He doesn't talk to Brian the entire movie. Like, for huge chunks of the movie, he's ignoring Brian to do this mission that he has. And he's seeming like he's, crazy or out of control. He's killing. That's when he first starts killing people too. Like in 4, he legit, like I said, we were watching the end of 10. He legit like kills people. Like he like superfluous henchmen. He'll like fucking just shoot in this movie. And it's just like, oh shit, he's like serious.
He does.
No ramifications, of course.
So I will say too, like about 4, I will give credit that the Brian and the FBI storyline is funny.
Yeah.
Like the one who's apparently got 2 or 3 different like cameo comebacks. The one agent who gets like his head smashed into the wall.
Oh, Shea Wiggum is the actor. He's fucking great. Yeah. Which
I noticed too, because obviously got Brian smashed his face.
Yeah, his nose was broken in 9.
And he straight up had it.
Yeah, huge broken nose in 9.
I thought that was hysterical.
Very, very funny. Yeah, he plays basically the same character in the Mission Impossible franchise, which is very funny. But yeah, he's a goofball, and I love him. But yeah, 4 was fun. The mystery of what Dom was doing, what happened to Letty, was very interesting. Braga bit was not interesting. Gal Gadot being a love interest was not that interesting.
Not Braga, but the henchman, the main henchman with the cool hairstyle.
The dude who plays Mother's Milk in The Boys. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's great.
I would say if they were to make an A-Team
Really
reboot, that dude is playing Mr. T's character.
He's
100%.
absolutely incredible in The Boys. When I found out that was him playing that henchman in that other movie, I was like, really? Because he's fucking great.
The guy's got a good hairstyle.
Yeah, he's awesome.
And that's all you need.
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry, Ed. We didn't mention at the beginning of the podcast, but me, Ed, and Chris all did shave our heads. We're all wearing black A-frame undershirts, and we're all wearing sunglasses during this entire recording. I forgot to mention that.
And you can't forget about our
we all have gold. Yeah, even though me and Chris aren't men of faith, we do have silver cross necklaces with trackers in them that we are all wearing
at all times.
Yes.
Because we are
family.
Family.
I gotta say the last one.
Family.
But yeah.
Yeah, just casually shaved my head and my beard for this precise recording.
Of course.
and no other reason.
Also, I think...
And yes, our sunglasses are $300 sunglasses that I did pay for.
Legally,
worth the bit.
We are all in our own separate cars, racing
we're
the
speeding.
streets.
We're speeding over walkie-talkies, and we are speeding down the streets. The cops have been following us for the past hour and 40 minutes.
Yep.
But we'll deal with that when we deal with it.
Oh my god, the people in this fucking film, they just have tens of cars that they just casually just throw around for anything they ever need including just oh hey, I want to race you. Okay, but only if we race for our pig slips. Can we just race for fun? No.
Pig slips only.
Okay, fine, I guess you get my car. Okay, I lose, I guess you get my car.
Fair. If they don't have... If you're not racing for cars, like we all do, and I've won many of, how are you going to pay for the framework that you have to constantly, in these races, there's always bumping up. Also, the amount of nitrogen oxide we need.
NOS, pick up, get the can. NOS.
Okay, but to answer your question, I just
that's expensive.
Yes, it's expensive. But to answer your question, okay, have you ever considered that maybe you could pay for all those things by getting a job?
They have a job.
Yes,
called family.
Family. No, their real job is robbing those trucks from their DVD VHS players.
Listen, there's a lot of money in VHS combo players. See, we got one.
Yeah, we're going right there.
We got one
from a truck that me and Ed did back in 2000 when we were 10 years old.
Exactly. It was. I mean, of course. You know who taught us? Our family.
Yeah, family. Anyway, next movie, number 5, Space, is Hobbs and Shaw.
Really?
Yeah.
That low?
Yeah, I'll explain why in a bit, but yes, I loved Hobbs and Shaw. On the rewatch, I loved it more than I did the first time. It is an incredibly fun movie. I like the tone, the shift in the tone. The pairing is incredibly funny. They are great. I just like the other ones a little bit better quality movies, I think. But
Idris Elba
is a little he's an incredible actor. The bit with the cyborg is just adding to yes, this is capable, this is possible in this world. That's a little ridiculous. But and also the mysterious
Black Superman.
Yeah.
That shit was incredible.
He's incredible. Yeah,
and also too, you even get the good line near the end. It was "Here's the kryptonite."
Yeah.
Talk about halfway through the movie paying off the Black Superman.
Yeah, that movie's full of fun payoffs. I'll say Hobbs and Shaw is a very fun movie.
Was it Hobbs or Shaw that then just said damn, he really is Black Superman?
Yeah. I think it was. I want to say Shaw, maybe.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. That movie's great, but the other ones just a little bit more fun. Even though that movie's very funny and the action's very good. I would say next spot number 4 is 10.
Same place for me too.
Yeah, 10. We'll get to it when we get to the end of the episode. I want to get into it, but we can't.
X, by the way.
X. X. Oh, I didn't call the other ones Fate.
We never call it X in this 7. House. We call it Twitter.
Yeah, it's Twitter. Anyway. Fast Twitter. And then Marcy Twitter, the shittiest movie we watch on this podcast.
Holy shit! I just realized we did Marcy X.
You said this at the end of the last
Fast
episode.
X.
Yes, we said this at the end of the Marcy X episode, which I'm sure we both forgot existed because that movie sucks so fucking bad.
It was still ranked pretty high on my list.
You need to lower it because it's terrible. Look, okay, well, we're gonna get when we get to the rankings at the end, but like revisiting Jack and Jill, I'm like, this sucks ass, and this is better than Marcy X. Anyway, 5 obviously turned the franchise around.
That's your number 3, you said?
Yeah, a solid, incredible action movie. The pseudo groundedness compared to the rest of the franchise.
It is funny, by the way, real quick.
Yeah.
Mine is 3, 4, 5 is Hobbs and Shaw X5. Your 3, 4, 5 is 5X Hobbs and Shaw.
Well, I was about to continue. So 5, a great action movie. It's most people's favorite. People point to that as like, this is when the series got good. This is the best it's been. Like, people compare all the movies that come after 5 and saying like, it got more ridiculous. It wasn't as good as 5. 5 is the best. Everyone loves 5. I think it's great. It's not my number. Obviously, 2 more ahead of it. Now, second place is number 7. Yeah, just didn't make it. Jason Statham.
Justin made it.
Justin Lin made it.
Hey.
I'll get to him after this if we ever get to anything related to the actual movie.
Nope.
Yeah, so
Never.
Yeah, Shaw is absolutely incredible as a villain. Jamin Hansu's whatever the hell that guy's name was. Jamin Hansu's the actor, the dude who was at God's Eye. Give me God's Eye. He was all right, but the bit with the Vin lifting up the car was fucking great. In the fight with Ronda Rousey, who was terrible at acting, was great.
Honestly, I will say, I even said that. It's like her acting skills not great, but the fight with her,
incredible. Another wrestler. She started.
Which I think she was MMA.
She started in MMA, but she's been in the WWE for the past 10 years or so. She's been gotten better, so she's a better actor now.
And also, I will say too, especially it was nice to see because obviously, we get lots of big buff guys, but we get, in this film, we get Statham.
Yeah.
And even, too, even Brian isn't comparatively the same built buff over the top. Mm-hmm. And Tej and Roman also kind of have that mixture. But, all the women are very much the same.
Oh, yeah, they're 100% same looking. up to Letty, Mia... Elena, Giselle, they all look incredibly similar. They're all brown-haired, tan, beautiful, brown-eyed women.
But also
light-skinned, blue-eyed women.
Light-skinned, brown-eyed women who look all different nationalities.
Ronda Rousey, I felt like
she was a different looking, and she was actually big and actually physically capable in real life and in the movie.
And I even said too, proportionally, she looked like. Despite being bigger, muscly, she didn't feel like the Dwayne Johnson, overly inflated muscles. She felt muscular but proportional. And also too, it was nice to see because obviously they're mostly dressed comfortable, and I understand why, but she the fact that you had her in this fancy gown and fighting Michelle Rodriguez in a fancy outfit. It was a visual,
in a beautiful building with party going on in the background.
It was visually distinct, and it really helped to separate those characters because you had this flowy red dress woman versus flowy white dress woman, and the action scenes were just, I really, really that was just incredible.
Yeah,
to me.
If I were to pick somebody who I want to see come into the series, Brock Lesnar, the wrestler, is a famously, absolutely massive dude. Another also MMA person who went to wrestling. His daughter is a Olympic shot putter. She is just as fucking huge as he is, and I would love to see her be in the movie and kick ass.
Wasn't that the scene where when everything was said and done and all the carnage was done and they got back to their base? I think it was Mr. Nobody that came in with just well. You certainly seem to have an interesting interpretation of the phrase "low key."
Yeah, they drove the car through 3 buildings.
Yeah.
7 was incredible, but I think Shaw stood out in that one.
It's funny too because literally he is the second Shaw we met.
Yeah,
and we refer to Shaw as
Shaw.
Deckard.
Yeah, Deckard
Shaw, and not Oh, Shaw.
Yeah, the Shaw, yeah. And of course, obviously that means that number one, my favorite Fast and Furious movie, period. I already spoiled it earlier on the podcast, a couple of hours ago, if you're still there, listeners. Fucking Fast 6. I fucking love Fast and Furious 6. Like, going back on the rewatch, I'm like, the setup is that there's an evil team of the family who are all in it just for business. And they all have, like, their opposite...
Business!
Yeah, business. They all have their opposite people who are, like, they all take on multiple times. And they lose to multiple times.
There was...
It's
the
really,
subway
really...
scene was a good one.
Yeah, the subway fight was probably one of the most, like, iconic, like, funniest fight scenes in the entire movie. For everyone's huge, like, him making fun, like, yeah, look, they even have a bride when they point to the female member of the team was a racer. Fucking Shaw's great. Like, they that whole setup is great. The plot, that's probably the best plot, I think, in the movie.
I will give it to you the best kind of, like, betrayal,
yeah.
double twist.
Yeah,
I thought that was good.
Letty having amnesia is a silly thing, but it's still fun, and her, like, you know, her being with Shaw seemingly or whatever was great. Her being brought back into the franchise. 6 is absolutely incredible.
It's like I said, that's what I say. Like, it's close for me because, like,
yeah.
I mean, 2, like, they're literal F1 cars that throw cars as weapons.
Yeah, like, the main guys are riding, like, sports cars and, like, cool ass, like, you know, Chargers and shit. And then the other team is just like, no, we need, like, sleek, basically just a fucking metal frame ass, fucking stock car, like, just kicking ass. It's so good. It's like they're opposite teams, but they're actually, like, opposite roles, and it's a fun little. I love when it's like an opposite villain, like, setup like that. Like, oh, this is a good team and this is the bad team. They all have their mirror people and it's fun. And that's a fun setup. But yeah, that is the ranking of the franchise. Now I'm going to get my first little mini game that I had planned for this show.
Real quick, Chris, if you were to rank them, do you think you
okay.
could?
So I'll be honest. The fact that, like, I'd only ever seen one of them means, and you just shotgun the rest of them. I don't think I've had enough time to properly like mentally settle on a proper ranking order. But I will say a couple things. Like one. Whatever the rest of the order is, my number one will absolutely be 10 because holy shit, Jason Momoa stole the entire fucking show.
Nice.
And I strongly resonate with characters like heroes and villains alike that don't take themselves seriously and are just like they're silly and like for the same reason why like I don't have I'm not a really big like comic book buff, but I know just enough about the Marvel universe that I love Deadpool for that same reason.
Oh yeah,
he's batshit insane, and I love that.
Hell yeah.
But
any last place?
Any last place? It's hard to say. Like, I guess if I had to pick one, I guess maybe the first one, only because like. I would be, it would be really difficult for me to like rank the movies in terms of like how much I liked them or disliked them, because like I mean aside from 10, the rest of them all felt just kind of like samey, like big budget action film to me, which and so they all just, and that's just the kind of thing I never really go to see, at least not by myself. Like I will happily watch it with somebody else that's really into it, like these guys. But I guess probably like. If I had to give it a ranking, it would probably be just in terms of like the sheer amount of like ridiculous action that occurs in the film, and thus the first film would be my would be bottom in that category, largely because like they had to start somewhere, and like it started at Fast 1 and only ramped up from there.
Hell yeah.
Where would you put? What do you think 2 would be? Would 2 be near like right after it? Do you think it'd be a little higher up? Or?
Okay, so let me think. 2 was.
Brian and Tyrese only.
The first buddy cop duo.
Yeah.
That
was kind of fun. I'd probably put that at like number 8.
Number 8,
maybe. Are you doing that?
I would say, Ed, are you really gonna try to go? We have so many more things to get through, and we're already at 2 hours.
But number 3. Good, bad, like.
So just a random question, completely unrelated. How do you feel about number 3?
Okay, no, I'm sorry, we're not going to do this. What I would like to do, actually, because I think this would be kind of fun for the podcast, is toward the end of, as I was taking notes for this, I started like giving each of the movies like my own personal like unofficial subtitles, or like, you know, just titles for the films, just because it's like either based on what the title was or what the overall plot of it was. That just made me kind of laugh, and I just wanted to share those that I wrote. So I'll go in order from 1 to 10.
Okay.
So let me just get back up here. Okay, Fast 1. Stupid kids doing stupid and dangerous stunts.
Hell yeah.
Fast 2. Drive fast and eat ass.
Too Fast, Too Furious.
Fast 3. Tokyo Drift. Drive fast and eat ass, but in Japan. Let's see. Okay, where's Fast 4? I started taking more... I started taking very brief notes, and then I just got more and more expanded from there. Okay, Fast 4. Super fast delivery boys.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay, Fast 5. The gang steal a safe.
That is the plot of that film.
Best
Son of a bitch, you some bitch, I'm in.
And of course, I started referring to them as the gang partly, and then every time I do, I just hear the Sunny and Philly song playing in my head. Da 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 do do do.
That's right, I refer to them as Mi Familia.
The gang. The gang. Okay, so Fast 6. I guess Letty isn't dead. Fast 7. No longer fast. Because the Furious 7, no longer fast. Let's see.
The Fate of the Furious.
Fast 8, The Fate of the Furious. That's what we get for not being fast anymore.
Not being fast anymore.
And, okay. Fast and Furious presents Hobbs and Shaw. Just kiss already! I mean, you can feel that energy every time, right? Every time they had their spats.
Hell yeah!
Oh
yeah!
Wonderful. They're both alphas. Okay. That is too. That would be an aggressive sex.
Oh yeah. F9, The Fast Saga. This is the last job, we promise. And then I'm pretty sure I gave one for 10. Yeah. Okay. And then Fast X. For the love of family, can we please be done with this shit?
Never. Speaking of that bit with the titles, I do want to say that years ago I heard the fact about it. I fucking love the Japanese titles for this series are fucking incredible.
Oh my god! They're gonna make me laugh hard. We'll have to pause so I can go pee.
All right. Bro, we'll take a bathroom break and then we're going to get back with a very funny little bit and then we'll finally get to the first game.
We'll be right back.
We're back from the bathroom break.
Taco Bell.
Hell yeah, no. I literally got Taco Bell before we got here.
You can tell us.
Yeah.
I mean, all right, we could just, furiously drive over there real fast.
Well, we got to keep avoiding these cops and I'm pretty sure those being in that line would probably slow us down too much for them.
That's true.
But yeah, the Japanese titles for this franchise I just wanted to get into very quick. The first movie is called Wild Speed. The second movie is called Wild Speed ×2. The third movie is Wild Speed ×3, Tokyo Drift, which is obvious. The fourth one is Wild Speed Max. The fifth movie, Wild Speed Mega Max. And then we have Wild Speed Euro Mission is the sixth movie.
Wait, Euro Mission?
Euro Mission is 6. 7 is Wild Speed Sky Mission. Number 8 is Wild Speed Ice Break, because of that one scene with the sub. Hobbs and Shaw, this is one of the best. Wild Speed Super Combo.
Super Combo, you want fries with that?
Hell yeah. Fast 9.
So, you know what? I will give him credit. It is super size.
It is a super combo. Fast 9 is Wild Speed Jet Break.
Okay.
And then, of course, the one we just watched, movie number 10.
Wait, before you say it, I'm going to guess.
Okay.
Wild Speed, Family Break.
Any guesses, Chris?
No.
It is Wild Speed Fire Boost.
What?
At the end of the movie.
I would not have guessed anywhere close to that.
Of course not. I mean, at the end of the movie when they're like riding down that damn with a wall of fire behind them. Wild Speed Fire Boost. So yeah, absolutely wonderful. Thank you, Japan, for those great titles. If
I was Japanese and I watched that movie, I'd be like, there's only one fire boost.
With only the ice break, there's only that one scene with the sub at the end of the movie.
But that was a long scene on the ice.
Tyrese driving on the ice or falling into the Antarctic ice, not dying instantly.
Right. Then being drug around by the door.
Oh yeah. Okay, so
And then somehow able to stand up and like take out 4
do
guys.
you like catch a bullet just like with the door or something like that afterwards, or like shoot it like catch a missile or something stupid with the door he had?
I don't remember. I remember The Rock literally like pushes a torpedo. that did whatever.
God, those movies. So now, I don't know if you guys looked it up or not, but this obviously is a very, very high-grossing franchise. We mentioned a couple of other franchises that it's competing directly against already up till now. So do you guys know in the ranking of like top earning franchises of all time where this ranks?
First question to confirm my placing. The Marvel franchise as whole would be like, so every Marvel film would count on its own, correct?
The list does include Marvel as a whole, and then it does include a lot of those franchises that have multiple movies separately.
Okay.
But yeah, so
obviously, like Marvel as a whole is going to be, if not number 1, near it. I would say this has got to be number 4. I couldn't tell you number 2 and 3, but I can tell you that I feel like this.
So now we're going to do a little bit of franchise hopping. I'm going to list a couple of franchises, and I want you to tell me if you think that Fast and Furious as a franchise as a whole, all 11 movies, is above or below that franchise.
All right.
All right. So they're competing for points now, Ed and Chris.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see.
Let me write that. Let me get my pencil go. Oh, thank you.
Nice. All right.
That way we can rank our points here.
Yeah.
So.
All right. So the first franchise I'm going to say is Batman.
The entire Batman franchise.
Yep, the entire Batman franchise versus the entire
everything up
and this is worldwide.
Worldwide, this is everything from way back in the days of Adam West.
Yeah, Adam West 1960s
all the
movie
way to the present day.
To the Batman with
Does that include Justice League films?
No, this is just Batman.
Fast and Furious is higher.
I'm gonna say Batman. Batman's higher.
Okay, let's see. First one, Batman, Fast and Furious is higher.
Fast and Furious is higher?
Yep, Fast and Furious is higher.
Dang,
the point for me.
Yeah.
Take a shot.
of my Mountain Dew Code Red shot. Okay.
Take a Code Red shot. The next one is going to be X-Men, specifically.
Fast and Furious is definitely higher.
Fast and Furious higher, yeah.
Okay. Fast and Furious is lower.
Oh.
Dang, okay.
Lower than X-Men.
Well, we both got it wrong. Take a shot.
Take a shot, both of you.
You got it wrong, take a shot.
Next is going to be Avengers, specifically. That's 4 films.
I'm going to say Avengers is higher.
Yeah, same.
No, Avengers is higher.
Mm-hmm. Endgame. I mean, as Endgame alone.
Yeah, Endgame alone is insane, but the Fast and Furious does have a lot of money. But
I believe it. But I remember Endgame until James Cameron had to re-release the first Avatar film.
Yeah.
Endgame had beat it out.
Mm-hmm.
Which also, fuck you, James Cameron. You have to be the highest grossing by re-releasing a film a decade later.
Yeah, well,
literally just to make.
Someday
it
we'll
got
get to
that
a way
high
of water.
because it was
we released
3D.
it multiple times. Yeah,
But it was literally triple the price of a normal film in an era before they shot up. So literally, he was charging $20-$30 for a film back when it was $7 or $8 to see it normally. That's why Avatar is so much higher grossing than anything else.
But we'll get to Way of Water one day. Jurassic Park.
Ooh.
I'm gonna say Fast and Furious.
Because the original 3 probably did gangbusters back in the day. I don't know about the later ones. I mean, they had Jurassic World or whatever the fuck it was.
There are 7, yes.
So yeah, because there's 2 sets of trilogies and then the newest reboot.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I'd say Fast is higher.
Okay, Fast is higher.
Hey.
Yep.
So we both get a point for that one.
Next, Lord of the Rings. 7 films, technically.
Right, including the Hobbit trilogy, and then what?
There's the animated movie that just came out on Amazon, but there's also the original Rankin Bass or whatever
the old school
Bakshi, the Bakshi one with the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit original Bakshi animated movies.
I'm still gonna say that Fast and Furious has made more.
Oh, because Lord of the Rings. Okay. As an IP, it's probably bigger, but if we're talking just the movies, Fast is probably higher.
Fast is higher.
Hey.
All right.
So it is literally the first point that I got is what has kept us from.
Let Chris pick first next.
Okay. I always have my opinion immediately, so.
Of course. All right, so putting you on the spot with the series that shall not be named, Harry Potter.
Yo. Okay. Okay. So the movies in particular.
This does include Fantastic Beasts 3 movies.
Okay. Roughly what time, or roughly like what year did J.K. Rowling come out as like being a radical radical feminist?
I think it's a turf.
Yeah. Okay. I couldn't remember what the.
It was
Rowling
after
the
the
turf.
Yeah, it would be after the movies wrapped up. It was definitely after the movies wrapped up.
Like
after 7. So
after 7 part 2.
yeah.
Okay. So it's chill. So up until that time, she was in our good graces. So.
And I would say, yeah, Fantastic Beasts movies aren't any slouch. So surprisingly enough, they do.
Yeah. Just a lot of people still like it, regardless of her. That's gonna be tough.
There's my answer. I'm showing Matt.
Really?
You just cannot.
Well, I'm trying. Well, no, I'm trying to make it seem like I'm not just like whatever I end up picking isn't like trying to be counter.
Yeah, he
this is a tricky one.
He specifically showed it to Matt, and such that I did not see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But
It's really put it down. So
let me I mean, the books were fantastic, so that probably drove up ticket sales amazingly. Fuck. I'm gonna go on a limb and say Harry Potter.
I showed Matt. I still think Fast and Furious is higher.
Harry Potter is higher.
Hey,
shit.
now we're tied.
Yeah.
That's why I went, because I knew that was going to be especially a tricky one. That's why I wanted to show Matt before. I didn't want to seem like I was just making a counter guess.
Let's keep it tricky with the series. I don't know how familiar either of you two are with.
Familia!
James Bond.
Oh. Because those films have been around for a while.
Oh yeah.
They've been doing those films for a long time. I do not know how many films there are. I'm gonna guess at least 5.
What the hell are you joking?
I genuinely have no idea how many there are.
See my
Yeah.
I just realized I should clarify that as referring to Fast and Furious' ranking comparatively.
Mm-hmm.
So, sorry. Do you know offhand like roughly how many there were? What 10, 15?
James Bond movies?
Yeah.
There are probably over 20.
Oh God! Wow. And if they've been making them for that long, then holy shit.
Hey, Ariana.
I'm gonna say James Bond.
25 films.
Yeah.
25 films. Okay, I'm gonna say James Bond.
And Ed?
I said that James Bond is higher over Fast and Furious.
And you are right. James Bond is higher than Fast and the Furious.
All right.
I feel like that one is just like, that is a straight up quantity over quality. And I'm not saying that Bond films are bad. Just that there's so many Bond films for such a long... Because you also think too, like, there's gonna be some more money from re-releases and like...
Yeah, like that's a
stuff.
that's a franchise that like spans generations too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goddamn.
Let's see. Transformers.
Ooh. Oh, that's a big one. 'Cause there were like 6 of those films.
8.
8 of those.
8 to me off the top of my head, I know.
So I think
Right.
Fast and Furious is...
Fast and Furious is higher.
That's what I
And
say.
Ed?
Fast and
Higher?
Furious.
Fast and Furious is higher.
Yeah. All right.
High five.
Familia.
Familia!
Mission Impossibles.
Oh, that...
There were like what 6 or 7 of those.
I think 8 or 9 now.
Okay.
They do just keep coming out with them.
Yeah.
Fast is higher.
I agree. Fast is higher.
Fast is higher.
Hell
All right.
yeah. We are tied at 7 points apiece.
Yo.
All right. I will let's see if I'll have a good enough ice. Or yeah, let's see. I'll give you guys one more for the tiebreaker. The DCU.
I've got my answer already.
The DCEU specifically is the era from Man of Steel, Shazam, Wonder Woman, Aquaman, that era of their competing with Marvel.
So basically everything up until...
the
excluding
Snyder era of DC, yeah.
Okay.
DC Universe higher.
You think DC is higher?
Yeah.
I disagree. That is Fast Furious is higher.
Okay.
Okay, this is the final point.
All right.
Leanne, you want to chime in? What you think is higher? Sorry, I forgot you know what you're eating.
It's between DC.
The entire DC universe.
With the Snyder related.
The
ones.
Snyder
I
era.
think it's Fast and Furious.
Fast and Furious wins.
Hey,
So what does that mean?
well, very good.
So that means who is the most right?
Me!
Leanne
I
wins.
got 100% of my questions right.
Hell yeah, Leanne wins.
1 out of
But
1,
out of,
still
out of
100%.
podcast hosts, out of the podcast hosts here, between host Ed Babachek and friend of podcast Chris Bowe, who is more right?
I'm not a host. You said out of the host. I am not a host.
You
I
are
am
a host.
Podcast.
I am not a host.
He is
You
thoroughly
are a
friend of podcast.
You are a friend of podcast, and therefore a third
I'm
host.
a guest, not a host.
I was more right.
All
Boom.
right. So for bonus points, Ed, with the answers that you do have about the actual specific rankings, what ranking do you think out of the top 20 franchises? Where do you think Fast and Furious is? Top 20.
Out of the top 20, I think I had said even before all this, I had said fourth,
Mm-hmm.
and I stand by that one.
I think fourth. All right, Chris, what do you think?
This
This is not for points on the board. Oh, do you want to make it for points on the board, Ed?
Sure, okay.
This is just for honor.
Yeah.
Honor. And he was, okay, so you're saying like
Honor.
I'm
so
gonna say, yeah.
you're saying like out of the top 20 spots of like all film franchises, at least
Yeah.
in America
No, I mean worldwide.
or worldwide.
Worldwide.
Like where do I think that Fast and Furious lands? I'm gonna guess.
Too low.
That's why I did it.
5th place.
I guess sixth.
I was gonna say the end wrote 6.
All right, and the answer is the Fast and Furious franchise, 11 movies, is 8th highest grossing.
Oh.
I was close.
Yeah, closest without going over. I guess so technically, not really, but still. Yeah, it is 8th place, the 8th highest grossing franchise of all time.
Damn.
Number one.
I was slightly more right than you.
Number one, you could probably guess.
Mine was a factorial. Avengers.
No, Avengers was Avengers
Marvel.
is 6th. Yeah,
Marvel's a whole, yeah.
Avengers is 6th place.
Wow.
Yeah. Number
Harry
1
Potter.
is Marvel. Nope. Number 2,
James Bond.
no. Any guesses, Chris? It's a cheat answer. I'll tell you that.
A cheat answer. Okay, so it's not Marvel.
Chronicles of Riddick.
Oh
DCU.
no! Remember, DCU's below. DCU's only 9.
Oh, you're right.
They're below. Yeah, they're below.
Oh, then shit.
Batman.
No, that Batman's only number 10.
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter is only 4th.
Hey, that was my guess.
Oh, all right.
I got it right. We gotta give up.
All right, so number 1 is Marvel. Number 2, Spider-Man.
Oh, fucking course.
And of course, number 3, a personal favorite of mine that I can never shut up about, and I'm already trying to prevent myself from screaming about it for hours. Star Wars.
Okay.
Yeah.
That should have guessed that one.
yeah.
That would have been a good question though, because that would have actually no, that would have been.
Star Wars would have been. Well, there's 11 Star Wars movies, so we're tied with that. But, yeah.
Oh.
Actually, no, there's 12 Star Wars movies.
There is less magic people in Star Wars though.
Somehow less than this one.
Yeah.
So yeah, the 8th highest grossing franchise, a very huge, obviously very successful, worldwide, internationally. I think more than a lot of other ones are. So yeah, the other bit was this movie and this franchise are frequently, especially 5 forward, are very competingly compared to Marvel movies very often. A lot of people do like directly compete because they think that the like the pseudo quote unquote groundedness of the Fast Furious and series they like more. A lot of film people prefer it than the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Obviously, financially, Marvel's killing it because they make so many movies that I think are of incredible quality.
Oh yeah, and I think part of it too is like they're able to push them out a lot quicker.
Yeah. And I believe it was Fast 6 where The Rock, in a very unsubtle ploy to get into the MCU, is referred to, as we've already mentioned, as Thor, Hulk, and Captain America in that movie.
I didn't mention the Captain America. I remember.
Oh yeah, the British people call him Captain America.
I know. The
Ludacris calls him
Ted
Samoan.
calls him.
Yeah.
He's
Samoan
called.
Thor.
Well, no, and then in Fast X, he's referred to as Captain America by Momoa. He's like, not so fast, Captain America. Oh, no, that was Mr. Nobody.
Yeah.
Or Little Nobody.
Yeah, Little Nobody calls him Captain America, but he's also called Captain America in 6, along with being called Samoan Thor, or in Hulk also in that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was unsolved play, but then he
Working
ended
for
up
the Hulk now?
yeah.
I smell baby oil.
Yeah, that was very funny. He was all wet in 5, which is very weird. But since they are direct competitors, even if Marvel is crushing it beyond all reason, these movies, actually tracking their release dates, are directly competing with Marvel because they always air within a month of each other. Every single Fast movie comes out within a month of a Marvel movie.
Dang.
To be fair, though, like, aren't there like 3 Marvel movies a year almost?
At one point there were, but they've been cutting back to only 2.
So funny enough, for those who don't know, I'm a software developer, and I regularly attend a conference called Stir Trek that's out in Columbus. Mm-hmm. And the funny thing is that it usually they always have it in the first, I think, Friday of May, and that's like for several years in a row. That just so happened to coincide with the release of whatever the fuck the Marvel film was out that year.
Hell yeah! Oh, I'm about to get competing wise. We're gonna do a this or that with which do you personally prefer if you've seen the movies. Starting with Fast 5, of course. Fast 5 came out in April 2011, and in May 2011, Thor, the first one. So, personal preference: Thor, the first one, or Fast 5?
Fast 5.
Yeah, Fast 5. Marvel's another one of those.
You gotta sit down and watch all 30
franchises
movies.
that I'm not super emotionally invested in.
What about the pause? What about the pause and watch all of the Marvel films?
All 27 movies.
Sleep.
I mean, only if we watch them at like 10x speed.
Sure. I will probably say I agree. Fast 5 over Thor 1.
Though I'm sure I mentioned it that you and I got to see Thor as part of a screener. Remember?
Yeah, I remember when Alex Binder called me and told me he had tickets. I literally was just like, "N-word, are you serious?" And I screamed, got the whole family in the car, went down to the college, got those tickets, and then ran to the movies. And we were like in the front number 1 row. We were looking all the way up to the screen to see Thor. It was great.
You and I saw it even before that.
Yeah.
Because I was writing for Cleveland State's paper, and I somehow got the presser tickets. So Matt and I went to Valley View, and like this is how you know it was official. Like they literally had seats for the Plain Dealer writer and like multiple like big outlets. And I also remember always too because like the first like few minutes of the whole
it messed up
scene,
and they had to do it again.
They didn't replay it, but there's no sound.
Yeah.
So we're all sitting there like you've got all these press people theoretically sitting there watching a Marvel film with no sound for the first 3 minutes.
You're seeing a big giant circle and a big beam comes down and he's like, what the hell's happening? I can't hear anything. And then they restarted it and it was fine. But so Fast 5 came out 1 month within Thor. Now Fast 6, May 2013, same exact month as Iron Man 3. So Fast 6 or Iron Man 3.
Oh, Chris, go first this time.
I guess Fast 6. Like I really don't have much of an affinity to either of these franchises. I know just enough about the Marvel films that it's like, oh, okay, I recognize that guy. Oh, I like roughly recognize like that reference of the other. Like, okay, that's neat. That's neat. You know, so, like, magical superpowers versus, you know, like fast cars and lots of guns.
Hell yeah.
So, I mean, I guess Fast 6?
Ed?
Fast 6, 1,000%.
Yeah, Iron Man 3 is the low point in that series, so yes, Fast 6.
It's a shame because I feel like the storyline itself was pretty ingenious to have it be like, you know, he's dealing with the trauma of Avengers.
Yeah.
Like, that was smart. And the kid, and then again, the callback for the kid was really
The kid
cool.
coming back, I told you, embarrassing moment I'll admit to, but after watching Endgame, me and Kavina walked out of the theater saying, oh my god, that was incredible. I, like, you know, got my misty-eyed several times, but like, who the fuck was that random fucking teenager at the fucking funeral? And then I looked it up on my phone, I saw it was the kid from Iron Man 3, and I literally started crying in my car. I literally started weeping.
Man.
I was like, oh my god, it's the kid, it's the guy,
Before the theater was gone, Leanne and I were able to go see it.
Yeah.
And it was, and it's one of those films that I don't think we're gonna truly be able to ever re-experience almost again.
Endgame,
like getting like that portal scene is still like that whole end scene, but then you get, you know, people showing up and the audience just getting into it. I mean, literally everybody cheered. The entire full ass auditorium was in full applause during that scene.
Hell
And when he goes, Vengers, assemble.
Yeah.
The whole place erupted.
Yeah, dude, have you seen any of the funny edits of that? Like the fucking, like when a billion other characters from a bunch of other franchises come out, including, like, I've seen like Dom Toretto drive out of a portal in his car in the Charger, and like Jason Bourne's like, oh my god, it's Jason Bourne. Somebody says, and like Jason Bourne comes out of the portal and just like, it's so stupid. Don't die, Ed. But yeah, I would say that yes, I think Fast 6 is a better movie than Iron Man 3, which came out the same year. Now this one gets a little dicey though. Furious 7 came out within 1 month, April and May 2015, of Age of Ultron. So 7 versus Age of Ultron.
I mean, it's my number one film. I have to go with 7. But I will say that I appreciate Age of Ultron more in the modern day than I did back in the day.
Okay.
But I think F7 for me. I mean, it's my favorite of all time. I can't.
I would say honestly, it's a very like difficult fight, but I have to just give it. I have to give the small inch lead to Age of Ultron myself, because Wanda and Pietro were fucking incredible. Ultron, I get shit on for being like, too snarky or whatever, too talkative of a villain, but I think that James Spader was great, and Ultron was a wonderful, fucking fun, charismatic, evil Tony Stark villain. So just by an inch, I'll give it to that.
I will say too, I think it's impressive for Ultron, like the What If series turns Ultron even better.
Yeah, because it's like,
and it's a shame that we don't get James Spader doing the voice again. But like the first What If seasons, like wow, talk about turning Ultron into a badass. Where he literally,
I mean, that's comic level Ultron of just like, yes, he's fucking insanely powerful. And
I mean, literally, if I recall in Age of Ultron, What If, like that Ultron, he straight up killed everybody except for Wanda and I know he ended up killing Barton. So literally, or not Wanda, a Widow.
Yeah, he literally.
She was the only one who survived in that entire universe.
People still use the scene with him, like Thanos coming through the portal, like, and it's getting like cut in half in a second. Is just like people use that all the time to make fun of it because he literally fucking just beams him in half and like kills him in a millisecond. It's so fucking funny.
Chris, what do you think?
I barely remember anything about Ultron, so F whatever that was.
F7.
Furious 7. Now
they're not fast anymore. Remember?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
April and May 2017, we have Fate of the Furious versus Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
I think I remember a little bit about that one.
Yeah.
If it was
Getting harder.
If it was Galaxy 1, I'd probably pick that one. But if it was Galaxy 2, I don't remember much of that one.
That was the one with Ego the Living Planet. Was Kurt Russell in both of those? Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was.
Hey. Making bank that month.
Okay, which one was 8 again?
8 was Cypher.
Right, Cypher kidnaps his son.
Yes, Dom pretending to be a bad guy for another
Okay,
movie. Versus Ego the Living Planet and fucking that's some family in that movie.
Okay. I guess 8, Fast 8 then.
Really, I'd go with Guardians 2 myself.
Same, and I think it's because honestly, which ironically he is also in both franchises.
Oh yeah,
Michael Rooker.
Oh my god, no, Michael Rooker. You mean Vin Diesel? Vin Diesel's in both of them.
That's
Groot.
Shit, he is Groot. Michael Rooker's in both as well. And Kurt Russell's in both of them as well.
Actually, wait, hang on. So remind me, which Guardians of the Galaxy film had Michael Rooker say the Mary Poppins line?
That was 2. I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
Oh, okay. Change my answer. That's the one.
Hell yeah.
I love that line so much.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
Is he cool? Yeah, he's the coolest.
You look like Mary Poppins. Is he cool? Yeah, he's the coolest. I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
I mean, talk about like emotional ending. And as on theme, like you said, family. Family is not who's your biological parent. It's who takes care of you, who raises you, who treats you like family.
Family. We all did it. All right.
Okay. Actually, I want to read off
also
among my notes here. What?
I appreciate you taking the initiative there.
Okay. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Wait, There's not a random power strip plugged into
Yeah.
itself.
Okay. I also just want to quickly point out that in my notes here, I'm looking at online that I wrote that's like the plot of these films in a nutshell. We really like street racing and going fast, and family, both given and chosen, is more important than anything. We will do literally anything to protect and get revenge for our family.
Hell yeah.
That's a weird. I mean, honestly though, that's a little wrong. You said Fast and Furious in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Family. This is.
That's so stupid.
In a nutshell. That's Austin Powers reference.
Yeah.
I don't have seen those films yet. I need to.
They're fucking incredible.
You ever seen the Oh my goodness. I've never seen the Austin Powers
I don't
movies.
watch films, Ed. I watch TV series.
Oh god.
And it's just like a TV series. It's just in 2-hour installments. And there's only 3 episodes.
Okay, I guess you could say that the one thing that I watched that was the closest to a movie, even though it was technically started as a TV series, was Stephen King's It.
Hell yeah. Great series.
I fucking love that so much. Wah.
Oh god.
Wah.
The next one is going to be another difficult one. This was July and August 2019. Hobbs and Shaw and Spider-Man Far From Home.
Ooh.
Far From Home is the one with Mysterio and the Euro trip and the ending with the.
I never saw that one, so the fast film.
Ooh, that is actually a tricky one for me.
Yeah, honestly, unfortunately, I have to say everything with Mysterio was fucking incredible. The ending with the reveal that he's fucking Spider-Man, he's like, "What the fuck?" And then the movie ends. I have to give it to I love Hobbs and Shaw. Like I rented on. I probably would move it higher on my list when I was talking about how much I enjoyed it. But Far From Home, all the Spider-Man movies are fucking incredible. Far From Home was fucking really good.
It's hard for me. It's just it's the teeniest, tiniest bit, but I have to go Hobbs and Shaw.
Really?
I had so much fun with it. It is just pure joy.
Oh, Jake Gyllenhaal as freaking Mysterio. The fight sequence where he's like trying to fucking fight him, and he's literally like, it's so surreal and weird. You can't fucking keep punching like shit. It's so goddamn good.
Oh, it's great. Like I said,
Yeah.
it's barely.
Barely.
Just barely. But Hobbs and Shaw there's no tribal war chance with like a little girl's soccer team.
Makes sense.
I fucking
And also too,
You mean Oaxaca? Yeah.
I know what's at stake. If the pink butterflies beat our red dragons, then we lose the championship.
But yeah, now the next one is July 2021, Fast 9 versus Black Widow. I'm a huge Black Widow defender. I think that movie got way too much hate, and it didn't make any money, because it came out in mid-COVID. But I might have to give it to, thinking about the disappointmentness of the villain and how much everyone, I thought Taskmaster I thought was okay. Did you watch Black Widow?
I forget a lot about it.
Yeah,
But
Taskmaster and the Red Room with the guy talking about how they kidnap women or whatever. Yelena's fantastic, and in the New Avengers, in what's it called? The two Thunderbolts, she's fucking incredible. I'm glad she's back. She's great in the Hawkeye series with Kate Bishop. She's great. I would say, but Fast 9 probably beats out Black Widow for me.
See, I was about to disagree, and I think Black Widow had a lot more fun moments and was more cohesive.
The family, Red Guardian's fucking great. He's fucking hilarious.
He was really good.
Once again, did not see the Marvel film so fast.
Yeah.
By default.
Freaking Hopper from Stranger Things as a Russian Captain America. He's fucking great.
Yeah, he was.
Hopper.
He's incredibly hilarious.
Honestly, he's what I remember the most from it.
He's incredible in the new one. In what's it called? In Thunderbolts. He's fucking fantastic. Very funny. He's just like a goofy dad.
I mean, that's what he is in Black Widow.
Yeah. A goofy, super strong dad who's just trying to like embarrass his two girls whenever they're in public.
But I think I don't know. Just Black Widow had a bit more confusion. And ironically, was more over the top in a good way than 9.
Yeah. Wait, so which you putting us?
Black Widow over.
You putting Black
9.
Widow first? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then the most recent one, of course, now both came out in May 2023. Fast X and Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Was that the one where
Rocket.
where Rocket gets to,
The High Evolutionary, yeah.
and he talks like all the he gets in the cage with all the talking animals.
Uh-huh.
That was pretty decent, actually.
The High Evolutionary.
But I mean, that was pretty good, and I would pick that one. Except Jason Momoa fucking stole the show, so it's gotta be 10.
I agree. Like,
Really?
it's great.
Oh, three
But-
had me in tears too. Freaking all those animals getting
Again,
killed.
this is
The High Evolutionary being the biggest piece of shit in all of the MCU.
Oh yeah, it was terrible. You wanted to see his downfall. It had so many good moments. Mm-hmm. But Fast 10 is just.
Fast 10 is very, very fun.
It's such a return to form for me.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, for me that would be Guardians. So yeah, that is a little bit more of the franchise wars. Now we can start getting more into more specifics. But the weird thing about this little mini side tangent thing, this movie, like we discussed, was a two-parter. And this was right in the mid. For some reason, 2023, there was a shit ton of two-part movies that did not end their things. But two of them I know you guys probably didn't see. Actually, no, one of them I know you did see. Besides this, did you guys see Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1?
No.
Nope.
Same year, same summer. But I know you did see Across the Spider-Verse.
Oh, that was so good.
Yeah, but another first part that's now 2 years later, second part's still not out.
Oh wait, real quick.
Was it not part 2 and Inside Spider-Verse was part 1?
Into the Spider-Verse was 1, Across was 2. Across came out the same year as this, and Mission Impossible. And the only one that's second part came out was Mission Impossible Final Reckoning came out.
Real quick, by the way, just because I tallied it. So, 5 of the 7 films there, I chose Fast and Furious over a Marvel film 5 times. You chose it only 3. Chris chose it 6.
Yeah.
So you were the only one who had a majority Marvel films.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm more of a
I thought
Marvel.
that was a fun little thing
Yeah,
to share
that's
right
always
there.
well. Hey,
Wait, I chose Fast 6 times over Marvel?
Yeah.
Only 6?
The only time you didn't was Guardians 2 over Fast 8. Well, that was another one. The
That would make it 9.
5, 6, 7, 8, Hobbs and Shaw, 9, and 10. 7 total films. 1 through 4 didn't have a thing.
Yeah.
So
Oh, we only started at...
We started at 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's a direct competitor. Still, the MCU does make more money because they have more films, but I still think that, like I said, I'm still more of a Marvel mark personally. The two-part thing, which started during like the Harry Potter 7 being split into 2 movies, and then The Hobbit being split into 3 movies from 1 book. Other things. Now we can get specifically to Fast 10. Let's see, earnings-wise, how much do you guys think it made worldwide?
see, these are hard because it's.
Yeah. Also, you guys don't really follow like box office stuff
Not
as much
really.
as I do.
Yeah,
So
I don't know. The $150 billion.
100 billion. Okay.
150.
150 billion. Okay.
Yeah.
Million. He said million.
I said billion.
I would say.
Wait, you think 150 million?
No, I said billion.
Okay.
Oh, you did say billion?
I did.
Oh, billion.
No.
$1 billion.
$1 billion? No.
I'm gonna guess 235 million.
Geez, you guys really don't follow box office. Okay. Anyway, no, it made 700 million, but it was still not the top grossing movie of 2023. The movies. I'm gonna list a couple movies. You tell me if you think it beat it or not. A third competitive game. I wasn't. This one I was.
Wait. Were you saying like just one film, or I thought you meant like the whole franchise?
No, the franchise is worth about 6 or 7 billion.
Okay.
No. Like, this movie, Fast 10 specifically, made 700 million.
Okay, gotcha.
But yeah, a list of the movies of the top movies of 2023. Now, I wasn't going to plan on making this one another competitive bit, but sure, why not? I might drag the podcast out longer. Let's see.
It's a second monitor content. It's fine.
Of course. Let's see. Guardians of the Galaxy 3, which I just said came out directly competing against it. You came out made more or less than Guardians 3.
My Chris go first.
F10 versus Guardians 3, which made more. Mm-hmm. That's a tough one.
Talk it out. Podcast, talk it out.
Yeah.
Talk it out. Like they're both pretty. Okay, like obviously Guardians and Marvel films are both huge. They're just gonna attract people just by the name alone. And I guess you kind of have that with Fast, but I don't know. Like I feel like maybe Fast wouldn't quite draw that much attention. That said, if people heard about like Jason Momoa's acting, they probably would have just been all over that shit. Maybe.
Yeah, there is word of mouth. Review wise, I don't want to spoil because that's more specifics. But Fast X only has about a 56 on Rotten Tomatoes.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the lowest ranked. It's still one of the lowest rated of the series.
Really?
That makes zero sense
Well, that's
to me.
just wrong.
No. No? But yeah, well, yeah. Any
Maybe ever so slightly, probably Guardians. Made more.
Let me write these down.
Yeah,
So you can prove how right you are again.
Yeah. I'm making the mini games and Ed's making it more competitive.
Because in this case, I 1,000% think Fast and Furious.
So you think Fast and Furious is more? Wait,
This is around the time that Marvel, like the box office was falling for Marvel because people were starting to get burned out.
okay. So the answer is Guardians 3 made more.
Yo!
Yeah, the word
In
of
your
mouth.
face!
That movie has like an incredible score on Rotten Tomatoes, and word of mouth was incredibly good for Guardians 3. A series that when it first came out, everyone was like, "Who is this stupid team? Why are they scraping the bottom of the barrel after how good Hulk and Thor were?"
Oh, but look,
and now,
like funny talking raccoon.
yeah,
with
they've done a
guns.
raccoon, and now every single movie has made $1 billion, and every single one is they're like across the board beloved by everybody.
I mean, the first Guardians legitimately, I think, saved Marvel because while I can go back and appreciate it, like that era, that second phase era, was really like dark and like hyper realistic, and I think like Guardians becoming so colorful and out there is what forced it. Like the Thor Ragnarok, I genuinely think that film gets more colorful because Guardians showed that that's what audiences were wanting.
Yeah.
And I don't think that Thor Ragnarok is what it is without Guardians.
Yeah. I mentioned it earlier. Next one is Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1. So Fast X or Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1.
I'm gonna
Fast X.
I'd say the same because fuck you, Tom Cruise.
I will say yes, Dead Reckoning 1, a movie that I think is worse than the previous one that had Henry Cavill being fucking awesome in it. Dead Reckoning was all right, and then the second part came out this year, mid, not good.
So X made more?
What?
X made more or no?
Yeah, Fast X made more.
Yeah.
Okay, now
Thank you,
in case
Tom
you guys forgot that the 2023 was the year of Barbenheimer. A movie that I know Ed only saw Barbie and I only saw Oppenheimer.
And Chris saw either?
No.
Or neither?
Neither. Perfect.
That was like the one with Margot Robbie, right? As
Yeah, yeah.
Barbie.
Barbie. Yeah, she was Oppenheimer.
Yeah, she's Oppenheimer. She said, "I have become Death, the Destroyer of Worlds," as she dropped the nuke.
Let's go party. Destroy the world. Let's go party.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Pew! But which do you... Okay, so for first, Oppenheimer. Made more or less than Fast X. Now, this is a Christopher Nolan movie. I know you guys don't follow movies, but that is a huge name in movies. But
I'm going to give you both my guesses. I am going to say Barbie made more, then Fast X, and then Oppenheimer.
Do you think Oppenheimer made less than Fast X?
I think Oppenheimer made less than Fast X.
Okay.
I don't know. Probably Barbie probably made the most, and then Oppenheimer, then Fast.
Okay. I will say Chris is right.
Yo!
Both made more than Fast X. Oppenheimer just below Barbie.
Who's right now, bitch?
Now, another one that I don't know, I know that I saw and enjoyed. I assume that Ed did. I don't know if Chris, did you see this? Super Mario Bros. Came out that year, that same summer.
Oh, the Illumination film. Oh, I love that one.
Yeah.
That was really good.
So, above or below Fast X?
Oh, absolutely
Above.
Above 100% above.
Not your personal rankings, I mean money-wise.
Money-wise,
You're right.
No.
It was. Of course.
Of course it was. It was Mario. And it was a good Mario film.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Mario. Cha-ching!
Now, personal favorite of mine probably that year, Across the Spider-Verse, we just mentioned.
Oh, that was also pretty good. I'd say that one also was above Fast X.
See, part of me wants to be contrary and just try to catch up to Chris. The other part of me says like it was a great it is a great film. I'm not trying to say that, but it is an animated film.
Mario beat it.
But Mario
True.
has a hot like.
It has a legacy.
In case you guys forgot, Spider-Man was Spider-Man was the number 2, excluding Marvel, in world franchise money making.
The second only to Marvel.
I guess I'm gonna agree. I'm saying Spider-Verse.
Spider-Verse been more.
Yeah.
You're both wrong.
Yo!
Fast X beat it.
You knew what I was gonna do.
Classic Matt.
Who's wrong now? Big.
Yeah.
I'm also wrong, bitch.
Nice. In the old soup catcher. The flavor saver, as we call them.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, the other movie I would have did was Wonka. It also came out that year. Another huge movie, but it did also lose to Fast X.
What movie?
Wonka. The Timothy Chalamet one?
I was briefly aware that there was a third one, and then that's all the attention I ever gave it.
I believe it made less.
Yeah. But now, one more time, because you gotta love doing it. This movie, in placement of the 10 mainline Fast movies, I told you it made 704 million worldwide. Like I said, you guys clearly don't follow box office because your numbers were so wrong. But now I will ask, of the 10 mainline movies, where do you think Fast X falls? 1 through 10.
I would say probably 4th.
I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say 3rd.
All right. Final guesses? That's it?
Final
Yep.
guesses.
All right. Fast X is in 5th place.
God damn it.
Exactly in the middle.
Damn.
It was beat by 7, or the order, yeah, it was beat by 7, 8, 6, 9, yeah, all of them, including Hobbs and Shaw. Or not including Hobbs and Shaw.
So 9 made the most?
I believe 7 made the most.
Okay, 7.
But yeah, that's it for the money game after the whole franchise competitive thing. Now, yeah, specifically into Fast X facts. Like I said, 56 on Rotten Tomatoes. This movie was not very well received.
Which makes zero sense to me.
Yeah,
because
I think it was good.
This film is just insane, balls to the wall. But it's got better grounding, I feel like.
It had a lot of drama behind the scenes. I don't know if you were following it with Justin Lin leaving and all that kind of stuff. Justin Lin was the director for 3, 4, 5, 6, and 9. A couple of our top movies. What happened was that it was, I believe, after the situation with Tyrese and Vin hating The Rock and like the studio wanting spin-offs and all the competitiveness. And I think around 9 is when Vin started becoming like, more of a lead producer and wanting his own way. Justin Lin was hired for X and Part 1 and 2. But he had also a kill fee that if he left or if he quit, he would still get paid for both of those movies. And literally, he's like, okay, I'll get in, but as long as Vin's not fucking being a huge pain in the ass, I'll do the movies. He's been getting worse, but I don't know. And then literally 1 week into filming this movie, he fucking quit. Because he could not take Vin anymore.
Wow.
Vin was too out of control. The new director, Louis Leterrier, was hired, and then on a plane ride, he said, you have till the end of this plane ride you're on right now to rewrite the entire third act of this movie. Because we don't like because the team doesn't like it, so they want something different.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
yeah.
I want to know what the original and third act was like.
I'm very
then.
curious because, like I said, 6, 5, or some of our top rated ones, 4 was high up for me, 3 I hated. But like I said, I'm curious. I like Justin Lin's work. His bonding with the crew is always great. Louis Leterrier hadn't directed any of these movies, not only before, so bringing him in was very weird. And then there was the funny video. I don't know if you remember from the what's it called, the How It's Made episode. The Rome premiere for this movie where, like I mentioned earlier, Tyrese and Vin were completely fucking yacked out of their brains on Schneef. He literally, like, you can tell, like, so you guys chose Rome, and then Vin's like, yeah, we chose Rome, yeah, we chose Rome, yeah, Rome, Roman, don't you get it? Rome. And he's like, this is Vin Diesel's voice right now during the thing. That's how he sounds. And he's like, yeah, man, like, I got an idea. What's it in Rome? And Tyrese is just like, yeah, man, we're totally here in Rome, man, we're doing the films. It's just like, they're fucking yarked out of their brains. It's fucking great.
Wow.
It's so fucking funny.
Oh,
But during that, there was a lot of tumultuous, shit behind the theaters about what the studio wanted for this movie not being split into two parts or wanting it to be one. And like they settled on the two movies, but at that premiere, while he was fucking, going off crazy, Schneef dripping from his nose, he also said, I don't know, man, we're talking to the studios, we might end up doing 3 movies, I think it's going to be a 3-part movie. He's like, hey, and also, we're thinking about doing a spin-off movie called The Torettos, a spin-off with the Toretto family. And it's like, literally, that's what the fucking entire movie's about. And that's the stupidest, most pointless thing in the world. It's so fucking funny. Like, why would you make a movie about the Torettos? They're literally the protagonist leads of this entire fucking franchise.
Yeah, like, the most you could do is, like, turn the Fast and Furious into the official Toretto timeline.
Yeah, but that'd be fucked up because of the whole thing about the found family of the group. The Familia is, like, the people.
Yeah.
That's just fucking. They said, like, this just him, like, weird, crazily, like, doing public negotiations and a fucking press tour for more movies.
You know what I do want, and I'm okay waiting several years. So, Vince has a son.
Yeah.
And obviously Dom has a son. And Brian's got 2 kids.
Yeah.
Boy and a girl.
Yeah, unnamed daughter and main kid whose name I can't remember.
Jack,
okay, yeah.
named after Dom.
Named after Vince?
Jack Toretto.
Was Jack Toretto was named after?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he named after
Because
Vince for some reason.
Jacob, Jacob with a K, by the way.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Jacob or Jacob or whatever they keep calling him.
But yeah, they named him the first boy Jack. So like, I'm waiting till we get the official like reboot with the children.
Eventually, yeah.
Like we get the young Fast and Furious.
Yeah. Speaking of the kids, like Little B between movies, like how old do you think Little B's supposed to be in this movie?
9.
Yeah, about 9.
He should be only 6.
Oh my god.
According to the timeline of the actual movies, he should only be like 6 or something years old.
Well, Fast 5 came out and said 2015.
Let's see. Fast 5. No, Fast 5 was 2011.
2011?
Yeah.
So, because Elena mentioned before he goes off to try to find Letty that she knew she was pregnant, right? So 6 would have been...
7 is when we find... 7... she didn't find out... Look, Little B is a baby in 8, which is 2017.
When does 6 come out again?
6 comes out in 2013.
So...
But those are all prequels to what's it called, remember. But yeah, like, the baby is like a literal baby in a carrying baby thing in 2017.
Do we get a date for Tokyo Drift?
They never say, which is also another bit I said, like, with the Thor, Hulk, and Captain America references are weird because fucking that movie came out like 2006 or 2000, like either 2006 or 2003 or something like that. Tokyo Drift came out. So it was like years. So if it was that timeline, that would mean like all the movies took place in like the early 2000s, which would be fucking impossible. So
this is even
Tokyo Drift is presumably the future.
Because it said at the beginning of X, it says 10 years ago, and then it cuts back to Fast 5.
Yeah, which was 12 real world years ago.
Right.
But I as a filming, probably 10 or 11. So yeah.
So then that means...
Tokyo Drift is the future. Tokyo Drift is taking place like 6 or 7 years in the future than it actually was.
Oh man, I'm so confused now.
Yeah, it's confusing. Yeah, but yeah.
That's why I say 9, because it felt like the way they get... By saying 10 years, it was meant to try and give us a placement for Elena and Dom's meet and cute thing.
But the baby was a baby, like probably a couple of months old, maybe a year, maybe, in 2017.
Yeah, and then in 9, it was like he was like 3, he was like a toddler.
Yeah. And then in this one he's like 9 years old. So it doesn't make any fucking sense. But it's fine, who cares? So yeah, like I mentioned earlier in the bit, the Gal Gadot bit was the ending stinger for the post-credit sequence. And then 2 weeks before the fucking movie officially premiered, during like early screenings, they added the bit with The Rock. And like, yo, you better come for me, you son of a bitch, and him crushing the phone. It was like a last-minute reshoot thing.
I will give credit. I think that was a better stinger, and I think the Gal Gadot one at the end of the film was a good, also because it felt like a build up from the film. So we at least didn't leave them like we left them at a cliffhanger, but we didn't have to wait for like the cliffhanger to be set in the post credits.
Yeah. Also, it's more of a pop off. I guess not. Well, it's kind of more of a pop off because like, yeah, they're finally addressing like, yeah, it wasn't fucking Hobbs who killed his dad. So what the fuck is he doing all this shit to Dom for? Now, obviously, the big elephant in the room that people have been joking and making fun of about a ton. As we know, Paul Walker passed right during the filming of Fast 7 10 years ago now. At this point in the series, Brian is still supposedly alive. He's just not present for all the last adventures that they've been having.
I mean, they straight up say, we can't bring him into this.
Yeah, we can't bring him into this.
And I think they did a good job bringing Mia into 9, where it's like, Brian's watching the kids.
Yeah,
you know?
weird decision, but
at least
like,
it also makes sense, because you also think, like, where are the kids, who are they going to trust to watch their children?
Yeah.
Who else?
You should be watching all of them, including Little B, though. but then they have more questions. But like the main issue,
who else but the father, who's off screen and definitely alive?
Yeah. But this like people are bringing up like like makes it weird about the whole family aspect of him never chiming in or him like in the narrative of the actual movies. And then this brings up a whole situation regarding similar to The Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker with Carrie Fisher passing. At this point in the narrative, do you think that they should kill off Brian?
See, I don't think. Honestly, I don't.
Because also the point people make is that this movie, what's it called? Dante's whole gimmick is getting rid of his family or destroying his family. He does not like directly on screen or whatever kill anybody who we care about until like the ending sequence or whatever. But like, would that like people said if they killed Brian off at the beginning of this movie? Would that be tasteful or untasteful, depending on how they do it or whatever? But narratively, would that be better than having him be a mysterious off-screen, just a weird elephant in the room that they never even look or acknowledge? He's like, no, because at the end of I think it was 8, he like his car pulls up like, oh, Brian's coming too, and then the movie ends.
Yeah, so that's an interesting question, right?
Yeah,
like,
so should they actually kill him off?
They kind of have 3 options for this. Like one, they can kill him off, and they just have to make it a very subtle plot point that is addressed, just so that it's established in the canon, and then they have to figure something out with the kids. That would probably be the easiest way to do it. It's probably been enough films that in 10 years that they could probably do that without coming across as like being a dick to Paul Walker. The other option is they just keep going and just keep having him be a background character that you never see on screen, and he just kind of lives forever until Mia stops living for whatever reason. Until they kill off Mia, then maybe the next film after that they'll just be like oh, well, so funny thing, you know how Mia died in the last film? Well, guess what? The dad died shortly afterward. That's weird.
Both killed off screen.
But yeah, so that's another option. The third option is they bring him back with a different actor, and they make up some kind of bullshit excuse where it's like, oh, he had a face transplant.
Yeah.
Well, they literally have like
in the scenes he shot at the end of 7. Was all his brothers as stand-ins with like they did like CGI'd a little bit or like the special effects or whatever to make his face look more like his, but a lot of his last shots in the like third act of 7 was his brother standing in for him.
Well, if they can bring the brothers back, that could work.
Yeah, but like how much do you want to do that? Because like the fucking passed away Carrie Fisher's CGI person in Rise of Skywalker, people were like, "Why don't you just kill her?" She had a perfectly understandable kill-off scene in Last Jedi, and then she flies back into the fucking spaceship like a weirdo. And like, okay, they could have just ended that there, but they decided to bring her back, which they should have just. But I stand that I think that was a bad choice. But yeah, like, so should they like CGI the actor Paul Walker in, or should they like just like have him continue to be on screen? What do you like this? Your an actual like a stance on what you think they should do?
Personally, like they should either kill him off or bring him back, but just not let him be just a recurring background character that's only referenced in name. They need to give him some sort of not closure, but like, they need to give they need to give him closure in the sense of like, we don't know what's going on with him. The audience just needs to know one way or the other. and they just need to get that figured out. That's all I care about, really.
I think tonally and narrative wise, I think they got to kill him off. I think because he is a part of it, because he was there, because of who Momoa is doing, and I think too Momoa. Right? Like, just in general, like, I think it's needed, because I think, like, yes, Dom's talking, like, especially too, like, the way X ended, talking about, like, the suffering is over, kind of thing. Like, I think since spoiler alert, I'm sure, for X Part 2, excuse me, like, I don't think Dom is going to die from the explosion of the day.
Really?
I'm gonna make that guess here. I don't know how the fuck he's getting out of it, but I don't think he's dying.
With his bullshit main character powers, of course.
They are invincible.
Yeah.
But I think Momoa's gonna need to be like, oh, you think you're you living is a good thing. Well, guess what? I lied. You still got some suffering coming.
I think too, that makes me think, actually, in the next film, Momoa would actually be the perfect villain to kill off Brian.
Yeah, that's what people were saying, that he should have had, like, the scene at the end of 8 or 9 where, like, Brian pulls up off screen, the car pulls up and like, oh, it's Brian's car, he's here for the barbecue, and then the movie ends. If, like, something like that happened where, like, hey, Brian's here, his car's outside, and then it, like, blows up. Yeah, it blows up. People are saying that could have been a way to, like, end it. And then I was just thinking, personally...
See, I feel like, honestly, and I think this is how you actually, like, how you can utilize an actual, like, scene of him killing it, but also, this would be fun, too, quote-unquote, like, there's, Brian's here, finally, we need, I hate to bring him in, but we needed to, and out steps Jason Momoa, and it's like, shocked? Surprised? Confused?
That would also be good.
Yeah.
Because that would also, it gives him more chance to eat up the scenery.
Yeah.
Yeah,
people were saying that he's way too likable, and, like, the craziest thing he did was the nail painting scene. They needed to be more, like, a hateable villain, because nobody hates Dante. He's great.
I don't think he's likable.
Really?
He's enjoyable to watch.
He's entertaining.
He's very entertaining.
Literally...
Not agreeable. I mean, like, fucking, fun to watch. Not, like, in any way right or good.
Yeah. But, like, literally, he gets Cypher taken care of by straight up, like, hey, all of you, check your phones. And everyone has, like, someone muffled, tape face, whatever. It's like, except for the one who's like, everyone's got someone, whatever, except for him. Not even a kitty cat.
Yeah.
Like, yes, he's goofy and over the top, but, like, I think you need that kind of villain. Yeah. I think we don't need more serious. Because you need someone who's unhinged. Someone who's chaotic. We've had enough of these serious badass villains.
Serious hackers and shit. Another thing I was just thinking about, like, what would have been a good pull or whatever. Jacob's role in this movie could have been a good Paul Walker out. Everything that he did, the whole, like, the car sequence at the end with the stupid missile car and all that kind of stuff.
Cannon car?
The cannon car, the funny ass cannon car and shit. And then I was thinking, like, and then he could kill him off. I was like, oh wait, no, that would be actually terrible. And this really, now I just realized, it's really going to be really hard to kill Brian off, because he would fucking die from a car crash. Yeah. so having him die in this movie, anything car related, would probably be pretty tasteless. Yeah. So that'd be very difficult to do in this series. Whereas the cars are their hands, and then, like, everything they do is in cars. That's why not killing him off in a car would be very difficult.
Momoa killing him, like, off, like, even in a flashback kind of thing, telling the story. Because I feel like, too, like, that could be a weird subversion, similar to, like, Last Jedi's, telling of how, Luke, reacted. Yeah. Whatever, and how it was, like, perceived from both ends, and then the reality of it. Yeah. Like, that would be, how crazy would it be is if you got, like, a Jason Momoa directed, like, telling of how he killed Brian, and then you hear from, like, Mia, who is there, how it how it went down, and then they actually get to see it, kind of thing, and that would be, like, a brutal way or something to do stuff. And I think, too, you need Momoa to have a way to get to them and, catch them off guard again.
Yeah, I would say that another example, neither of you guys watch The Boys or the Gen V spin-off series, but the Gen V series is about, like, the college that, the superheroes are trained in before they go out. And one of the lead actors from season 1 passed away at the end of the filming. He was, like, a main character, but the actor actually passed away in real life. I think it's a medical thing. The second season is airing now, but the way they address it is that like the season 1 ended with the kids all going to like a jail for superpowered people, and season 2 opens with like the ones who are still alive dealing with the fact that one of them did pass in the jail cell between seasons. And so they're all, like incredibly pissed, and it's like completely changed the dynamic of the group. They reference it a lot of that having that character actually saying the character died because the actor passed away, and they make it like a pretty like a hefty plot point, but not like the entirety based on the series. And I think that's one way of handling something serious like that when it happens. I think that they probably like if they off screen or not, I think they probably should. I agree, have killed off Brian just for the sake of giving everyone an out for not having to worry about that how they're going to handle that character. And between movies or like, having Dante having done it beforehand or having them like, hey, we can't get in contact with Brian for like 2/3 of the movie. And then like finding out at the end that like, he's like, yeah, I did that. And then like, at the end when you're really supposed to start like hating Dante, you find out like, yeah, I killed Brian off screen before the movie started or something like that. But then of course, like I said, yacked out of his brain, huge, massive ego, made the director quit. Vin Diesel famously said that Fast 7 was for Brian, for Paul Walker, and movie 8, which is what they always wanted to have at least 8 movies, was from Paul or whatever the hell weird thing he said. He's already said in interviews that they're going to somehow have the Paul Walker's character back in the next movie, in the next part. Now, is that going to be in whatever way that happens? It's probably not going to be good, but we'll see how that's handled. Like I said, I don't think it's a good idea. I think that the everything with Carrie Fisher in that movie was a bad idea. So we'll see how they do. But I really, I don't know.
Yeah, it's rough. I mean, it's a very rough, difficult thing to do, and
it's a difficult situation. But
but at the very least, I do agree we need a decision. It's can't stop being nebulous. Like,
yeah, they have his estate and like the spoilers for the movie. The stewardess who gave what's his name the little fuel for the jet plane thing.
Yeah,
that's Paul Walker's daughter.
Ah.
Yeah, they gave her a major role in the... Yeah, so she played the one who gives Uncle Jacob the gasoline for the jet plane. Like the stewardess who helps him escape is Paul Walker.
JJ, the jet plane?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's actually his daughter. And there's a really upsetting sequence. If you go back and watch like behind-the-scenes stuff for 7, I don't know if you have it on the DVDs or whatever, but Jordana Brewster is talking about how Paul passed like right before she started filming the scenes where she's like on the phone with him, telling him whatever happens, make sure you come home, you have a daughter now, you have to take care of your family. She like literally was like on set crying, having to read those lines because that was his daughter. She was like a kid back then, like a little baby.
Oh no.
And she had to read lines about how you have a daughter now, make sure you come back home safe. And it was like just after he had passed in real life, and it was just really fucked up. Oh. Yeah. But yeah, I'm glad that they actually gave her a fun role. And of course, I hope she's getting $1 billion of whatever this movie makes. She deserves it. Yeah. But yeah, it's just like, it's a weird situation. I don't know. I hope they don't CGI him in. It's a really difficult, weird thing to do.
I could absolutely see, like I don't know if this would fall under teen, rating the movie for teens or for maturity, but I could absolutely see, because following the example that you brought before, Ed, where like the car pulls up to the Toretto house and then they think it's Brian's car, but then out comes Jason Momoa. I could see like, if it wasn't too gross for this film franchise, he walks in with like literally just like a prop of Brian's head cut off, and then he's like, it's like, huh? What's that? Oh, hi there, I'm Brian. I'm good.
If the series was more insane, like Deadpool and Wolverine, maybe they would do that.
Yeah, that might be a little too much.
So that's an extreme idea, but
a little bit. I know.
Well, yeah, like I said,
it could work though. Like if genuinely, like if that were like allowed, by the like Motion Picture Association, for that series, it could work.
I don't even remember the.
It could make for a great plot point, to like jump off to. I mean, I'm guessing that the plot for 11's already, or 10 Part 2's already figured out by now. But it could be a great jumping off point for the next film.
I mean, the movie's been delayed several times already. Like I said, all the year of 2023 is the year of half movies. A shit ton of like Part 1s came out, Across the Spider-Verse, Dead Reckoning, and this one. Only one's come out so far.
Okay, I'm a little bit confused. Like Across the Spider-Verse was Part 1?
Into the Spider-Verse was the first movie. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse was the first Miles movie.
Yeah.
Across the Spider-Verse was the second movie, which was part one at the end of it. It's called.
Okay, so
Yeah,
it's the second movie of that art style / about Miles, but it's part one, and
it's referred to as part
there'll be a third
one,
movie, part two coming out later.
Yeah, there'll be part two of that called Beyond the Spider-Verse, I believe, or something like that.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, but then also, Dead Reckoning and this one. This movie I recently found out, the movie's been delayed several times due to whatever reasons. I'm sure it's not Vin Ziegel at all. The current suspected airing time is, I believe, when
2027 is
yeah,
what I saw.
May 2027.
Jesus Christ.
With their, April, May releases for all the movies, whatever. Yeah, April 2027 is presumably that. I just saw a second ago, unrelated when we took our little break, that Jumanji 4 is also starting filming this year, this month, so that's fun.
4?
It's the fourth one.
Oh, okay. I think of them like the original and then the...
I mean, same universe, technically.
Yeah, but I mean, like... Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever saw anything beyond the original.
I knew about the video game requel or whatever, but I never saw it.
Yeah, all I remember from that was that both The Rock and Jack Black were in at least 2, I think also 3, and that Jack Black's character was like the avatar for the hot girl.
Yeah, I remember Karen Gillian.
And then he's the avatar for the black guy in the second one for a bit.
Yeah, nice.
And then Kevin Hart's got to play a teenage boy.
No, that's funny. Well, that's a stretch for him.
Yeah,
those movies. I've never seen either of those two movies. I only, like I said, only saw the spoiler ending scene that they're connected to the first series. Other than that, I have no clue about them.
I think they're pretty fun.
I hear that they do well because financially they do pretty well. So I know they're well received, but I just never had the interest of seeing any of them. But all right, so that is my preamble. Anything you want to tertiarily get to before the actual movie?
Yeah, not really. I think that we kind of covered everything.
Yeah, remember, kids, do a Mi Familia every time you feel like it. Just a chug of Four Loko and or not Four Loko. That'd be too extreme. Crack a NOS
or Cider Boys.
Familia. Okay.
Familia.
Salute Mi Familia. All right.
Hey.
Salute Mi Familia.
All right. Well, let's get to this. Let's get to this family.
Fast
what? And Furious family.
Familia.
Familia.
Familia. Familia. Familia. Familia. Familia. Familia. Familia. Familia. Familia. Familia. Amelia.
Amelia Bedelia.
Amelia. But hang on. Who's Amelia?
Great book series, Amelia Bedelia.
Who the fuck is Madison?
Oh god, I know someone has a kid named Amelia.
Oh wait, is that what? What's her name? Mia's or not Mia? Elena's sister's name is? No, it's Isabel or Isabella.
Who is?
Elena's sister in this movie.
Oh, I
played by Ratcatcher 2
Isabel.
from the Suicide Squad.
Oh, that's her name?
Leanne's is Isabel.
Yeah. Isabel? Okay, I have to call her Ratcatcher 2. So she's great as Ratcatcher 2.
And then Diago.
Diogo.
Yeah.
Diogo.
He was never introduced in the other films, was he?
He was in 5, yes. He was the one who was helping him when The Rock showed up in the Brazil race scene. And he's like, "Oh, you're under arrest, Dom." And he's like, "You're fair. This is Brazil." And like everyone pulls their guns out. That was that dude in that.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Could you imagine if there was like a spoof with that character instead of Diago? It was Iago. And it was voiced by Gilbert Gottfried.
That would be great. That would be perfect.
Isn't he dead?
Yeah.
Yeah, he passed.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
You can get past actors. Opened up 10 years ago during the events of Fast 5. We see Reyes is doing the chase scene with the safe, and we see that Dante was actually there the whole time.
Yep.
He's walking onto the screen. Dante
I will say, I think they put him in like the perfect spot because we never really did see.
It's a hilariously silly like insert. I'll say that.
Oh yeah, they definitely. But I felt like it worked in the context of things.
Yeah. He was actually the one in that turret car that gets its like the top of the head cut off by the cable pulling the what's it called?
That's even crazier than what he does in this one.
Yeah, also trying to think like how he even got there because they were racing down with that safe at the and then immediately somebody was like in the car in the chase right behind them. It's so crazy.
I mean, to be fair though, they were dragging a...
Oh, wait, stop. We can't start the movie yet. Stop.
Why not?
Because, I mean, Ed, we forgot the most important part. The part me and you both care about the most. It's the fucking cars, man. We didn't go over the cars in the movie.
Wait, what?
Now, starting from the top. Driven by Dominic Toretto, he drives a 2020 Dodge Charger Hellcat. He also drives a 1970 Charlotte Chevelle SS, a Dodge Charger RT, 1970 of course, a Dodge Charger SRT8 from 2010. Now, those are the 4 cars that Dom drives. Okay? Han drives an Alfa Romero 2000 GT.
Roman
Romero. 1971, or sorry, God, please don't kill me. 1972, of course. Isabel Neves rides a Datsun 240Z and a Chevrolet Camaro ZL1 1LE, of course.
Of course.
Jacob Toretto, the man, the myth, the legend, rides a Ford Mustang. Just that. A Chevrolet El Camino.
It's a Tang, gotta put respect
Oh,
on
yeah.
it.
Ramsey drives a...
Oh, you forgot about the other vehicle he flies.
Jacob?
Yeah, the
the little secret,
kayak.
yeah, that's not even listed. The little kayak jet plane thing.
How is that going to be listed? Also,
Of course.
what car was the Cannon car?
Huh? I think that was a Ford Mustang.
Then what did he drive? No, it was the Ford Mustang was the first car he got that he drove. That little B was like, did my dad know you're driving in this?
Yeah, Little B drives the Dodge Charger RT and the Dodge Charger SRT8, of course.
Of course.
Yeah. Oh, no, wait, that's Brian O'Connor, not Little B Brian. Martin Marcos. That's his last name?
His full name is Marcos.
Yeah. I guess that's probably Elena's last name, I would guess.
Marcos is probably her husband's name.
Yeah, because, Isabel's last name is Neves, so that's probably what Elena's last name was. But now back to the important cars. Lamborghini Gallardo.
Oh, Lamborghini! I've heard of that brand.
Yeah,
that was
Roman
the golden
Pierce. That's when Roman drives. Tess drives a Nissan 370Z. Somebody drives a Dodge Charger Daytona SRT EV, of course.
Who?
It says unknown. I have no idea.
Obviously, me, not an SRT.
Ew, God.
Even I know.
No.
that.
The SRT8 is only for Dom to drive. A Pagani Huayra Thrill is driven also by some unknown driver. I don't know what the fuck that word is.
Clearly, they didn't have an SRT7. SRT8 is the correct one.
Of course. DeLorean Alpha 5, driven by Cypher in that scene where she's all beaten up.
I did write that down because it says DeLorean right in the front.
Hell yeah. And a car impossible to get in and out of if you park normally. Dante Reyes has a couple cars. He has a Harley Davidson Pan America. That's what he's driving through the Italy scene, I guess. A Chevrolet Impala, great car that we had at one point. Ford Fairlane, also a 1966 Ford Fairlane for Dante, great. Jeep Gladiator Rubicon, driven by Deckard Shaw. A ramp car, also driven by Deckard Shaw, I guess. A McLaren 720S, also Deckard Shaw. And a McLaren Senna 2019 Deckard Shaw also.
This is just this movie?
Oh, yeah, it's just this one.
How did he drive so many cars?
He drove 4 different cars, apparently.
He was barely in the movie.
Yep, and of course Diogo with the Porsche 911 GT3.
Oh no!
Hey, you remember that E3? The Porsche 911. It's the 911 Porsche 911. Everyone, all the investors there, they're like, ooh, for the Forza game that was released, the Porsche 911. Ooh.
Oh my god!
And that is all the cars that matter. I'm sure I forgot somebody's stupid car, but as I said before,
Gal Gadot was driving a submarine.
Yeah, a submarine. I'm not gonna
What do
bother
you mean
look up the
stupid
title.
cars? Like you just said, this was the most important part of the film.
Hell yeah,
clearly.
Yeah, I remember from if you remember eagle-eared listeners, remember from our Transformers episode where me and Ed said, "Fuck cars. Anybody who looks cars sucks." We hate cars.
Like, just kidding. This is the most important part. Obviously.
Yeah,
we are truly car guys.
I know that car brands exist.
Yeah, we're like Alan Richardson's character. What was it? I hate barbecues. I'm allergic to Corona. I hate my family and I never talk to them. I'm the anti-Dom. We also hate cars.
I did write down the barbecue line too. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
But now, okay, now back to the unimportant movie part. And we had to get that out of the way, or our listeners would be furious.
They very quickly, fast.
Yeah, Fast X. So what the fuck was happening? Oh yeah,
10
flashback.
years ago.
Yeah, flashback. Dante in the water pops up, opens his eyes like a zombie coolly, and then cut to Little B in the Dodge Charger SR8
doing just doing a donut around in a single pole.
Yeah, driving a car even though he's presumably 6 years old. So
yeah, like what the fuck?
yeah. Little B says like, "Oh, you're so good, Dad. You're not afraid of nothing." And then he doesn't correct his son, saying, "Yeah, I'm not afraid of anything." Then we get the grandma scene with I forgot, the actress is a huge actress. She's famous, but I didn't write down her name. She's great.
Abuelita.
Yeah, the abuelita talking about her familia, which I guess means that along with whatever ambiguous race that all of the Torettos are, they're also Hispanic.
They literally straight up say at one point though, like I knew that the.
Oh yeah, about John Cena's yeah.
I was saying
Nordic
it was
French.
like,
yeah,
she was like
the last name sounds Italian. The dad, I don't know what the hell the dad was in that flashback. In real life, Vin, I presumably he has a mini movie he did called Multifacial, where he could play any race because he does play a lot of different races. I believe he's black and white mulatto. I think
so. Yeah, I think he is. I want to say his mom.
He keeps it very vague and it's very not really clear, but he also just plays a bunch of roles. He does have like a blonde-haired, blue-eyed brother though, who's like not a half brother. So I don't know.
So, that's crazy.
But Jordana Brewster is from Panama. So
I remember it was Cypher. She was like, I knew the Torettos were a mixed race, mixed bloodline, but I didn't sense any Nordic in there.
Yeah, that's where John Cena's inexplicable, completely in no way Hispanic self comes in.
He is very much.
And then of course Little B from Elena, who was Brazilian, very light skinned, blonde haired Brazilian, and whatever the hell Dom is of course a very dark skinned child somehow.
Yes. Also, like when we saw him as like a toddler and like a baby.
Yeah, he was very light.
Very pale.
Yeah, he's like incredibly dark now. It happens. Genetics are weird.
That's true.
Yeah.
Shout out to that one scene where Cypher and Otto just spent like 2 minutes arguing about who would be what Star Wars character.
Yeah, very funny.
Yeah.
Very good bit. No, you're Yoda. Oh, Yoda's a powerful Jedi. No, he's a puppet with a hand up its ass. That's a very, very good bit on her part.
So I did write this down because I thought it was, every time I see these movies, I think about, like, we see, because they're at the house, 1487?
Yeah.
Because that was, of course, how much it takes for them to do everything because they want the house again.
Mm-hmm.
But that house has been, used to have crazy parties all the time.
Yeah.
And all this stuff. And then it straight up exploded a few movies ago, got rebuilt, and then this whole movie happened. What are the neighbors got to think? 'Cause we never see them. Plus, they're always, like, insanely, like, fancy over-the-top cars.
Barbecues, yeah. And there was a funny bit, a couple podcasts have pointed it out, that if you see the neighbor's yard for a bit, they're like completely caged off from the Toretto's house. the neighbors are completely like a big old like huge like wall cage fence up across from the Toretto's household.
I know. Yeah, I noticed the one next to the garage there.
But also the another side thing I did my research, the actual like downplayed cheapness of the house and whatever. That's actually a real thing for actual mostly Dom Toretto in real life. Vin Diesel in real life, because apparently he like never spends his money. I guess he's just building generational wealth. Because they say he has all of his cars are gifts. All of his everything he has is either like from other people or like borrowed or whatever. He doesn't spend his money, even though he is literally like one of the probably top 10 most paid actors in the world. He's does not spend his money. He lives very, very cheaply, despite all the money that he does.
I like it already.
I know Keanu Reeves does that too.
Yeah, that's probably building generational wealth for his kids and their kids' and their kids, like rich stock people do, but in a nicer way, by being a hugely egotistical actor. But that's just a good thing that he keeps it.
So, was the actor that lives cheaply? What was his name or their name? You were talking about the actor that like makes lots of money, but
Vin.
Oh, Vin himself.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, all of his he doesn't wear the Tyrese was talking about it on an interview, and he's like, he doesn't wear jewelry. All of his cars that he has are gifts. He doesn't spend money. He never flaunts it, even though he's literally top 10 most paid person on the planet, probably in acting. And he's like, he does not spend his money. He just keeps it. So they're very impressive for him, just like Dom, because Dom definitely fucking still wears his gray or white A-frame undershirts. And
I say he literally gets married in a wife beater.
Yeah. Hey, A-frame undershirt, Ed. they're called A-frame undershirts.
There's a nickname for them.
I made that. I've referred to them as that like exclusively on all my podcasts multiple times.
But like, it's one of those things. If there's ever a time to not wear that shirt,
a white one with white jeans.
it's your wedding. So I feel like a shirt that is known as a wife beater should not be worn at least on the day you get married.
No.
Come on, context.
Yeah, not good. But yeah, little B in the car, not afraid, grandma, family. Roman has
She does say Mi Familia.
Yeah, Mi Familia.
I literally wrote it in all caps.
Hell yeah. Roman has a new mission from the agency. He's got to go get some kind of super chip. Is it important? Who really cares?
Well, it's in Rome, right? Roman gets to be the leader.
On the Rome, yeah, Roman. And then he's like, oh, well, the only thing you wrote was Roman noodles. And everyone's like, what the fuck is that joke? I think it's a Southern thing. Because that's what my dad calls top ramen. He calls them Roman noodles, too.
Roman?
Yeah, Roman noodles. And, like, a lot of people didn't get that joke. I've listened to a couple different podcasts about it. Like, nobody knew what the fuck that joke was. And everyone was like, what the fuck is he saying? Why is he saying Roman noodles? I'm like, that's how people pronounce it. That's my dad definitely does pronounce it like that. So, and what's it called? Ludacris is famously a Southern rapper. So it's probably just a thing like, yeah, it's a weird little in-joke.
How much of their dialogue nowadays do you think is written versus improv?
Probably a good amount. I think Tyrese is genuinely funny. Like I said, he's a fucking crazy person. But he's also pretty funny.
I mean, like, I know, because I remember, too, in, was it 6 or 7? I think it was, I can't remember if it was 6 or 7, where, the Rock comes up, and it's like, hey, everyone, Tyrese is like, everyone, hide your baby oil. And he goes, you better hide that big-ass forehead. and Taj just, like, spits out his drink. And, like, that was a genuine improv line, and they caught his reaction to it.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was one of those, like, that you can't fake that kind of thing very well.
Later that night, Dom and Letty are just chilling out in bed. He says, oh, there's something I'm afraid of.
Oh, it's like, real quick, because Roman mentions, because they're talking, when you're talking about the plan in Rome, they talk about, they're driving a little RC car around.
Yeah.
And he's like, we need that. We need also a gold Lamborghini and 12 cans of laughing gas. And I'm going to say, too, like, they all do come into play pretty well.
Oh, yeah.
He also Han talks to Dom a little bit inside, talking about the stuff and all that jazz.
Yeah. You write that stuff down? Because I didn't.
I don't remember. I do, before that, too, I don't even write, what was that? Los Bandoleros for Life. I don't remember what that means.
That was the name of the mini movie that was filmed sometime around, I think in real life around like 7 or 8, or no, maybe like 6 and 7. But it's the movie that's like the events before Tokyo Drift that Dom and Han met each other. It was like a tiny little short film that they made together, directed by, I believe, possibly either Louis Leterrier or Vin himself. It was like a little mini movie, and there was another one. Los Bandoleros was about him in like after the movie when he like went to South America for a bit. That's when he met Han, and like that's when they hooked up and met, and they did some crimes together, and then he goes to the Tokyo Drift stuff, or like 4 and 5 and all that happens. Yeah, it's like a movie that they did. So they called Los Bandoleros for Life because that was the name of their group back when they were doing crimes together.
Okay. And I say before the night thing too, they have the photo wall with a bunch of pictures, and they have "See You Again" instrumental playing.
Yeah.
Did you get to that?
Yeah. Oh, sad.
And then
we didn't even mention the scene at the end of 7 in theaters. Of course, I was like fucking misty-eyed as hell. That was very sad. Yes. Very well done thing for the symbolism of him driving off.
Yep. So when you point out that going back to where you were at, like talking about like when he was driving, he's like, "You're not afraid of anything, Dad."
Yeah.
And
he's like, "Yeah, I am afraid. I'm afraid of losing my family." Yeah. And just then, Cypher pulls up.
Well, before that, again, as we always do, you go one way. I'm like, wait a minute, because. You pointed out, like, oh, he's asleep, kid's asleep, so let's fuck. He picks her up as he does.
Yeah.
And he's straight up is like, are you pregnant yet? Like, he straight up is wanting to get her pregnant.
Yeah, she's like, he didn't want to be a mom to Brian. So.
Well, at least he's more classy about it than Tracy Morgan.
Yeah. Oh, God. But yeah, he's fucking, he's all pervy on her, and she's just like, sure, man.
And then she starts talking about, like, so then he goes to bed, and he's like, I'm going to talk about my kid. That's how he gets her in the mood.
Yeah.
To get for her to get preggoed.
Yeah, for little B, have a little brother.
Little B's little brother.
Yeah, and then
little B's little B.
Little B. Cypher pulls up, all beaten up in her weird DeLorean.
Where did she get that DeLorean?
I mean, she probably just stole it from when she was escaping out of the scene we're about to see with Dante, introducing Dante as the villain finally.
Oh,
being an anime villain.
Oh,
licking the blood off of a knife and dragging in the guys and shit.
Oh my god, yes.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
Are we just now getting to the plot? How long have we been recording?
I mean, 3 hours 42 minutes.
Oh, we got
that's faster than I thought. So yeah. Like I said, yeah.
We were pretty furious in making sure we got to
honestly,
it.
I think at this point we were already finished with fucking Marcy X's shitty ass, so that's fine.
Okay.
So let's see. Cypher pulls up Dante, but yeah, the Dante reveal of like, I got blackmailed everybody in this room except for that guy.
The enemy of her enemy is you.
Yeah.
She says to Dom, and then goes over and tells the story.
Yep. Blackmailed everybody, licks blood off of a knife.
But after he kills the one dude who's he got nobody, not even a kitty cat.
Yep, and then Cypher kills a bunch of her own guards because they're told to get rid of her, and she of course escapes. But they shoot the elevator she's in, and uses the guy's body to fucking somehow cushion the blow, which doesn't make any sense.
She uses the elevator.
Yeah, she used the
Well, she gets in the elevator, and then a dude jumps in, so she shoots it, so it falls, and the one dude.
Yeah.
I don't know how she survives that.
Yeah. Dom's still ready to kill her because she supposedly killed Elena, but I doubt she did.
I think
Elena's gonna be back.
We met Elena's sister.
She just abandoned her son for 10 years, I guess.
I'm pretty sure Elena is dead. She was literally in the same room as Cypher was in the same room as Elena, that she could not escape, and there were very obviously gunshots.
Also, the reason why I know Elena's dead because what was not around her? What did she not have in that box?
What, the cross necklace?
No,
Family?
there was no car.
Oh, she wasn't in a car.
She was not in a car.
Yeah. That's true.
Giselle jumped off of a car.
Yep.
Han was burnt alive in a car. Letty was had her car hit by another car.
Are you suggesting?
And was inside and crawled out of a car. She was not by the source of her superpower.
But Giselle wasn't either. Giselle was kind of blown out of a
suggesting
plane.
that cars in this universe are
power sources?
Are like phylacteries?
Yeah, they're like lich phylacteries. Yes, 120%.
They are the power lanterns.
Yeah.
But see, and that I think that's even better. It's because Giselle jumped off of a car, meaning that she was able to absorb its power prior to landing.
She jumped off a car. She jumped off of a. Wasn't she in the plane and it blew up?
No, she was on.
I thought she fell out of a plane into the darkness or whatever, and that's how she.
No,
died.
she was on the car because they used it to shoot the grappling hook into the plane's wing to help or whatever. And the other dude was about to shoot Han, so she let go of the car to shoot the guy, so Han could take him out and live. So because she was. The last thing she touched was a car. She was still superpower. She still had the power source in her.
Yeah, she's still immortal while she's in the vicinity of a car, I suppose. That
also,
makes sense.
Clearly no one went back to go check on the body because how did she get out of there?
I mean, we said that runway was fucking 60, 70 miles long, so...
But they found Owen Shaw.
Yeah, he also survived. So
yeah,
he was burned up for a bit. He came back perfectly fine, unscarred. But
no, he had a scar. Cause remember, he gets called Scarface.
Oh, in the new one,
Deckard Shaw, when they go to save Little B.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, Scarface, let's go.
Nice. All right, yeah. The FBI shows up the next morning after Dom's like, I'm gonna kill you for killing me for killing Elena. Oh, I didn't mention Elena's actress. You know that she's Chris Hemsworth's wife.
Really?
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Yeah. And but back when Fast Five came out, she and him, I think it's when she had their first kid.
Huh.
So that's very ironic.
That is. Also, how the fact that he's not been in the franchise yet?
I mean, probably purposely staying away from it, I bet.
He's probably
But-
on lockdown with his contract for Marvel.
I mean, what's it called? Like, half the people in this movie are from Marvel and DC. Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention that as a bit. People said that, the reason that Gal Gadot and The Rock were able to pop up pop up in this movie were because the DCU is dead. They're dead. They needed a check, so they jumped back onto this franchise. Even though
Hey, Momoa too, right?
Yeah, Momoa too. Even though he's allegedly going to be back in James Gunn. Him and James Gunn are good friends, so he's going to be back as Lobo, I believe. But we'll see.
Hey, you know what?
I have faith. James Gunn's fucking incredible. But yeah, it's fucking funny. Yeah, the DCU died because it sucked. And guess what? It was, like I said, the 11 Fast movies outgrossed the entire DCEU when it was running. So
yeah, because they're good movies.
Yeah.
And they're more believable superheroes.
Better, more likable, better written superheroes.
I mean, listen, they fucked up because the only part that I still remember of the fucking Snyder Cut was the incredible scene between Lex and Deathstroke. That scene on the boat in the credit. The only fucking two characters in that movie who had personality and were characters. Also, Superman cucks.
Yeah.
Superman gets cucked by Batman. Batman cucks Superman and turns him evil.
I'm glad that fucking universe is dead. The 2025 James Gunn Superman is fucking incredible, and I want to see more from this world.
So what you're saying is that Superman would not be cucked by Batman?
Absolutely not.
Well,
Lois Lane is incredible in the movie as well. There's no way in hell. They're a fucking incredibly loving couple. Unlike whatever the fuck Henry Cavill, my Warhammer buddy, had in what's her name? Amy Adams. She sucked in that movie. But anyway, fucking enough about that. That movie I want to defend one day. So yeah, the FBI shows up. They want Cypher. They corroborate her story about Dante being behind everything somehow.
Well, the agency is there too. They call up everybody.
The agency is still like, yeah, Mr. Nobody's out of the picture for the time being. But now this is when they talk about, like, well, where's half the team? Like, oh, they're in that Rome mission you sent them on, right? Mr. or Little Nobody, whatever the hell. Scotty Swift. Yeah, Little Nobody we forgot to mention is Scott Eastwood. What's it called? Eastwood's son. Clint Eastwood's son.
For some reason, I thought it was Westwood for a second.
No.
Also,
he's Clint Eastwood's son, yeah.
He should 1,000% have changed his name to Westwood.
No,
because that would be ironic.
Those Nepo bucks.
For
being a mid-actor.
Though Nicolas Cage specifically chose to not be.
Yeah, he's incredible. That's why. Unlike fucking Scott Eastwood, the most forgettable person who was just put into this movie because they need a white guy in the movie. They needed a very boring white guy lead, and they tried it with him in 6 or 7 whenever he first came in, and he's fucking 8, right? 8.
It was 8 because he was
a pseudo replacement for Brian, but nobody liked him, so he didn't come back in the next 2 movies.
But he came back in this one, so
they got blown up. Anyway,
did he get killed?
Not killed, no.
Okay.
I think he's in a hospital for the movie.
I would say he was in a car, so
yeah. Half the team is on the Rome mission. They didn't know it was a fake mission.
Or as you could say, it's a trap.
Yeah.
Trap.
Little B goes with Mia into hiding.
They're going to hiding.
I mean, yeah, not even hiding.
They just stay in the house.
Yeah, no, yeah, you just stay where everybody knows where you are. The team drives around, get in the car for the chip. Oh, yeah.
This is the Rome mission.
Yeah,
which, by the way, like, throughout the film, Romans gets shit on for being the leader. His plan worked.
Oh, yeah.
If it was not a trap. His plan works because he's straight up is able to knock out the drivers. They're able to, his golden Lamborghini actually has a purpose to help blind the drivers as well and distract them. Mm-hmm. The gas knocks them out or whatever, and they get into the car. And had it not been a trap and hijacked, already controlled by Momoa, they had control of that Jeep. His plan worked, despite having weird little things.
Goofy and him being a goofball, he was right. Yeah, he did. He's good. That's why he's the secondary leader.
He nailed that plan. And
yeah.
Momoa got involved.
But as they're
he had, of course, the 2 nerds, as he said.
Yeah, nerds.
Don't forget, I got your friend with 2 nerds. Come on.
Yeah. Dante begins controlling the car as soon as they have it, realizing that they're not in charge, but then he's being goofy. Oh, yeah, he's being a little goofball. This is where you see him being pretty funny.
Oh my gosh, this scene. This is where he starts shining even more. Oh yeah. So.
Dom and Letty show up at the scene and they're trying to help them. This is when they reveal that there's a fucking gigantic bomb, a dirty bomb, I guess. I thought it was like a nuclear bomb. I don't know what the fuck it was supposed to be.
They call it later on. They say a 20 kiloton bomb.
Yeah.
Which I'm not mistaken. Like a 20 kiloton bomb. Because I know Death Battle. They talk about amount of force. That's probably I feel like they've mentioned that in terms of a literal entire city center cities destroying like amount of force.
Yeah.
Like that is a massive amount, and it's this giant fucking like orb. It's
So
sitting at the
20
back of the truck.
kilotons, if that's what they said explicitly, that is the size of fucking Fat Man from Nagasaki. That's insane.
And they go. Spoiler alert!
It does go off.
It
Yes, it
does.
explode.
It does. Also, like with Dom and Letty driving around, of course Dom gets to be too fast to get hit. He's able to get past the.
Yeah, they never lose.
Yeah. It is a very good thing, by the way, that it is well known that explosives and bombs are not not influenced by any kind of like heavy force,
Yeah, and
spark,
they try-
or
Well,
being literal set on fire.
Yeah.
And that's not going to cause them to explode. It's a very good thing. We all know that if you use fire on a bomb, it won't explode
Yeah, of course.
or detonate.
It won't explode until it's convenient.
Yeah, and that's what the
Exactly.
plot needs it to. They're literally they find Dante joins the chase, like, I'm gonna join in, and he like starts driving around on his motorcycle.
Yeah, of course he tells them, and this is where we get the name of one of the nerds being Bob. He's like, all right, Bob, and you don't forget, I get your family, so stay put here, you two.
Yeah. Dante joins the chase, they drive around, he puts that weird magnet explosive on the fucking thing, on the car, blows it up. He's just like, during this chase is when he blows up Little Nobody, the other dude.
Yeah.
Scotty Eastwood, yep. The bomb is now rolling all around the fucking Vatican, but fucking they do pinball cars with the fucking things that bounce it away from people.
Oh my god.
It's the most insanely hilarious thing
Dom
to play.
literally drives under an awning, like next to people eating in a restaurant, because the bomb runs over a gas pump.
Yeah, and the explosion, he like shields them from the fire with his car.
And again, it's a
Superpower.
very good thing that stuff like an exploding gas pump would never affect a bomb.
Yeah, no, perfectly safe.
A 20 kiloton.
I don't think it's nuclear. I think it's just I think they call it a dirty bomb at some point, just to be like, it wasn't nuclear. There's not going to be fucking radiation in the Vatican, which would be hilarious. Dante said,
No, not nowadays, because nowadays the Pope is fucking awesome as shit.
yeah, the better dude than that. What the fuck were they called? The little Nazi kids who told on their parents, like the last one was.
I don't remember.
What?
What was that?
A Republican?
Yeah, Republican, sure.
Which, by the way,
Hashtag not political.
I still
Never.
say...
That's what's episode.
Hashtag very political.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm going to say this, too, about the new Pope. I swear to God, the new Pope was chosen by the Vatican as a direct fuck you to all of the pro-Trump should be the next Pope thing. Because think about it. You are talking about the first American Pope, but it's not Trump, and after he's become dictator-in-chief.
Trump isn't even Catholic.
Well, of course he's not Catholic, but also Chicago is like Chicago is to New York what the current agency head dude is to Dom. Like it is the pure anti. Chicago is anti New York. Straight up.
Is the kryptonite for Trump.
And then straight up too, like Chicago's been such a vocal target of like Republicans. So for the newest pope to be from Chicago, you know, the Bears,
The Bears.
like he straight up even said, he's like, if you're for abortion, if you're anti
Pro-life.
yeah, if you're anti-abortion but pro death penalty and pro current American immigration policy, you're not pro-life. Like he straight up said that kind of stuff. He's straight up even into like, we need to like be living under the doctrine of we should be taking care of strangers and people that we don't properly know, and how can people say shit like
We
that?
need to combine our two parties and become the party of stop people from dying.
Yeah, he's straight up a good dude, and it's a great thing that he's protected by Saint Dominic.
Dom, the Christ-like figure of Dom protects him from a bomb, bouncing the car away from his house.
Straight up, which like this whole scene is incredible. Like you've got Jason Momoa just eating up everything he's doing, because Letty has to like keep up with him, and he's able to just avoid her.
Yeah.
She's able to literally like do like a straight up like jump over a thing that he knocked down.
Her dirt bike like motorcycle thing, just doing tons and tons, going downstairs and all kinds of fucking cool ass sequence. Yeah, beautiful ass, awesome sequence.
Whatever, and then also too, when they finally, because they crashed before the bomb. There's a bomb in the back of this truck, and they end up like using like the clothesline thing. And how Dante knew something like that would happen to make it a round bomb is incredible.
It's very silly, yes.
Because he even says it's an homage to his family's safe, but that was a square. So how is it an homage if you made it a circle?
I mean, just because it's bouncing around a city, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. But he knew that something like this would happen. But so they all run away.
Wrecking ball.
Yeah.
They run away, and the authorities show up because, of course, they're being blamed for everything already. And the cops pull up, and thank God for them that this one cop decides to, instead of investigating the, clearly had people around it scene with cars and all that, he throws his hat down instead of noticing the sewer grate right in front of him, by 5 yards, that it's being closed because they, of course, escaped to the sewers.
Yeah.
If he had not thrown his hat down and actually did his job, he would have caught them as well as Letty and all of that.
That goofball Italian cop. Little nobody gets blown up by Dante when he puts the thing under the car. The bomb does go off.
Well, before that, it gets set on fire.
Yeah.
The exploding pump has it on fire, and of course, at one point, it ends up going through a fountain and is not being on fire anymore.
It's cooled off.
And it's almost at the Vatican, and someone's like, just give up, Don. You did everything that you could. It's like, not everything. Flies his car off of a bridge, hits a crane to paintball it into the water because that's what they said would do it, and it explodes. And straight up, multiple people should have been killed.
Yeah,
there is no way. Like, his car and the cars behind him are being destroyed by the force, even through the water.
Oh yeah, tons of people cars flipping over and shit. Yeah, no. Later they do say no casualties.
That is impossible.
No casualties at all. Perfectly safe. Everyone was safe.
How?
Dom rescued the thing, but somehow the news gets told that it was obviously the crew that did it, and they're behind everything. They get blamed by everybody for almost blowing up the Vatican. Insane.
They already did this shit in Hobbs and Shaw.
Yeah,
and that one at least was believable
because it was like supernatural. It was already fucking tech cyborg they were fighting.
It was also a literal tech cult.
Yeah.
Like, Dante's not a tech cult.
No, he seems much more low key than that.
Straight up, he doesn't exist. They say straight up at one point, it's like, he stopped existing. He's off the grid for the last 10 years.
Oh my god, in my notes, I wrote it down, like, the gang gets labeled as international terrorists. Again.
Yes. This is when we see the AIM scene. Like I said, he hates barbecue, allergic to Coronas, doesn't talk to his family. He's gonna hunt them down because he thinks that the agency is wasting all their resources trying to help this weird family cult. They're like a cult with cars, and they're just like, oh,
yeah, I wrote that one down too.
He catches you and he gives you a Corona, and he says you're part of the family now, and then you believe him.
It's like they're would you say barbecue and a beer away from corruption?
Yeah,
which is kind of true though.
He's right. They're insane. the amount of mass murderers that are on their team. Like, literally, both Shaws are incredible mass murderers. Hobbs is an insane, corrupt cop who's killed people extrajudicially all the time.
Riz. Like, straight up, like, the film
Vin is a murderer before the movie.
And also, too, they're not, like, even when they are, like, being undercover, they're still doing some pretty awful things.
I mean, they're stealing cars nonstop that aren't theirs.
Like, and X2 is probably... I can't wait to see the end of X2, where they just see, like, okay, how does Vin Diesel recruit Jason Momoa into the family?
Literally gonna everything he did.
There's 1,000% no way.
I mean,
this is
Elena. They're pseudo soft pitching freaking what's her name, Cypher already, even though she killed Elena and a bunch of other people.
See, I mean, here's why.
It's all being a morally gray character.
Yeah, it's morally gray. She's hot and evil, so she's morally gray.
Being hot makes you slightly good.
Yeah.
See, here's the thing: I don't think I think Cypher is going to turn on them.
I mean, that would be the best case scenario, but who knows?
But think about literally. She had her ass beat by Michelle Rodriguez, and Letty's only working with her because she.
I mean, we're not even at that scene yet, Ed. Come on, we're getting ahead of ourselves.
Who cares? But no, Cypher is not ever treated as someone who they want to work with. It is an enemy of my enemy is my friend moment.
I'm about to say Shaw was forgiven and on the team and asked to save that baby before he knew Han was actually alive. So we'll see.
I think they kind of came to the realization of I think Hobbs and Shaw itself is the only reason why that would have even happened for them to trust, because they straight up they probably also realize that he's trying to protect his brother, and that he also is willing to be worked with and will put aside grudges with Hobbs, of all people.
Yep.
So I guarantee that's the only reason why they would ever trust him. Plus, I think it was also a case of Queenie. I think her involvement is the reason why.
Of course, yeah. Dom goes to her more than anybody else, like, for fucking help. He goes to her twice in 2 different movies to, like, okay her sons and have them join, I guess, or something.
Yeah. Also, I do love the fact that it's pointed out in the scene that they've driven to hell and back.
Yeah.
And
if anything you can imagine that they can do with cars, they've done it twice.
Yeah. And I wrote this down when we get to him, but the fact that Dante's name of Momoa's character is impressive for, like, conceptually for those lines of they went to hell and back.
Oh yeah, they keep saying devil like they call what's the devil like more than once.
So yeah,
Dante refers to himself as the devil more than once.
But like for
obviously DMC fans.
So, but it's great. I think that's a great like twist and everything for the devil and hell to be taken to them by Dante.
Yeah.
A quick shout out. Speaking of devil, quick shout out to Mama Shaw for referring to the God's Eye as the devil's bumhole.
Yeah.
So good.
That was good.
Yeah.
But yeah, the agency. Yeah, this is when we meet daughter Nobody, Mrs. Nobody,
and they also have like a shadow directive now. Like they look like the fucking like the heads of Shield, like with all like their faces grayed out and.
Yeah, is this movie where they say that you guys are the top 10 most wanted, or is that the last one?
That was
that
was 8.
7.
That was 8.
8, yeah.
8? Yeah, and then like Roman's like, oh man, like, oh, so not you, you're 11.
You're 11 now, bitch.
Yeah, they were already on the wanted list multiple times, but then the agency just continues to forgive them. So once again, they think that they're terrorists, but they'll be forgiven soon. Don't worry.
They also,
I'm not on the wanted list at all. What are you complaining about?
theoretically, though, their records were wiped clean, so they should not have those.
Known corrupt cop Hobbs.
But it was still wiped clean.
Yeah. And
so they
actually,
can't double jeopardy.
I don't know how that works, but sure. But yeah, Miss Nobody, a completely superfluous character just to have Brie Larson as a cameo.
And also, and like integral to the plot while having nothing to do with it. I agree with you.
And they say go get them because, of course, the genius idea that Dom had to just have Little B and Mia rest at their house that everyone knows. The agency busts in and gets to
because they hate barbecues.
Yeah, they hate barbecue house. Yeah, no Coronas are gonna work. He busts in. They violently try to kidnap this child and unrelated woman.
These are civilians. Like they are
civilians.
supposedly a good organization.
Yeah, but of course
they are straight up going after civilians.
How exactly did we go at the beginning of the film with like this same agency led by your previous Mr. Nobody, who is like, completely in support of Dom and his family and all of them, and we get to the beginning of the film, he's been superseded by his son. All of a sudden, now his son just says, "No, I've just decided these people are terrorists now, so we're going to go capture them."
But
how did that happen?
I don't think Ames is related to him. I think Brie Larson is definitely his daughter. But I don't think that Ames is related.
I swear she was referred to as his sister, though. Or as Ames' sister.
Did she? They may have. I don't think
swear.
they did. Also, why does it nothing be different than... Because they purposely keep the Nobody's family last name secret because, like I said, they're supposed to be Paul Walker's family.
I guess.
So, I don't know. Yeah, the Miss Nobody thing is really weird. But yeah, they bust in all these fully armored cops who work for this weird... extra shadow government, the agency team, all get their asses kicked by Mia, who was a... let me check... a deli shop worker in the first movie. She made bad tuna sandwiches, I believe. and now she is kicking these super agents' asses, even though she's not been on a mission since 4, I believe.
Until she doesn't, and then of course, we there's someone else who seems to show up and kicks ass.
Yeah, Uncle Jacob.
Well, we don't know that initially because Little B goes in the bathroom and the door shakes, and then out pops who else? But it's
John Cena! He's looking great.
Also, so yeah, of course they destroy the house is destroyed in the process, and he kicks ass. So they kick so much ass.
Yeah, it's looking wonderful.
But I will give credit to the Torettos because after they kick ass, Jacob is like, I'm here to pick up Little B and take him to his dad. If that's okay with you, he says to Little B.
Yeah.
Teaching consent. Awesome job.
Well, freaking, yeah, he's awesome. Freaking.
Yes. Also,
Jacob.
the Jacob Little B storyline is probably one of the strongest out of all of the multiple storylines.
100%.
Because it is funny, but it is action-packed, and it is, like, it's got the spy aspect of all of this shit, but such good heart, like, so fucking good.
Yeah, and this is when we get a random bar that Miss Nobody meets up with Dom at. And they discuss, like yeah, my dad, really cared about you guys. I'll do anything for you guys. All right, then get Letty out of prison. I can't do that. And then she says, all right, I guess I will. Yeah, I guess I will then. So she's going to save Letty from some kind of secret agency prison. This is when Dom initially learns that this guy who's after them is Dante, the son of Reyes from 5. How he got all these powers and money, who knows. Is this one he's going to go to Brazil, and the other team is going to go to London. Let's see. This is when they get the necklace exchange where, like, Letty is the only one who was captured during the entire mission in Rome. And Miss Nobody confronts her saying, like, I'm going to get you guys out of here, but I don't believe in what the agency's doing. So she gives her the secret necklace that has the tracker in it.
But also, it straight up is, like, shows it off on camera. Knows that there's cameras. And shows it off.
Yeah. And she gets beaten up by Letty, supposedly, and she gets the necklace on her. In Brazil, this is when we meet Elena's sister, Isabel. Another superfluous character. What the hell are they doing with this?
Who, like, just so happens to be like, oh, by the way,
I'm also a street racer.
She's been researching, say, for a long time. I think I have her files. Oh, how convenient.
Yep, she's also a street racer, of course, because she needs to be. Her sister was a cop, and her brother-in-law was also a cop, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Anyways, Dante, she's also with Dante, I guess, question mark. And this is when we have a repeat of the Brazil. This is Brazil. Scene where everyone pulls out guns, but this time the dude's on, the dude's on Dante's side. And they say, we're going to solve...
like half of them were on Dante's side.
Yeah, half on Dante, half on Diogo, or however you pronounce his weirdly spelled name.
Yeah. Real quick, I will say, there's a scene where Jacob was talking to Little B before this, and I just pointed out that he had a cassette tape playing Good Vibrations.
Yeah.
That was pretty funny.
He just beat
and also
was hilarious.
we introduced to the Brazil scene with, of course, the staple of Fast and Furious, butts and racing.
Yeah, butts and racing, hell yeah.
Butts and racing.
Butts and racing. Classic race.
Man, what happened? What happened to the good old days when we were just like a boob nation? You know?
Well,
no.
But also,
it's all about butts now.
Dante's preamble before the race is so fucking... I don't even remember what he said, but I just remember
any speech that he gives, whenever he's literally given scenery to just chomp on, he's fucking incredible.
I literally wrote, he's chewing the scene.
Yeah.
His race preamble is incredible.
Every time he's doing anything, it's fucking great.
Oh my gosh. He is so... And it's so, like, charismatic in it, too, where he's, like, threatening and also evil.
Yeah. He's fucking incredible.
So fucking good.
But now they're going to do a street race with Isabel, Dante, Diogo, and Vin. Classic NOS race down the streets of Brazil. Fun sequence, a classic throwback to the front. They have to have... I'm curious if they've been a race in every single movie or not. I'm sure. I can't remember what in 6 through 9, just like a race, I can't imagine. Oh no, wait, 6 is when they did the fucking Race Wars was the name of the race that they did. Because that's what Letty and Dom invented. And that was the original name for the Fast and Furious movies. But everyone was like, that's a fucking horrible idea. So they changed it to Fast and Furious. Yes.
It's still...
Well, except in Japan, it's Wild Speed.
Yeah, Wild Speed, which is also pretty sick. But yeah, Race was the original name pitch for this fucking movie. And they were like, absolutely not. Call it Fast and Furious, please.
I mean, the first one, it does kind of have just Race Wars.
Yeah, Race Wars is the name of the event that they're doing, the movie.
Yeah. Also, like... all of the Hispanic individuals always seem to hang out together, and all the black individuals do, and all the white people do, and all the Asian people do.
You shouldn't even jump all the Asian people together, but they definitely did. I'm sure multiple
they
different
races
races
had
who would not be working together.
Working with Yakuza in Japan.
Yeah, which is a huge no-no. Like anybody from the Sega Yakuza series would fucking rather cut their head off than fucking work with a Korean. So
yikes!
It's crazy. It's really funny how much of a plot point secret Koreans or secret Chinese people are in those games, and you have to kill them immediately if you find out that they're not Japanese.
Wait, which game, Yakuza?
The Yakuza series.
Oh my god.
It's great. Anyway, they do a fun ass sick race, but our fan favorite, everybody's favorite character, Diogo, gets killed when Dom has to choose who to save.
The most memorable character.
Yeah, he has to choose who do you save, this woman who you don't know, or Diogo, a friend who saved your life from The Rock 5 movies ago.
Clearly the hot girl.
Yeah, of course, your baby's mama's sister, more than your actual friend who saved your life. But he's loyal to family. That's what he cares about. Homeboy Diogo gets blown up. Dante's like, I'm gonna be goofy, and then drives off.
I win. I'll see you again. Cut to Letty being healed with super magic.
Yeah.
When did she get stabbed? Was that to get her into the room?
I think she hit her.
Yeah, she was in that super jail, and then Brie Larson comes in, like pretends to stab her, to be like, help me, a guard, please. She's like trying to stab me or something, even though I stabbed her.
Yeah.
I don't know how that worked. But
well, they fell for it.
Yeah, we got the London scene I have with the Rome wearing. We first cut to them on their way to Rome. They find out that all their money's fucking been taken. They don't know how, and then they're like, "What the hell are you wearing? Spanx, Rome?" And he's like, "No, I'm wearing Banks." And he has all of his money strapped to him somehow.
He is very prepared, but for this, you forgot. You skipped over the greatest scene of this film, which is Dante painting the toenails of a corpse.
Yep. 2 dead guys. He's just like
he has taped their faces, all kinds of like. This is the most Joker-esque. The one dude has like a forced smile, like because
and
of the
forced
tape.
open eyes. Both of them.
Yeah. And like the one dude, like the dead guy, he falls, but it's like, don't. He's talking to them. Literally. He's like, "Oh, Bob, you're naughty. Oh," and everything.
You're right, Greg. We should get going.
Yeah.
And he's just like, "So let those dry, finish those mojitos, and someone will be around to bury you soon."
So great.
It is the weirdest way to give off this dialogue.
Yeah, it's insane.
And to show off this character.
I guess I think this scene was added because he wasn't seeming crazy or evil enough. He was like a very fun, charismatic character who you probably were rooting for more than Dom. Until he started painting up the bodies. He's crazy.
A scene that was very much designed to just properly contextualize who the fuck is this character is.
He also, I did notice, like most of the film, his fingernails are painted.
For most of the film,
Yeah, his nails are definitely painted. He's fucking awesome.
His outfits and everything about it.
He's just like the crazy Jack
He's
Sparrow man.
flamboyant, and I'm here for it.
He's great. Yeah, people were saying that like the How Did This Get Made episode and another one, the High and Mighty podcast, they were talking about how he brings a surprisingly feminine energy that they've never had in any villains, even when they had a female villain for 3 movies, Cypher, who was not at all feminine.
More feminine energy than an actual female villain.
Yeah, they're saying that his energy was so opposite to the super testosterone, and they're saying the very dude boy writers probably were like, he's one of those metrosexuals like from the fucking early aughts.
Oh my god.
To explain him how weird he is or whatever, but the fact that he's like so flamboyant and so very weird and like loosey goosey and like very, like I said, Jack Sparrow-y. It's like there's supposed to be like a very opposite energy to everyone in this movie. Who's all grumbly and bald.
Grumbly and bald.
But I like at least that they did that with someone who's so buff.
He's a very masculine presenting dude, but he's very fucking he's like, "Ow, let's not talk about our feelings, everybody." But he's still a psycho and a killer. But he's still very hey, everybody's let's work together, let's be cool. While he's killing people.
It is insane.
He's great. He's literally the best part of the. He's he's objectively the best villain I think since Shaw, since Deckard Shaw.
1,000%.
So since I guess Shaw from 7 too.
I would say I think Deckard Shaw is outside of Dante. Deckard Shaw is the best individual villain.
Yeah.
But Owen Shaw and the entirety of his gang is probably the best opposing.
I think that was the best. So, like I said, story wise, I still think the point of 6 with the opposite team was the best story the movies have ever had for me. Fucking Statham's the best, one of the most charismatic villains. But that's why I'm happy to see them going against each other. But we're not even near that scene with the Han reunion scene yet, I suppose. So. Where the fuck are we? Oh yeah, the goofy, more goofy Jacob Little B scenes. Oh yeah, the Rome wearing the spats with the cash on it. Then we go to the airport sequence where he's fucking being a goofball. But they don't have any good airport gags like Hobbs and Shaw did.
You said the airport scene.
The Uncle Jacob and Little B at the airport, correct?
Oh, I didn't write anything.
That's before the Pete Davidson scene. But, this one.
It was?
Yeah, because it cuts between the team saying we're out of money and him saying I'm wearing my money like a weirdo.
I know
some gags in the airport, and then it goes to Dom finally talking to Isabel about what she knows about Dante, and it's just more after the nail painting scene. More confirmation because they needed two scenes. I was like, I know he's a bad guy. Don't root for him. We know, audience, that you're really liking Dante right now, but he was in mental institutions when he was younger, so he's bad.
That's right. They said he went
Nice.
I know. Literally, that's what it is.
juvie to prison to mental wards.
Yeah. I was gonna say a very stupid, funny, old creepypasta called I Bet My Best Friend to Ruin My Life. If you read it, it turns into like one of the most stupidly, insanely ridiculous stories, but that's like a plot point in that too. Definitely check it out if you get a chance. Or like a YouTube thing that like talks about it. It's a fucking hilariously bad old creepypasta. It's so fucking stupid. But anyway.
The sister Isabella, what's his face? Dom goes and says, cops and street racers are just the same thing.
Yeah.
They drive around long enough, they find out they're just the same. Like, what? What? No.
I guess maybe it's a reference to him converting older B or Big B or whatever.
Or Hobbs or Mr. Nobody.
Oh, that's not when he's driving around with Ames later or something like that, or
no, that was when he was talking to Isabel.
Okay, weird.
Yeah, he says that because.
And this is when we get the completely stupid scene with Pete Davidson.
Literally point. No,
100% point. No, it just causing him to like run from the scene, I guess. I was gonna say I don't watch. We talked about this a bunch in the Jack and Jill episode. I don't watch SNL. I've never been particularly interested in it. I've always been a Mad TV person because it's more problematic. But did you? I've seen Pete Davidson in a couple of things at this point. I've never found him particularly funny. I don't know why he's so insanely famous. And I've never seen much of any of his skits that I've seen out of context. Like he's never the funniest thing I've seen in them.
He was in
I don't know why he's so
Bodies,
different.
if I recall, right?
Yeah, and his
he is very.
Black Boy was very funny in that, but not him. He wasn't the funniest part of that movie. Freaking what's her name? The one from Shiva Baby, the one girl who I love in a bunch of movies. She's the funniest part of that movie. Pete Davidson barely has anything funny to do.
He really has anything to do in that movie. That's what I think about.
I mean, it's a very funny thing to do in that movie. The whole plot hinges on him being an idiot, which is very fucking funny.
But like in this film, like I don't dislike him, but I don't think he brings anything overly to. Like he doesn't elevate it. He doesn't hurt it. And
even in the funny SoundCloud rapper Timothy Chalamet bit on SNL that like the two of them were like a couple of idiot like tattoo faced rappers being bad and stupid. Timothy Chalamet was way funnier than he was in that scene. So I don't know.
But I did like the scene just for what it gave us because it gave us some good lines like Black Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, and then that really funny scene where the Tej and Roman are fucking fighting for some reason, and then he pulls out a pocket full of I guess pocket sand. Everyone's like, "What the fuck?"
That was LeBron James callback, right?
People keep saying that. I don't fucking know. Cause
don't you remember LeBron James?
Yeah, over the head.
powder?
Yeah, people said that over the head, but that's not what he did. It feels like a pocket sand from King of the Hill, Dale Gribble fucking reference.
Pocket sand.
Yeah, because he literally pulls it out of his pocket and throws it at fucking Tej. So that's what I thought it was from. But yeah, more than one person has said it's a LeBron gag, but I'm like, I don't know. I think it's a fucking Dale Gribble gag.
I feel like it's a good combo. I think a mixture of the two of them.
Yeah, but they never address it, but except for Pete Davidson saying he's like a fucking black magician or something. What do you call it? Like a black wizard or whatever.
He also was talking about those brownies that
was
will have you in your underwear watching Fantasia, and Han just grabs one and eats it.
Yeah,
and he gets high and just is no problem.
That's it. The end. Yeah, people were saying that like as chill as Han has been the whole movie, he's been always pretty chill. It should have been a gag of him like eating the fucking pot or whatever brownies they are, mushroom brownies or whatever, and like being not affected. It would have been a funnier gag than like, and also just like the Giselle scene being the former post credit scene. The scene with the muffin was not in the original cut of the movie. They put that in post. So I'm like looking at it like, whoa, getting all like wobbly. That was all like post editing after they already had a draft of the movie done.
Wow.
So that's why it didn't follow up and nothing happened with it, and it wasn't like important. It was just a visual gag some editor put in.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
This is where we cut back. This movie, the biggest problem with this film, like I love the film.
The major problem is
it jumps around so much.
That's part of the major issue that I think was why a lot of fans, long-term fans of the series, didn't care for it. the team is so split up, and their plot lines are so separate that like the jumping around is why that like narrative doesn't feel as good as other movies have been. There's not much teamwork because they're literally split up, having their own storylines that are all pretty like loosey goosey.
I feel like what could have been done, like would have been better, is like, especially because they all up until Rome are pretty congruent and all work trying to get together, and I feel like they could have used like big events to allow us to like go back, like if Dom at some points had like when Dom meets up with Miss Nobody, like if she's like, I tried, I couldn't get her out or anything, and then it cuts to a lot of Letty kind of thing, and then Cypher, you meet the introduction of here like with Cypher, because they have that fight up here, like just before the fight at some point, like Cypher is like, what do you think that the family's safe? You think he's, this dude's a crazy person. He's already gone. I guarantee you, he's probably already got, Little B. And then it would cut back to like Mia and Little B getting attacked, and the whole Jacob storyline kind of go up.
Yeah.
I feel like they could have put things kind of closer together and used that connective tissue to make it flow smoother, and also have a lot less cuts. I think if we had spent more time in some of these storylines, it would have felt less disjointed, and they could have connected them better.
Maybe, but still. Speaking of splitting up, then we get to the prison sequence with Cypher and Letty.
Which
very fun.
Yes, but also there's
probably my two favorite actors besides Dante in the movie.
They should Cypher shouldn't not be in such a good condition as she is. Because talk about pocket sand, there's fucking pocket glass in her face.
Yeah,
it does not do anything.
Nope.
And there's no cars around them, so.
Well, she's not a car field person. She's a computer field person. That's why she was able.
That's
yeah,
why.
she's doing like computers. She can literally that's why they had to give her a keyboard.
Phylactery. Okay.
Yeah. Any kind of tech. Remember, she was able to what was it, like a fucking typewriter? She was able to hack into the fucking U.S. government in the last movie.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't hack anything else or kill you. She has a typewriter not connected to the internet. Done.
It was like a keyboard. It was like
and Chris, you're a programmer. That's how it works, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. That is exactly.
It was like it was like literally like an old school 1990s laptop that had like the screen ripped off.
Yeah, literally.
And it was just the keyboard left.
Yeah.
And it wasn't connected to anything.
She was like, done, I'm in.
I must have had some kind of wireless transmitter or something.
Yeah, supposedly.
What was she looking at? There's no screen.
I don't know.
She doesn't need to look.
And there's no connector to anything because...
Yeah, that's why when she's strapped to a medical bed that she's restrained to because she's an incredible criminal. She's still able to hack the device to fill the room with poison gas.
Not poison gas, sleepy time gas.
Oh yeah, sleepy time gas.
Yeah, literally all she had to do was just reach forward a little bit, unplug a cable, and then just tap on the screen that was right next to her hand.
But she can't see.
Yeah, of course not.
It's one click.
Yep, she's done. Everyone's knocked out.
And then she's able to just break free.
Yeah, break free. She
Why was
helps.
the screen designed that way?
That's less believable than in Hobbs in 8 when Hobbs is talking to Little Nobody, and he's like, think about your daughter, and so he breaks out of the chains, holds him horizontal, and then it's just drops him and is like, no, I'm not doing it, and just walks. He's not in chains anymore. Nope. No one tries to stop him from killing this man.
Yeah, anytime he could
watch.
He can just break out of handcuffs whenever he wants. It's hilarious.
Hell, Dom does that at one point too.
I told you Dom tanked a bullet in 4. So.
Oh, it was in which one was it? Where they're hanging? They get captured and they're hanging and they're literally hanging Texas Chainsaw style massacre style.
I think it was I'm gonna say 6 or 5 or 6.
I want to. But it's he's just waiting for the one thing that all of a sudden he's just bam!
Yeah, bam, breaks out of it. Yeah, it's so hilarious.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Michelle Rodriguez, Letty, and Cypher are escaped, and they say, okay, we have a couple minutes before they get out. How many minutes? About 4 minutes, and then of course they start a fucking fight, a fun ass fight sequence between these two. Absolutely wonderful.
Full on.
Yeah. This is when Dom. This is when the Dom record scene with him being crazy happens. He says like, oh, where are they at now? He's like, oh, his base is the old police station, which I guess is it one from 5, I guess?
That's what I'm guessing, but it's wild that this police station is owned by a person. Knowingly, his name is still on the deed, and also the police station has been vacant.
Yeah.
Like, what?
And this is when finally Ames shows up, saying, you're under arrest, Dom, I finally tracked you down. And then he like snaps at a couple of his Brazil goons trying to attack Ames, and they get their asses all kicked by him.
This is when I looked him up, and I realized he was the expired cow in the French show.
Yeah, he's got to get that cake, Fred. So he takes down the goons while Dom escapes. This is when we're back on the Jacobs mission, where we meet Paul Walker's daughter as this flight attendant. He gives her little bottles of fuel.
That's all with the line, he goes, holy shit. It's like, yep, nah. Swearing is for song lyrics and stub toes only. Yeah.
They should have had Kevin Hart on this flight, too. That would have been great. He popped up like, hey, what are you doing? Get some little play with him, flies out the car. That'd be great. They ride a little mini plane while she helps them escape from some goons who are following them.
He had another good line where it's like, we need oxygen. Like, he's like trying to teach him.
Yeah.
Like, it's like a school lesson, and it's like alcohol. And he grabs like this. He's like, that's rosé. And
Good initiative. Or a good thought, though.
it's like, it's a long story, but good initiative. I like the thoughts. I like good thought. I like the initiative.
This is when we get to the post-credit scene from 9, with Jason Statham beating up some rando in a bag.
Which, never comes back.
Nope, never explained. He's just on another mission. Shut up, don't worry about it. It's a fun gag.
Which, that man does get hit by the agency running one of their tanks in. And
They kill that guy?
No, he's not killed. Because later, he gets out of the bag and he runs away in his underwear. And then we're just like, what the fuck is this? And there's no answer.
Nope, never gets addressed. But yeah, the scene with Han.
He sure does never get dressed because he's in his underwear. Dumb dish.
Oh, did you see the funny bit with this like ridiculous scene? Another funny post-credit scene thing. In Fast 9, Han does have like short hair, and the whole movie is for only him ever has super short hair. In the post-credit scene, he's like wearing like a weird like he looks like his hair's like slicked back and short, but it's like longer at that point. In this movie, he has long hair again. So in this scene, before he goes in, he has like his full real hair. He puts it back, and then obviously whatever wig he was wearing when they shot the scene for 9, he's like his hair's like short and different looking in the scene where he goes and talks to Jason Statham about this confrontation, and they fight. It's very funny. This is a funny little visual guy because like every single one of the post credit scenes are wacky. The agency shows up and they start fighting everybody, but of course, freaking Shaw just takes everybody out along with Han, and then he saves Han from being shot, so now we're even. Everything's forgiven. Yep. We're on the same team now.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. The crew comes in all late saying, hey, the door was locked, even though like a truck just drove through the side of the building.
Yes!
They'll come in after the fight sequence.
Yeah. Also, like, Ramsey is like the one who initiates the combat to like save them after being surrounded by agency people.
Yeah, very funny.
Like, listen, I don't think she's a bad character at all, but like, when did she become such a hardcore badass?
I mean, literally, like I told you, freaking Mia was making sandwiches, now she's punching out cops in full armor.
See, not just cops, like super cops.
Yeah, agents from an extrajudicial, no government agency. She's like beating them up and taking their guns.
Maybe that's why her sandwiches were so bad.
That makes sense. She was built for that.
Time training.
Yeah,
I agree. She's spending all of her time training, and that's why she ate bad tuna sandwiches. Leanne has figured out, and I'm not saying I'm hearing myself, and I'm not trying to. Whatever. I think you've genuinely figured it out. That's why.
Yeah.
That
she
is
wasn't
why.
built for that. She was built for rescuing people.
Exactly.
Dom is in Dante's base with all the cameras, which are showing a bunch of footage from previous movies, as opposed to actual security footage.
Like a normal person.
Yeah, of course. All these scenes from the movies. I've been following you for 10 years. I didn't do anything about you killing my dad, but now I'm doing something about it.
It took 5 movies for me to figure out how to kill you properly.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what though? He had a lot of contingency plans, so he had to set everything up.
His best bet probably would have been working with Deckard Shaw at any point, or the guy who wants God's Eye, or Charlize Theron in the last 2 movies. Would have been probably a better plan than whatever the hell he's doing now.
But see, that he doesn't. They all have ulterior motives that just happen to like cross ways. He specifically was targeting the family.
Yep.
Family!
Family.
Family.
Family. Family. Family. Family. Family. Family. Family. Family. Family. Okay. we got 10 in. Ed, give us an 11th.
You also got Leanne to do the squaws to herself. I'm
no.
making you choose to it. Choose it.
Let's see. He has a backstory, those motivations. Now he's like, yeah, you killed my dad, who I didn't really like, so I don't know why I'm doing any of this. But you stole my money.
He was kind of a shithole.
Yeah.
But I kind of liked him.
Yeah,
you know?
you stole my money, and now I have more than enough money, but I'm also still want revenge. It's like, all
I
right.
think more so it was just like a case of like I think it's one of the cases of it's like it's my asshole, but only I'm allowed to have problems with my asshole.
Yeah,
you're not allowed to take out my asshole
Why are you saying asshole so much?
because it's funny when he's talking about his asshole.
Yeah.
Listen, the only one who's allowed to abuse his own asshole is him.
Is Dante.
Is Dante.
Dante. This is when Dante pops up and kidnaps Isabel again. But while
He's on the bridge from 5 too.
yeah, the bridge from 5. While that's this is the big giant face-off scene. Ames arrests Dom and is driving him in the thing, saying, "Hey, yeah, in case you didn't know, like I've already said on the podcast dozens times, you're not gonna convert me, Dom. I'll never believe you. I hate you so much, and I hate everything you stand for. I'm so glad I get to arrest you."
And Dom's like, "You better watch
Better
out.
buckle up.
Buckle up." No one listened to him. That's the problem with that. Nobody listens.
Yeah,
And he buckles up and then grabs the handles. He's like, what are you doing?
Preparing.
Like, preparing for what's to come. What are you talking about? Wah!
yeah.
Kaboom! That was my impression of gunfire.
Yeah, sure.
That's almost as good as my Godzilla.
Oh yes. How many Coronas are we in? Pretty far.
Listen, there's never enough Coronas here.
Dom
still
on the
early.
bridge. Oh yeah, they're on the bridge. Everyone's like, everyone's being held hostage again. Isabel, this person who I can't believe Dom cares about.
Well, is the aunt to his little bee?
Yeah, that's Little B's aunt. But Diogo saved Elena's life too, I'm pretty sure. But whatever, it's fine.
But it's not. Is Diogo
Is Diogo
the aunt
family?
to little bee?
Familia? No,
That's not
he's
Familia.
Yeah.
No Familia.
Then, of course, Miss Nobody shows up and knocks out Dante for long enough for Isabel to get away. And then, of course, as he's like rescued from the explosion, he's like, "I'm totally on your team now. I'm a good guy now."
But yeah, he even threw a gun to him to trust
Yeah.
him. And also, like another like, this is where things like as much as crazy as been. So like he notices that a car in front of him that's flipped on its side is like leaking something. Mm-hmm. So he messes it with it a bit. And gets it rolling. The wheels were going, and then he drops it so the car can like turn and flip and like take out multiple guys. And even Dante's like, that car thing there, I gotta admit, that was pretty fucking cool. Like, it genuinely, how does he do these things?
I don't even know. Oh, I mean, car magic. But we see the more insane car abilities later in this movie. Suddenly a sniper out of nowhere takes out everybody.
Not just a sniper takes out. He's like, do you like ballet? Ballet? I'm a Swan Lake guy. You seem like more of a nutcracker. And then, like, literally, I think that's, like, the main, like, one of the big things from Swan Lake starts playing, because he, like, points as the sniper shots happen. He's, like, pointing at who's going to get shot. And it's playing, dun, 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 dun,
yeah.
dun, 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 dun. Like,
it's insane.
This man is, like, genuinely so fucking entertaining.
He is the best.
There were multiple points in the film where I was just waiting for him to just go to someone and be like, "You want to know how I got these scars?"
yeah, let me tell you, it's wonderful. Dante, at some point God's Eye got involved. I don't even remember how the hell that happened.
Well, Little Miss Nobody stole God's Eye.
Oh yeah, she had it from the agency
somehow.
Yeah, and then of course she fucks up, and Dante gets that as well. And he's going to use it to find Little B.
He again maybe this was a post at a dish like reshoot, because he's like, "Give me God's Eye." "Oh, you're not gonna give it to me?" And he sticks his finger in the bullet hole and like twists it around there. It's like, "Oh, there it is." Ah.
Yeah, he gets God's Eye. He's gonna find Dom's son as he drives off again. Jacob and Little B finally get to the base, and they get their cannon car. Or what was it called? The
cannon car.
Cannon car. Yeah. They get this weird ass busted looking cannon car.
I did like it, and I said they didn't say this because they're like, he's like, Little B's like, you said we were gonna meet him here, and Jacob didn't go like, we won the race. We got here before him. We're faster than him.
No.
You're fast. You were faster than your dad.
Never. Dom can't lose.
That is true. Dom can't lose.
Dom is never allowed to lose or be or be anything but the fastest.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know.
And most furious.
Chris, did Ed talk about the whole like the no losing clause in everyone's contracts after
You briefly mentioned it earlier, but I don't know much about it.
Yeah, so after all these bald men with all these egos, Statham, Vin, Rock, Tyrese, no one was allowed to have lose a fight directly against another person another team. Yeah, so contractually, whenever they had to fight or it had to end in some kind of like mutual thing or a standoff. That's why,
or like a fake out.
Yeah, or a fake out, or like that's why like whenever Dom and The Rock were fighting each other, like they would end in a stalemate, and like some other thing would have to like split them up. Or when Hobbs and Shaw were going to fight at the end of 8, they're like, fists up, about to fight, and then they kind of just split up. Or the hilarious scene at the end of 7, where Dom, one of his many superpowers, stomps on the ground and breaks an entire garage complex in half.
Hey, they loosened it with the rocket.
Yeah, they loosened it with the rocket, and he's just like, dude, the streets always wins, and then he fucking earthbends the fucking building in half.
So I think that line was probably put it in then, or it was like Dom beat him.
The streets beat him. Very,
he didn't lose to a person though.
But yeah, it's insane, and like
so they can never lose, but they can end it in a draw.
Yeah, they can end a draw. But then the funny bits like Tyrese and Han getting their asses kicked by the dude from the raid in 6, and then I think probably what's it called? I bet Cena would probably be perfectly fine with losing if it's funny.
I mean, so was it the actors that had these?
Yeah, it was the actors who had a clause in all the contracts that they cannot lose a fight against another actor, main actor.
I mean, I would say that Cena probably doesn't have one because I would argue that he hard loses in this movie.
I mean, yeah, in like a scene coming up. Dante with God's Eye finds the team very quickly. Jacob and Little B flee in the tank car, or in the cannon car. Lil B kills a few people. He blows a couple people up, even though he's 6 or 7 years old or whatever.
Yeah.
And then Dante. This is one of the fun Dante sequence of him driving after them. They're fucking bumping cars, and it's insane. How did they get to this base? He was in Brazil minutes ago, wasn't he? Dom was too, and Dom's a wanted criminal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway.
Well, the agency I think takes him because of course the dude's like, oh.
Yeah. Ames is like, oh, I'm a good guy now. Trust me, I'm gonna take you right to the spot. Ames and Dom are driving in a car together. They find the charger. So I don't know. He got another charger, or it's the original one. I guess. I
don't know. There's one small scene in between this though. Is that we go to the rest of the crew, Han, Ramsey, Tej, and Roman on like a cargo plane.
Yeah.
And Roman, all of a sudden, like the entire movie, he's been getting shit on for being a bad leader.
Yeah.
And he's like, just trust me, I'm a leader, and everything, because they get out into London by riding in like a shipping container.
Mm-hmm.
Shipping container full of aftershave.
Thank you. Stuff like that. But like, so he's like, I guess I'm a bad leader. And Tej is like, you know what I see? I see someone who got us to London, who was prepared with money, money.
Literally paid for some stuff out of his own pocket.
Yep. And is, taking responsibility for his fuck ups. It's like, that's what I see. I see a real leader here.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good scene, but like Roman had the entirety time, like he didn't show any signs of this. So
the money thing was a funny bit, but other than that, and his plans, well, you said his plans worked, and the money bit was funny, but also helped the team. So I genuinely think that he is a good secondary leader.
Oh, he's an incredible secondary leader.
Yeah.
But why, that's what I'm saying, is like,
you should have emphasized him more, because, the movie's so chopped up, and everyone's has so much stuff going on that we really couldn't emphasize, hey, viewers, this is what's happening during this plot line, and it's important. It was just didn't have enough time to, really flesh out anything.
I like saying it, and I still stand by, like, I think if they had extended some of these scenes and connected them better, I think it would have flowed better. But this is a film that, ironically, had this been multiple films, they could have, A, gotten them in less hours, but B, and correct me if I'm wrong, you would have bought and paid to see every single one of these at an hour and a half, like 3 months apart.
Yeah, that's one of the things people say is that the issue with, like, you remember to the coked out rant at the Rome premiere, him trying to say this is going to be 3 movies, and it's like, I think right now it's tertiarily still plan to possibly be 3 movies. They say this whole movie is the fucking first act, and that's why it feels so like disjointed and unfulfilling and not really satisfying to a lot of detractors for this movie. Like I said, it's only not very well received when it came out. So,
Like
we can get to it as a whole in a bit.
Yeah.
We're almost at the
If
end.
it had been titled like I don't know, Fast 10 Part 1.
I mean, that's what it is. Yeah.
Because that is what it is.
I think
maybe people would have gone in with different expectations.
Possibly, yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, Dom and Ames driving in the Charger. They defeat a bunch of enemy cars and some fun ass sequences. Yeah, while Little B continues to kill more people. Dante hits the nitro just as fucking he grabs he knocks out the cannon car and pull up to it, grabs Little B out of the fucking car. It's hilarious.
That was crazy.
It's hilarious. And then while they're fucking still continuing to race, fucking Uncle Jacob decides like, I'm gonna rescue you, like, hey, stand in for me, man. As he shoots the cannons onto the ground, flips the car over. Like I said, this could have been a optional death for Brian, I think, possibly. But I guess, like I said, any car-related death would probably be in bad taste if they do to kill him off. So I guess that makes sense.
I do remember, by the way, that the way they got the Charger there, or Dom got it, because
I
forget how he landed.
Yeah.
Because I think I was writing notes
I think
when
he
he
just
landed. He literally just
jumps out of a plane.
Without a parachute.
Without a
this time.
parachute. Yeah, without a parachute. Just the car itself jumps out of a fucking plane.
Like, what?
Sure. At this point, now the car's superpowered. Well, I mean, the cars have been superpowered forever. And we're going to see more from this fucking car's magic, too. Yeah, Jacob blows himself up to kill a bunch of more of the mercs. Did they at any point say that this road is cut off? Because I feel like there's a bunch of, there's armed turret cars, but then there's, half a dozen regular-ass cars right next to them that also get crushed and blown up in all these fucking explosions.
I don't know. Honestly, I swear to God, every time I watch these movies, every time they take out what looks to be, the entirety of a group, all of a sudden, there's another group.
Yeah.
Even at 8, I swear to God, there's one rocket car that they take out, and of course, as they take him out, he accidentally hits the fire button as it spins out, and he bombs the rest of the group.
Yeah.
And it's they have a clear shot, and then they cut to there's the same amount of cars that there were before, but now they're behind them instead of next to flanking them or something like that. So I cannot tell you how this all works.
Yeah, who knows? But yeah, fun scene. Dom uses the Charger to okay, but now we're gonna trap him with 2 helicopters. They have 2 army helicopters filled with weapons. They harpoon the size of the Charger. Little do they know. So they continue to drive for a while. And then he says, we forgot the line where he says, you forgot one thing. You forgot to take away my car. As he fucking punches the NOS again. Fucking yanks the 2 helicopters with the car. And they destroy each other. While he just continues to drive off unscathed.
Not just that. First off, his method to not getting yanked up off the streets.
Yeah.
Which as they say is the only way to stop him is to take away the streets.
We have to get away from the streets. This is when one of my favorite characters from Percy Jackson. I mentioned a dozen times. I don't know if I mentioned it on the podcast, but the character, another Greek myth, Antaeus from Greek mythology, a son of Gaia, who in the Percy Jackson books has a fucking incredible, awesome voice. He's like, Antaeus, hey Percy, you can. He's a really drawn out, cool voice. Anyway, Antaeus in the actual myths is completely unstoppable strength and durability. He cannot be hurt, he cannot be moved, he cannot be harmed as long as he's connected to the earth because his mother's Gaia. And Hercules literally throws him into the fucking air and beats the shit out of him. But that character's really fun. Percy also tricks him in a very fun way in the books. But yeah, literally, if they're in a car, if they're on the streets, these characters are literally functionally immortal and unbeatable and completely maximum strength, maximum durability, cannot be stopped. And that's why he's get him out of the put him in the air, and that's not enough. Family! And he puts the NOS, and then he fucking yanks helicopters out of the sky.
He's hitting the gas pedal continuously. He also, he hits a NOS and then jumps into the air. He is disconnected from the streets.
Oh, yeah.
Yet he's still in control to able to land. And then they're behind him, and he's able to, he literally takes out.
They might have been able to get him if they had a 3rd helicopter.
I mean, I doubt it. You were going to yank that one too.
Okay, well, definitely 2 more.
Yeah. Okay, no, it's still not working. God damn it. For 5 more helicopters. He's knocking all of us around. He's beating us all up. Help us.
They literally in.
Guys, this guy have magnets and wheels? A wheel magnets for streets?
Maybe.
I mean, that happened in the last movie with all the cars being pulled, which was a very fucking cool scene in 8.
Which also, that is not how magnets work.
Not at all.
I mean, they got wet, so they had to stop working, right? We all know that's how magnets work. But also, in 8, he gets multiple harpoons in like both sides and the front of his car, and he's still able to get free, like straight up. So of course, 2 helicopters.
There were 5 harpoons in his car, and
Yeah.
he still
Right,
got free.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, 2 helicopters is not enough. He yanks them, destroys both of them, and then he proceeds to use his car to flail them around as freaking Morningstar flails.
Yeah,
and not
and
get
they
it all.
get disconnected from him. Dude, that's the crazy thing. Like, they don't stay attached. They, like, the first one takes out, like, all the other cars except for Dante. And then he uses it to, like, cause Dante to spin and tells little B, like, remember what I told you about driving, find your lane, and then take action. And of course, Dante, that's only when Dante throws away the walkie-talkie.
Yeah, get that out of here.
And so little B is able to open the car door.
Yeah, and he's just like, no.
And he's able to leap out as these 2 cars are spinning.
Yeah,
90
Little B
degrees.
like flies 10 feet from one car to another. It's insane. So fucking hilarious.
Oh my god,
great.
it's insane.
But yeah, he fucking Little B lands in the car, rescued. And of course, they finally escape Dante as he like flies off, car spinning off into some woods. And then we're finally safe, Little B. Wait, what's that? And of course, as I said when we were watching it, oh my god, all this has been leading up to this. Their final enemy, the first enemy they've ever faced. Truckers with DVD, VHS players. 2 of them pull up on either side of them. And they're just like, oh my god.
Time to finally meet your maker, bitch.
Yeah. It's all leading up to this as Dante's just like, you thought that was my plan? I always wanted you to end up here, which is just like the most comedically silly writing like trope ever.
I
like,
swear to God.
The most impossible, inconvenient like contrivances happen. It's just like, I wanted all that to happen. Those 3 times I lost and those other plans that failed and the other people who are unrelated who affected the plan, I planned for all of it.
I planned all of it.
Yeah, somehow I planned all of it. He wanted him to end up here with these 2 trucks, and of course they're like, no. He's like, Little B, you better hold on. As they're on a gigantic dam. Are they in Nevada? Is that the Hoover Dam?
I'm pretty sure
That's what I said.
Yeah, I assume that's the only dam I know that's famous, but I can't imagine that all this was taking place in goddamn middle of Nevada.
I can't think of another dam that would be big and epic enough.
I guess, yeah.
Which also, if that is, then how did this dude bomb the Hoover Dam?
Yeah, blew it up. Yeah, twice. The 2, yeah. So
Isn't
like,
that like a massive like power source for like a good chunk
also
of
like
America?
an unbelievable amount of fucking water that would like destroy tons of land. But we'll see. I guess we'll find out in Fast X Part 2.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah. They hit the NOS once again. As they're flying down. They literally
drive down the side of the fucking dam.
Yeah, the Charger just bursts through the side of the dam like it's nothing. Drives down the slope. And as like the 2 trucks smash into each other, all of their DVD VHS explode into a huge wall of fire.
It was an avalanche of fire.
Yeah, a wall of avalanche of fire, just following them down. And of course, they hit the NOS, and their good NOS fire just pushes back the other fire. Literally, this happens. And
The good fire pushes back the bad fire.
Yes. We see the flames from the explosion punching into the back of the car, like literally like whipping at Little B, and covering his face.
And those wheels like were completely melted.
Yeah, it
in
literally
fire.
looked like what's it called? Robbie Reyes, the fucking Ghost Rider with the Charger. Literally, like a fire, like half the car is on fire. It's just like right in, and then like the NOS literally blasts their car away from the wall of fire, which is not how that would happen, I don't think. And they just explode out, and they shoot into the water. They get out, and they're all perfectly fine. The car bounces a little bit.
The good fire keeps the bad fire from
harming them.
from harming them and from igniting the remainder of the gas.
Yes, of course. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. They got out of the water, and then Dante says, this was also part of my plan for you to survive that too. What? And he pulls out a big chunk of something out of a weird computer device, and then of course,
they're just like just a casual bomb just right there.
Oh no, we forgot. We've got to go back. The crew's like, hey Dom, we're here for you. It's Tej and Rome and
We're here
Han.
for you. They yell from the car.
Yeah, literally.
There was like a big grenade attached to a wall, I think, right?
No, it was their plane is coming in from London, I guess, meeting them here at the safe house, and then out of nowhere a rocket launcher comes and shoots the wing out of their plane.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, and it starts crashing, and then we see Ames just like, what, you forgot I told you? I'm allergic to barbecue and I hate Corona or whatever. And then the plane crashes behind a hill, which, yeah, right.
And Dante's like, what, you thought you had turned him? He was your new best friend?
Yeah.
He was mine first. Cut to
the very
opening
hilarious
film where you saw Dante's dad like meeting with someone. It's like, and it turns out
Ames was right there, and then another shot where like it was a shot from earlier, but now Ames just like walks into the scene.
Yeah, also in this photoshopped into the scene.
Ames was also here all along.
Fun line about looks like our friendship starting off on a great
It
path.
was Ames all along.
He was a corrupted cop.
Yeah.
But he's been double corrupted.
Yeah, also someone who didn't act for the past 10 years when he could have done anything to stop these people.
Well, he had to build his way up to become like
the head from nobody?
The second person.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But
He,
yeah.
of course, had a plan to get rid of Mr. Nobody and use John Cena to get rid of Mr. Nobody and take charge from Little Miss Nobody and also get rid of Little Nobody.
Yeah, it was all
thanks
him.
to Dante.
Little Nobody and Little Miss Nobody.
Because, of course, he had to know that Cypher was going to...
all planned.
Exactly. All of his last 10 years... All of everything, it was all part of his plan.
Dante's that smart, I guess.
No, it was all just all the bad guy. It was really just a clone of Dante the entire time.
It was a clone. It all makes sense. It's hilarious. Yeah, the team's all dead. I was sure. And then we see like the explosion. He hits the bomb and it blows up the dam. After the wall of fire, nothing else. He hits the bomb. It blows up. We see Little B and Dom looking like, oh man, and then the credits start.
Well,
No, before that, yeah, you're right. We cut back to Antarctica as we see Cypher and Letty in the middle of the snow walking.
We did forget to mention...
She gave her a jacket when you're like, oh, you're going to escape, and they realize that they're...
She found out where they're at by a title card, too. Like, she's like, climbs up the thing and opens up the lid, and it looks out, and it just says... Antarctica.
Yeah.
Like the location title card, like.
Yeah.
She's like, damn it.
Yeah, and then Cypher gives her.
And I love how long, like prior to that point, they're just like okay, this is a 2-man job. Okay, we have to pull the levers at the same time. Great. What happens now? Well, we have to wait 4 minutes. Great. Let's have an old-fashioned fist fight.
Yeah, great ass fucking fight. But then who appears in a gigantic submarine out of nowhere? Another resurrected character. It is of course Giselle. Yay! Woo! Yeah, and then we get the credits start. Some fun hip hop plays. Brian Taylor, of course, with the music we've mentioned.
I and Chris can attest. Like every time in the credit scenes, I was always
literally every time.
Yeah, of
I
course.
still don't know why he did it.
Why would I not?
Because Brian Taylor does good music, I guess.
I mean, I guess.
You know why? Do you know what was flowing through my veins during those scenes?
Oh my god.
Was it NOS?
Was it Familia?
It was Mi Familia.
Of course it was.
Family.
Family. Family. Family. Family. Family. Family.
Familia. Okay. So yeah, they then we get another fun little post-credit scene with a guy who's definitely not The Rock in SWAT gear, covered from head to toe. And then it's like a smaller dude with a team in a weird abandoned building, and it's just like, "Well, hey, you thought you were gonna escape my plans?" Like freaking Jigsaw. He's like, "Dom may have driven the car that killed my dad, but you're the one who really killed him." Hobbs. And then he pulls off a mask and pulls off his mask, and then suddenly the guy's like 2 feet taller, and it's The Rock. He definitely didn't shoot that scene 2 months before the premiere and fucking added it in the last minute. Not at all. And then movie ends. It's a 2-parter.
Yep.
He's gonna come get you. I'm not hard to find, you some bitch.
You some bitch.
Squish.
I would love, honestly, a Hobbs and Shaw 2 answering this movie would be funny as hell, as opposed to X Part 2. But yeah, fun ass movie.
Oh my god, so
and,
does have a lot of problems.
You can definitely tell that he took inspiration. That Momoa took inspiration from the Joker, just because, like not only in mannerisms, but also the fact that like one of the recurring themes I've noticed about Joker in particular, like from the DC universe, is that he is exceptionally good at planning ahead and just having a contingency plan for literally every single plan he does.
Yeah.
And, if a plan fails, move on to the next one. That plan fails, move on to the next one. That plan fails, move on to the next. Like this plan fails, escape into the night and then try again later.
Yeah, it's very, very funny. And yeah, he was a very fun villain. Like I said, definitely top three villains, because I like both the Shaw brothers. I love to death, but yeah, Dante's fucking incredibly funny and really, really good. Now, Ed, are you just not doing your rankings?
I know where I'm ranking this one.
I'm gonna say me too. I know where I'm ranking it because I already put. Yeah, so since it's my movie, I'll just quickly go through my rankings for all my movies. Or Chris, what movies do you think that from what you've seen of Action Toon Bros, do you think this was better than? Or
Action Toon Bros.
Yeah, Action Toon Bros. No, sorry, of movie garbage. What movies can you remember that you've seen that you think this is better or worse?
Would you like me to go down the list at all?
I can go down up my list. Actually, I'll just list my list, and then but while you're still doing yours,
I'll just look at what he's already written down.
All right, yeah.
All right, so Freddy got fingered.
Whoa! I'll just do my list in the meantime.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so from the bottom to the top, obviously, because this is the spoiler list is going to be high rated. Of course, it's appropriate we have him here. I apologize every time we do it. Friend of the podcast, Chris Bo's favorite movie on earth.
Friend of the podcast thinks he's great on his own merit, which this is the first time I've said that today.
Yeah, his own merit.
I have used that more in the last every recording than I had ever used it in my life.
You're fucking welcome.
Second to last is, of course, fucking bad taste. Sucks. Third from last place, Monster Hunter, huge piece of shit. It gets lower every time I think about it. Then Terror of Tiny Town, an absolute trash fire that I can't believe I watched twice. Thank God it was only like 50 minutes long. Then number 20, a fucking shitty ass comedy that Ed made me watch, Marcy X. A very dumb piece of shit that it was offensive in all types of ways. Above it is just like basically the same quality movie but less racist, was Jack and Jill. And then we have Resident Evil 2 Apocalypse, a bad movie. Banana Splits in the Hug, a mid movie. 16 is Percy Jackson, Lightning Thief, mid movie that's just personally insulting. 15 is I Party with Victorious, just a nice little throwback to mid-ass teen shows from the aughts. Troll 2, fun with friends, boring by yourself. Fantasy Island, a fun, mediocre little mystery. 12, Transformers: Age of Extinction, fun dumb action movie. Same with the next one, fun dumb action movie. Snyder Cut, Justice League. Next one, fun dumb action movie. X-Men: Apocalypse.
Jesus Christ.
Number 9, Fantastic Dinosaurs of the Movie, Special Effects Showcase, whatever.
Fantastic Dinosaurs, other movies, action highlights from FSX Classics.
Yeah. Number 8, Warcraft, great. And now number 7, Fast X.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's low.
That's not well. Hey, that's definitely it's in our top three, top third of the podcast. Because next is Star Wars Episode 3, which you know I fucking love. Road Trip, a very surprisingly very good movie. 4, Digimon, just personal nostalgia and a fun, very beautifully animated movie. 3, one of the best horror movies, Freddy versus Jason. I say Freddy got Jason. Freddy versus Jason. Number 2, a legit fantastic movie, Willy's Wonderland, and number 1, of course, the greatest movie of all time, I Got Fingered. So,
So, all right, Chris.
Okay. So let me just preface this because I see Ed.
We already know you're number 1, Chris. You don't need to tell us. We already know it's Freddy got
we think
fingered.
it's insulting to the podcast to not have Freddy Got Fingered be number 1, but of course, it's fine at number 2 after your real favorite movie, yes.
Oh my God. Ed, I have some news to tell you. But I don't know if you can handle this, okay? But so, of these movies in this list, including Fast X, I have to say Fast X is my number 2.
Hell yeah.
My number 1
Obvious. Completely
is
obvious.
my number 1, and I'm telling this to you directly, not the audience, just you, is Willy's Wonderland.
Hell yeah.
Weird pronunciation of Freddy got fingered. But all right. That's a way to phrase that. But I understand you are a Tom Green fanatic.
Yeah.
You watch that movie daily. You could quote it by heart if you wanted, but you don't want it to show up. You know, we know that you love that film more than Matt.
Of course.
Surprisingly,
Yes.
It is shocking how much
It's my shameful secret that I'm announcing publicly on this podcast.
Yes. So obviously, you know, with the goofs, 1, 2, and 3. So what else you got? Have you seen Fantasy Island?
If not,
Have you seen Troll 2?
let's see.
I know you've seen Resident Evil 2 Apocalypse.
I have seen Resident Evil 2, and that one's probably going to be somewhere around like maybe top 7 or 6, just because I
mean, he hasn't seen most of these movies.
Well, okay. You know what? That's fair. I actually haven't seen the live action film in a while. I could probably do with a refresher, but for right now, I guess I'll put a tentative like 7th place because I'm a big fan of the games.
Mm-hmm.
He does not remember that movie.
No, I guess I don't.
No one should.
Because I felt the same way initially, and then I watched it and I said, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, this sucks.
Really, wow, this is terrible. Okay.
Yeah.
I've seen a handful of these. Let's see.
I saw Banana
Troll
Splits.
2, no. Banana Splits, yeah, that was pretty good. That's probably like number 5.
So
Last Airbender, which listen. In case y'all haven't heard yet,
he thought it was good on its own.
I used to think it was good on its own merit. Then I gave it a proper rewatch. I realize now I was foolish. I've changed my ways.
He's apologizing for his words and deeds.
I have repented from my atrocious sins to cinema, and now it's garbage.
Yeah,
Absolute garbage, and I never need to see it again.
It is the anti-Freddy Got Fingered.
Yeah,
Clearly.
Last place. That's why it deserves to be.
It is well below Freddy Got Fingered.
Hell yeah.
Is it the anti? Is it absolute last place, whereas Freddy is absolute first place? I mean, that's debatable, but it's definitely lower.
Did you watch the Justice League Snyder Cut?
I did not. I probably shouldn't. Bad taste. Never saw it. Star Wars 3. Never saw it.
Whoa.
Did we? No, we didn't watch 3, right? No, I did.
No.
We watched 2 in the background. Yeah.
What did you think of Terror of Tiny Town there, Chris?
If you remember any of it.
It was cute.
Yeah.
X-Men
He does
Apocalypse.
not remember it.
Never seen X-Men Apocalypse or Freddy vs. Jason.
Yes, you did. I swear we saw that with you.
If I
We saw it once, I
way
think,
too
yeah.
long ago.
Yeah.
Warcraft, I remember that one fairly well. That was pretty decent. Percy Jackson, never saw
Would you
it.
say it was decent on its own merit?
Saying that around you is dangerous.
It is. It is.
Transformers, never saw that. Road Trip, never saw it. Digimon movie, never saw it. Monster Hunter, it was mediocre.
Yeah.
I played with Victorious, never saw it. Never saw it, though I did. I actually, back in the day, I did enjoy both shows. Jack and Jill, never saw it. And then Fantastic Dinosaurs of the movies, action, historian, highlights from the SFX classics. Never saw it. Marcy X, never saw it. And obviously Fast X, yeah.
Yep. So, all right. So going upwards for me there. My last place film is Jack and Jill, because, yeah, my bad.
You are wrong.
My bad. No, my bad. That movie is continuous fart noises.
I mean, honestly, at least it's... I have to do those.
Number 23 is Transformers Age of Extinction, because
Insane.
it was boring and, like, nothing happened. Justice League Snyder Cut is 22, because it was long and boring and nothing happened, but Batman cucked Superman, and that was funny. Number 21 is The Last Airbender. I'm so sorry, Chris. I know that you think it's good. Yeah, that movie is terrible, but at least there's a moment or two here and there that you're
Just
like...
make sure to think about the show series you like.
Yeah,
And not
also,
get too busy with
it's
different
colorful.
stuff. Yeah.
It's got not as colorful as some films out there, but it's got color. I'll give it that much. There's colors in it. Number 20 is Monster Hunter, because that end scene just makes me hate it so much more.
It pissed you off, like, royally.
It did, and like I wanted to enjoy it, and I will defend parts of the opening and a lot, but that end just fucked it up. Also, I'm sure as you've heard us talk about it on our podcast, we straight up called a lot of things. Like a lot of things we talked
And you brought those in the last 4 episodes we've done since Monster Hunter.
Yes. Well, Chris wasn't on those.
Yeah, okay.
But I know Chris knows because he listens to every episode when it launches.
Literally, the minute is posted. Yep, that's me.
That's why you see him commenting first on every single video.
Yeah.
Even if it's completely different accounts, they're alt accounts, so you don't know which one I am.
course.
Exactly. Speaking of alt accounts, that have absolutely nothing to do with it, my number 19 slot is Resident Evil 2 Apocalypse, because good special effects, and it's over fairly quickly, at least. Though, ironically, X-Men Apocalypse takes longer to end, but the Magneto storyline alone does enough.
Incredible.
Terror of Tiny Town is also short, so that's why it's 17th. 16th is Percy Jackson Lightning Thief. We got a sequel, so I guess cool.
Yeah. And a good show now.
Yep. Percy Jack. I Party with Victorious is about the middle. Number 15. Same. 16 and 15 are the same for both of us. Then start splitting because I think splitting when I have banana splits at 14.
Yeah.
That's about as good as a film could have been with what it was. Troll 2, it's enjoyable with friends and painful on its own, as I think you just said as well. Number 12 is Bad Taste, because it did not leave as much in my mouth as it did you, clearly.
Yeah.
Number 11 was The Fantastic Dinosaurs of the Movie.
Hell yeah.
Action highlights from SFX Classics.
Yeah.
Because it was a bunch of trailers.
Yeah.
Marcy X is number 10.
I can't fucking believe you, Ed.
Because I'm a degenerate.
This is the worst thing. That's literally the worst thing you've ever done in your life. It's putting that movie that fucking high up on your list.
Number 9 is Digimon the movie. Because it's aight. Number 8 is Fantasy Island, because I was able to trick my wife into not knowing I had never watched the movie until we'd watched it all, and that was worth it. Number 7, Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. That's good enough. Number 6, Warcraft, because half the movie had orcs.
Hell yeah.
Number 5, because the entirety of the movie had Freddy and Jason, and lots of great kills. Mm-hmm. And then finally, number 4, ironically, which I believe is what I ranked it in terms of the Fast and Furious films. Let's see, where did I rank it? All the way in the front. One more. Missed it by that much. I ranked it number 4 out of all of the Fast and Furious films, and I rank it number 4 of all my movie garbage films.
Hell yeah.
Fast X.
Hell yeah.
Because this film was a joyride. It is just
literally, yeah.
gleefully fantastic. Mm-hmm. Number 3 is Willy's Wonderland. It is what Freddy got. It
is what Freddy got fingered for, I guess.
Freddy got fingered for 5 nights. The 5 nights that Freddy's wanted to be, and it was. Number 2, speaking of Freddy getting fingered, having nothing to do with it, while also having something to do with it, Road Trip, because that film somehow is as great as it is from when it came out. Mm-hmm. And of course, we always know what number 1 will forever be.
Of course.
Freddy got fingered.
Yeah, of course, the best movie ever.
The greatest film of all time. Which I think, Chris, before you can go, we're gonna have to watch it again.
Rewatch it again, at least. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, gee, boys, look at the time. Look at my watch. It says we've been recording for 5 hours.
Yeah. Well, about the length I expected. So yeah, fun movie. I'm glad we watched the movie that's top on our list. I can't wait to see what the hell it has in store for us next time. But we're not going to get to that till after some plugs. So of course, obviously, we're going to be here for the rest of the afternoon. Chris, what are your internet plugs for us?
All right. Okay.
All of them.
Okay.
Can you tell us all of them?
Okay. So in order of my internet plugs, number 1, end of list.
Hell yeah! All right. Get some streams. Also, be aware, just like how Fast X Part 2 is slated until April 2027, this episode likely won't air if I keep on any kind of schedule until
April 2027.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, no, at least probably January 2026. I'm pretty sure when this episode's gonna come out. So,
Jesus Christ.
So any plugs you have out to that far?
The biggest place to find me still is on Twitch. So it's actually fun to say that as of this recording, I did actually, quote unquote, beat Y2 Kaizo.
Yeah, it's been several years.
It has been. Literally, I started this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you talked about it on the fucking Justice League episode 3 years ago.
Yes. So I did technically there's an asterisk on that because the AI I thought had broken on the championship fight, so I gave myself a redo and won. But so basically what I am doing is remove that asterisk and then some is mixed in with normal challenges, other challenges, different games, hacks, big stuff, is I'm doing a Y2 Kaizo 1 death equals restart. If I have a single death in Y2 Kaizo playing with hardcore Nozark rules, I need to restart from the very beginning. It is very difficult, and so far, after the first 6 attempts, I had not even made it past. I made it to Sharon most times. I think, say for 2 of the 6, and I kept losing on Sharon just that little bit. But I'm doing. There was a great events that Pokemon Challenges, Peachel, and Point Crow put on, where they had YouTubers team up with pro Nuzlockers. They had to do a randomized. It was a randomized version of Fire Red, which used all the encounters were randomized, but their abilities and movesets were randomized and everything. The team that they won the Nuzlocke with was then their exact VGC team for a tournament together. Someone made an Emerald version of that kind of thing, so I'm working on that. I'm going to be doing the ones I have slated right now are Silly Black 2, which is like a Black White 2 with like crazy dialogue and Pokemon randomly adjusted. One of them is like Wobbuffet has like no defenses but has like crazy attacks and stuff. It's all kinds of goofy. And then another one, Autumn Red, another kind of harder ROM hack that I've seen that look pretty fun. So I'm going to be doing those kind of challenges.
Plus he has 1,000 defense now.
Hell yeah.
But like 3 HP.
Probably, yeah. So I'm doing stuff like that in between of the. So I'm doing like a handful of one death equals restart runs, and then going to actual challenges here and there. So who knows how many championships I've picked up? Who knows how far I will have gotten? If I've made it past Sharon, if I made it to Roxy, because she's a pain in the ass to deal with too, and drummer Nikki can suck a bug. Which is it's a reference from a film that once goes, Grease! It's Grease!
Oh, God.
That's from Nothing But Trouble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The Dan Aykroyd
Penis Nose movie.
Penis Nose movie. And also him and another... Who's the other adult man in like an adult diaper in that one?
Oh, the Bobo and Little Double. Was one of them John Candy, I feel like? Or
I don't know.
John Candy was in the movie, I believe.
He was in the
movie.
movie.
He was a sheriff.
Yeah,
I don't
poor
know.
John
Ooh,
Candy.
John Candy.
He was, whenever he was in drag, though, that man had a different life in him.
Yeah.
That was also one of his last films, wasn't it?
There's a specific movie that I heard of that was his last movie. I don't know if it was good or not. I can't remember, but it was. I don't think that was near the end for him. I don't think.
But that movie also had Chevy Chase.
Yeah, of course.
Being a terrible person.
Yeah.
I don't know what Dan Aykroyd had on him. He had something.
I'm sure.
So, but that's really the only big plug is Twitch Father_Bohawk.
Mm-hmm.
Streaming there. Follow me and you'll know when I go live. Hey.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Listen to old episodes of Movie Garbage, obviously. Give us ratings and reviews. Action Toon Bros. As of right now, I have no idea what the fuck we were talking about on that show anymore. But I don't know what shows we're covering. I don't even know if we're in the middle of a special or two. I barely keep a schedule. But then after that, of course, for Minotaur King, listen to old episodes by the book. It still needs sales because I'm still definitely in the negative on money that costs on that book. So next part would be, plugs. Matthew Lewis Podcasts. Twitch, Matthew Lewis Podcast, Patreon, Matthew Lewis Podcast, Blueski, Matthew Lewis Podcast, YouTube. The RSS feeds for Movie Garbage and Action Toon Bros is rss.com/actiontunes, I think, is the main feed, because there's so many more episodes of that. Check out those. Rate us on Spotify, which we are also on now, and Apple iTunes.
Hey.
Fuck yeah. Or Apple Podcasts, I think is the app called now. Apple Podcasts, whatever. Go rate and review shit, because that's literally the only way it gets measured anywhere. So leave 5-star reviews, even if you don't listen to it. Just give me more points to boost me in the listens and shit. Algorithms, fuck them. But still, yeah, I need them to help me. So
if you do it, I'll come and paint your toenails.
Hell yeah. After we kill you. So we're wrapping it up now. As we've said, we are still in these cars. The cops have been after us for the past 5 hours. But now we're going to wrap this up, pull over, explain this is all big misunderstanding. Of course, we get the next movie.
Well, I was going to say, no, what we're going to do is we're going to let them know we're going for our barbecue and beer. Yeah. And they're going to join the family.
They're like, oh, we're part of the family now.
Family.
Okay.
It's like scared me down and had no fucking sheet. Oh, God. I love you.
So, Ed, it's the big moment of the podcast that everyone stuck around 5 hours for.
And I'm going to make sure that it's worth it, because there is something that I think is criminally under-touched upon and all that on our podcast here. And that is talking about the greatest actor of our time. Somebody who's we've talked about some actors and them being like franchise Viagra. This is an actor who is just cinematic Viagra. Just his presence in a film makes it that much better, no matter what.
I have a feeling.
We have talked about him technically before, and he had no dialogue in that one.
Oh, yeah.
But he does have dialogue in this film. And I can guarantee you that he says a word with every single letter in the alphabet. Because we are going to be watching a film that most people have heard about. If they have seen a meme, that's right. We are going to be doing Vampires Kiss.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because I need to one-up you on this. We Fast X-rated pretty high. I'm thinking we might be able to get this one above it.
Well, yeah, I mean, but yeah, sight unseen, I know it's going to definitely be in the top list of the podcast, because I fucking love that movie.
Oh, God. Is that the film where he just goes like, I'm a vampire.
I'm a vampire, I'm a vampire, I'm a vampire, I'm a vampire.
Are you losing? It's just alphabetical. It's not that hard. It's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, X, Y, Z.
See? That's all you have to do!
Well, now you don't have to do an episode.
Yeah, now that episode wrapped up. Number 2 after Freak Got Fingers.
Spoiled it. You're welcome. Go home now.
Oh, there's more. There is
Plenty
more.
Alva is running through the fucking... God, it's going to be great. Alright, that's going to be another fun watch. Good, I'm glad that we're getting some top movies now after fucking trash like goddamn Jack and Jill and Marcy X Ed. So I'm glad we're getting a good movie.
Jack and Jill was actually my
Jack and Jill,
pick.
not the worst. It's above Marcy X for me, I told you. Yeah.
So,
And it was great on its own merit.
no, it wasn't. See, Leanne doesn't pick movies that she thinks are great on their own merits. She's ones that she
I
knows.
wanted to torture him.
Yeah. And it was torture.
Oh my God.
Alright, so...
She had to make sure that, once again, the anti-energy. I made her watch Freddy Got Fingered, and she knew that we needed an anti-Freddy Got Fingered. Because she loved it so much.
I didn't finish it.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
I swear you finished it.
No, when the baby was swinging around attached to the umbilical cord, I made you turn it off.
I think you just blacked out.
I did not finish it.
Oh, God.
Oh, well, I know what we're about to do tonight.
Wig, wig, wag, bomb, wag. As he says in that scene.
Save your life. Save your life! I'm a hero!
I used to know like heroes here at the hospital. I used to know like heroes. Alright. Now, okay. Now we really shut down the podcast because me and Ed and Chris and Leanne are all going to watch Freddy Got Fingered now, so we do have to shut the episode off.
Always say, wig wham, wig wham.
Wig bomb, wig bomb. And we also got to get the Coronas for the cops so they can join us on this episode when we get pulled over. So, from us to you,
Oof magoof.
Family.
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 Family. Family.
Family.
Family.
Family. Mi Familia.
Family.
Familia.
Take the bottles. Let's
Hey.
And I'm gonna get one more.
Yeah.
One more.
The glass, damn it.
Okay, fine.
Hey.
Yeah, one more Mi Familia for the road. I'm talking to the NOS. Oh God! Here comes the heart attack.